Step back. Don't stress about how people see you. I don't. I don't. That's the complete opposite of what he was saying at the beginning, though. It's very weird. He wants me to not care or to care about how other people see me. Like I need to hold myself up here. But then he says down here, don't stress about it.
Yeah, the one thing I got from it
contradiction
was that don't worry about how people see you, but I want you to know people see you this way. So the way they see you is like you're from the old show. But you're new, so don't be like the old show. But hey, be you, and don't care what they think. But they're gonna think it if they're not you or you being you. Right?
I don't know what you just said right there. That sounded like a dumb story, is what it sounded like. But he does have one good idea.
I just want to help you.
He says, and dealing with my temper and my rage issues, he says I should get a punching bag and put it up in the studio. When I feel I'm angry, get up and hit it 10 times. Not only will it let out the anger, but it will show everyone in the room, hey, it's getting out of hand, and we need to get back on. Oh, so instead of yelling at you guys, he wants me to get up and start punching things.
I like this.
I love that
take
part.
control of the show. So if you guys see, I did bang on the desk the other day, but I was yelling at myself because I kept saying a stupid phrase that drives me nuts when I say it. But no, he says he ranted a lot. You sure did. The reason he loved RMG is because of you, dumb. You had a personality like me and overcame so much in those 20 years. I just want to see you succeed and get what you deserve from this show and become the person I feel you want to be. Love you and love the show. Good luck. Happy 4th of July. Thank you. So I do find it interesting that the thing that I took out of this was the punching bag thing. What a great idea. What a great idea.
Wait, how is that a great idea? That's not at all a great idea.
Well, I mean, I guess it's something to consider. I will say that. However,
you're going to show me how.
However, back to the bad karma. I mentioned that I had an event on Saturday. So, we're going to take a quickie, get the dumbs dump in. Okay, thanks to Joe T for that. We'll just use that for the first one here. Take a quickie, real quickie. I'm talking like a 3-minuter, okay? Let these guys get some brews because I feel like Lou needs some brews because I can tell he's got shit going on. And we're going to talk about that. Lou's shit. Larry, I know, has got shit going on too. He hinted towards. So, take a quickie. We'll come back. We'll get into my karma, why the punching bag would have to be on hold and wouldn't be able to be done right now anyway. Huh. The karma continues. I'm the living embodiment of Murphy's Law. So I thought maybe, a lot of times I used to blame it's because of where I work on the old show. It's just all the shit and all the bullshit I got to put with. Blah, 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 blah. No, it's not. It's just me. It just follows me fucking everywhere.
It's attached to you.
It's really annoying. So we'll come back. And I'll tell you why we can't do the punching bag in the studio for when we have a dumb rage out. We'll be... Rung on the football team ladder. They really truly are. Them and the kicker, depending on which one is the bigger turd between the two, they're the lower rung. And I'm not trying to knock them because
the kicker's way better than the puncher.
They're major part. I agree.
Yeah,
but if
kicker makes points.
But sometimes the punter's kind of cool and the kicker's not. And the kicker came over maybe like from the soccer team or something. And the punter's actually one of the football players or something.
You don't buy a jersey off a punter or a kicker. Sorry, dude.
Kind of my point. Yeah, the quarterback is the upper. He's the top level of the team. So the fact that you got to buy it from the punter, somebody on the Panthers should have been like, yo, Hecker, just give him the number and we'll pay you behind the scenes for it at least. We need our quarterback to look like a boss.
Right.
Not like the kind of guy that buys a fucking
Did they say
number.
How much? It didn't even matter.
God,
It could have been $1, actually.
No,
you know what? It
I
could have
need
been
to
30
know.
chicken nuggets. I don't give a fuck. Like, don't give him shit for his number.
No, I need to know how much. I need to know the big fat number because it wasn't cheap. He didn't. He sat there, gave him a number, and he was like, eh.
But-
and then Baker probably gave him another number, and he was like, eh.
He
And then
said in his
I
interview
would've-
earlier too, like he let his team do the negotiations for the contract. I wonder if he let his team negotiate this number
like, how
contract
could you not?
too.
Like,
And
what an
it's
absolute
oh my god,
tool.
I missed this part too. Oh my, what a fucking tool Baker
Oh, yes,
Mayfield
let's
is.
hear it.
The kicker bought it off of somebody else. The kicker bought number 6 off of their backup quarterback PJ Walker
Oh, this team is hilarious.
and gave it to and then sold it to Baker. So it was a double.
What's a double?
What a fucking nerd.
Hey, dummy, here's what you missed on another dumb show.
I'm a little confused, actually. I need your advice.
With me? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, not with you at all. No,
Okay.
I'm not confused by you at all. I'm a little confused. There is Diana said put a poll up. Diana, there is a poll up already on the community tab. If you want to go put your vote in for which shirt you'd rather have, the Captain Content logo or the Another Dumb Show logo, go do that. It's on the community tab on our Another Dumb Show page, youtube.com/Another Dumb Show. I have an email. It came in it's from Phil I Am, and I'm a little conflicted about it, to be honest with you. Well,
Okay.
I think I think you're going to be conflicted, to tell you the truth.
Really?
Yeah.
Who is Phil?
Phil I Am, you might remember him the other day. He says, well, you'll remember when I read his email. He says, hey, Dumb, thanks for reading my email on Monday. I sent the invite to the Bills Mafia with the table slam GIF. I would like to ask to be the Buffalo correspondent from Phil I Am. Now, because he was kind enough to send, you have that GIF? Do you have that? Are you able to show that?
Oh, I don't.
Do you have the table
GIF
slam from the other
itself?
day? Or even just the, I don't know.
I think I do have the GIF. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's all right.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I had it earlier because I was using it for something.
That's okay. I just want to see it again because in case people didn't see the other day, they don't know what we're talking about. So, no, why not?
Oh
show
yeah,
it to them? You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Okay, here it is. Here it is. I wonder if this plays.
I hope so. We played. There it
it's a
goes.
GIF.
There it
Oh,
is.
here it
See,
is, there it
boom.
is.
There you go.
Yeah.
So it's a little hard to see. Like, oh no, actually, you can see it. There's maybe the lower through is blocking a little bit, but I think there's
You see the table.
Yeah, it's a Bills tailgate, and there's a guy on the back of 2 guys in the bed standing on the tailgate of a pickup folded down. There's a folding table in front of them. There's a dad in dad's shoes and dad's shorts watching from behind. Disapprovingly, it's sorta, maybe kinda, and then
No, he's impressed.
No, yeah,
He's impressed.
picks him up, and one guy picks up the other guy and slams him through the table. I mean, and they're full Zubaz pants, jerseys, face painted, blue and red Bills colored wig on, slamming a sad Bills Bears fan through a table. Now, because he sent this and extended this invitation to me to join the Bills Mafia, because I'm on the fence about the Browns. What Shoelaces, I don't pronounce GIF wrong. You pronounce it wrong, buddy.
I say GIF too.
If you're saying GIF,
I'm not mad at it.
GIF, you're wrong,
I
pal.
say GIF all the time, and he tells me it's
correct you.
GIF,
It's
but
GIF.
I say it's GIF.
I say GIF.
I still
Either
swear it's
way,
GIF.
let us not get off track here.
Ooh, my bad, boss.
Phil wants to be a Buffalo correspondent. Now, the rules for being a correspondent are that you have to usually send in some sort of credentials to be a correspondent. You got to show me what you're doing, what you got, what you got at the dispensary.
Yeah, we don't necessarily
What
want to
you're-
call it the evidence, but hey.
Yeah, show what you're doing. You know what it means. If you're, that's the kind of the whole point of it. So we'd like to show you on the map. We want to show what you're up to. Like the hoodie in Louisville, he showed off his plants he's growing. He didn't want to show himself toking, so he showed off some plants that he's growing. So my question is, I say yes, he should just be in just because he gave me the invitation to the Mafia. And obviously, if he wants to be a correspondent, it means he probably burns.
What, this is invite for invite?
But with that, almost, I'm kind of like, why not? I feel like I should, he was kind enough to extend that invitation to me. Why not just let him in? You know, everybody in that tailgate is getting lit. They're burning down before, while they're there, and afterwards.
But you're not allowing all the criteria. See, the criteria for you and Bills Mafia require that you receive an invite. You got that.
Yeah.
The criteria to be a correspondent is You got to send that photo. You got.
Well, it's an open invite though. There's criteria to be able to join the club. It's an open invite to anybody who wants to join the club and become a correspondent.
Yeah, that's part of our rules, right?
There are criteria within that invitation for me to ultimately decide whether you should represent.
Did you meet that? This GIF don't count.
I tell you what,
this GIF ultimately disqualifies him. The idea that he
needs a photo on the map.
No, yes, he needs a photo on the map. But if he's trying to use this GIF as qualification for being a correspondent, that don't match up, and it definitely doesn't match up to my values, to my principles of you being allowed to be in Bills Mafia.
Maybe we ought to go to one of the correspondents and see what they have to say. Mikey, what say you? You're on another dumb show. Mikey?
Yeah.
What's up? What do you think? Should he...
Dude, no, he can't just jump the line because he gave you an invite to the Bills Mafia.
Exactly.
Thank you. What if it's the kind of guy that smokes weed with you and the whole time he looks at you and goes, "Are you high yet? Are you high yet?"
We don't know nothing about the weed smoking field here.
What if he gets every blunt wet that he smokes and he can't roll? And oh my God, dude, what if he uses a lighter rung? There's all kinds of things.
Okay, so you're worried he's he'll be a poor correspondent to represent. Why do you care? You're not from Buffalo. What do you care? You worry about the correspondents looking bad.
Yes, absolutely. I set the bar for correspondence.
And that's also true. State representation.
That's a high bar.
Too.
That's a very, very, very high bar
hey,
when it comes
careful
to
with the puns, Larry will get excited.
It's still state representation too. You know, like
it is in state.
They share in a state here. He should have a say.
Well,
and if Mikey say no,
I would love to hear from Phil. I would love if Phil 844.
Hey, I tell you what,
Mikey doesn't.
But if you send in some evidence,
I would love to hear
from. Let's see what you're smoking. Let's see your glass.
Okay, 844 hit Tom 844-448-3862. Thank you for ruling on that, Mikey. Okay, so what do you guys think? Maybe we'll leave it up for debate. People want to call in, let me know. They can let me know. If they don't give a shit, then whatever. But I think. I'm leaning 99% towards a yes. Unless
that's because you got an invite.
I tell you what, unless there's another person from Buffalo that comes along from Buffalo who has a better
application,
something. Oh boy, guys. Well, I think we actually have a very quick. We got a very quick listener here, guys. We got a guy. Can you see my screen over here, my friend?
Oh, I can't. Do you want me to go to it now?
You're gonna have to. Phil. Phil, I am quickly emailed in. He must not be able to get in on the phones, but he has quick access to the email, and he was able to send quickly some evidence and proof. Now that actually might actually knock him down a few pegs.
Why? Why is that?
Because usually stoners we're a little slow, a little behind on everything. This guy was quick, so maybe he's actually going to be a great correspondent. He's a stoner and he's on his shit. He cares that much
about being a correspondent that he said, "I need to fulfill my duties," and he knew what he needed to do.
I kind of agree with what you're stating, though. The fact that he may not actually be the smoker we think he is. That may be somebody else's jar. He was very active.
We can't do that because we didn't say you don't have to prove that you're smoking it yourself. I wouldn't want anybody to incriminate themselves. Who am I to do that? But no, I think Phil, I am after that.
Fine. And photo. Let me see that photo again.
I think that counts.
Let me see that photo again.
Okay, there it is. I can zoom in. I mean, it looks like some decent nugs too. Got some color in there and stuff like that. So,
that's a Firelands jar.
Okay. Oh, that's that's one jar. Of the Is that Firelands? How are you able to tell?
Oh, those jars are totally recognized.
Very specific. You can tell he's got either a cat or a dog or something too. Some hairs there. So,
see dog here.
I'm going to go ahead and make a ruling. Phil, I am officially our Buffalo correspondent. We will add you to the map. Thank you. We appreciate it. I did see another email pop in real quick. It's from Randy. He said, I'd like another Dumb Show logo, black with long sleeves and a crew neck sweatshirt as well. Jeez, wow. Okay, well, that's
a lot. That's black with long
midsummer.
Sleeves?
He's already thinking ahead for the winter. I like Randy. That's a smart guy. Okay, good for him. Okay. So we're off to a good start. Now, I did mention the Bills Mafia and the tailgating and the football and all that shit. That's where tailgating happens at football games. Yesterday, I brought up something that I forgot. I got squirrel moment. That should be a fucking shirt. Hashtag squirrel.
Hashtag
squirrel moment or something.
You might have kind of those.
I'm always off track.
Previously on Another Dumb Show.
So yes, you guys, I had mentioned a while back while I was on Rover's Morning Glory. I think it was last summer, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm trying to because I was at one of my son's baseball games, and I got a phone call from my sister, and my dad had been on a trip across the country on his motorcycle, riding from in Ohio to, I can't remember where he was going, somewhere in North Dakota or something like that, by Yellowstone or something. He loves riding up there in Wyoming, Montana, I think is where it was. So he's riding, goes to change lanes. He looks back over to his right to make sure it's clear. When he looks back in front of him, all the traffic in front of him stops. There's an accident that he couldn't see up ahead of him, and he changed lanes, and there were just wham! He hit the back of a pickup truck going 65 miles an hour on his motorcycle.
I thought it was a tractor trailer. It was a pickup truck?
It was a pickup truck.
Oh, okay.
I mixed that up at first because my sister, I think that's what she told me.
When I first heard, I thought it was a semi, like the back of that shit.
No, it was thank God it was not a semi. He'd be dead if it was a semi. He hit a pickup truck, and because he knows how to ride his bike, when he went to turn, he just locked it up just enough to where I guess he was able to try to brace himself on his things when he hit it. Mm-hmm. So he hit the back of the pickup, flew like over the truck, and then went 20 feet past into the berm on the other side. It was really weird where he ended up. I don't even know how.
So how awesome would it be if he just went into the bed of the pickup truck? Oh,
well,
I'm sorry.
Well, no, that's like out of a movie, right?
You just flop into it, right into the truck.
So he said when he hit, it was like he described it as the loudest noise you'd ever heard. It was just that was the thing that stands out to him when he tells the story. It's so loud. It was just so loud.
Yeah.
So he hit that, and then thinking, oh shit, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah.
So he woke up on the pavement. Just boiling because it was hot blacktop with blood all over the place because he was bleeding.
Does he know how long he was on the pavement?
Not too long, I don't think, because there was another accident literally 5 cars up. Damn. They just literally came back to him. The cops were there by the time, so by the time it happened, he was on the ground out, and then, however long it took for them to get up to him, not too long, I don't think. So he ended up on the blacktop. Long story short, broken pelvis, broken wrists. That's I think not it, but broke his pelvis in 2 spots, piece of his vertebrae, but no major internal injuries. Kind of like Darla when she got hit by the car. All kind of superficial.
Damn, everybody just getting hit by cars.
Stuff.
God, I gotta leave. I don't want everybody just getting hit by cars around you.
That's 2. We're near the 3rd. Yikes. So now he went to rehab. He got back home, and now he literally was just in the hospital on Memorial Day weekend again because this guy, he kills me. My mom just got a big, huge promotion where she works. My mom, my dad, and my stepmom. I just call her my mom. So my mom got this big-ass promotion at work. So my dad doesn't have to work.
Oh, nice. Wow. Like that.
Now he does, though. He does it anyway, and he works at a dry cleaner. And his big job that he has at the dry cleaner, in addition to paying for the stuff and taking the money and handing them their clothes, is he has to put those little foam things on the hangers. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, to prevent the little line, right? No. It prevents the line when it hangs on.
Oh, is that why that's on there?
Yeah, yeah.
I thought it was to not if the clothes are a little wet, it doesn't get rust from the thing. I thought that's why that was there. But that actually
it's the imprint. Yeah,
that makes a lot more sense now. So, thanks, Larry. I'm glad you got you around here. Fix the dipshit. So he is doing that, and in doing that, he's doing hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of these during the day.
That's not machined by now?
You'd think.
Damn.
You'd think you just buy those pre-done, but apparently it must cost more, so you just do it
stop
yourself.
Buying wire hangers. Who the fuck still has wire hangers?
Dry cleaners.
Why?
Well, what are you going to put them in those big clunky plastic ones and run them through the heat thing?
I'm pretty sure there's a material that can go through that by now. That doesn't have to be wire. Anyway, I'm sorry. Get back.
Either way,
what's he doing?
He's getting pain in his wrists because he broke his wrists, and he's doing this stupid, tedious hand work. So what he's been doing is the doctor said when your wrists hurt, just take 2 ibuprofen every morning.
That don't sound like
He doesn't. So he wakes up and he doesn't eat breakfast and then just pops 2 ibuprofen. Wow. So he gave himself. So he ended up in the hospital on Memorial Day weekend because he was experiencing blurry vision and he was starting to pass out.
It's another dumb show.
Hello. Welcome to another dumb show. I'm another dumb show host. What's happening? Welcome. What are we on? Issue 27?
28.
28. Damn, I'm always one off. That's right. 27 count. Well, wait. What did Friday get labeled as?
No, that was not an episode. That was a postponement.
Okay, it was an announcement. Okay, welcome everybody to another dumb show. Issue number 27. Again, I'm another dumb show host. Want to thank you guys
28.
for... Oh, 28, sorry.
We'll get it.
Larry
We'll get
laid
it.
some before the show. You guys, you know how we get down before the show. Oh, Larry brought some good. I've been dealing with the street dude lately, so I haven't been hitting the dispo, so I'm not getting that high potency level.
Oh no!
And I feel like you dropped a high one on me because I'm dropping a high one on you guys right now. I think. So welcome to everybody. I think Rich might have been first in chat. So thank you to him. Welcome to the League of Dummies in the chat. Again, if you're in the chat and you've been sending comments and I don't see them, you can always, send it to me. But if you really want it read, the best way to do it is be a super fan. Send in those there and I'll read your comments in the chat. If you haven't taken a chance to like today's show, hit the thumbs up, all that good stuff. We appreciate you guys doing that. If you haven't subscribed, say hi to Larry. Larry's here, by the way. Hi.
What's up, man?
And also with us again, Allie's here today. Hi, Allie.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Do you feel like she's too dark? Should we turn on the other light for her?
Where'd the light go?
Am I
did she
too
lose a
quiet
light?
too?
Oh,
or am I fine?
No, we lost that overhead light, and I forgot to order the bulb over the weekend. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's right. So we could just turn. She's fine. Maybe we'll turn it or whatever for now, unless anybody's complaining. I think she's fine for now. But
George did ask last week if I was emo, so we can bring some subtle energy.
Goth vibe,
Yeah.
emo goth vibe. Now, what's the difference between emo and goth? I don't know. I'm not really sure.
It's the new generation
Entirely
goth.
Okay, that's a whole different conversation. Okay, we'll go down that road another day. Decades, she said. Okay, to me, they all lump together. They kind of get the same vibe, but we'll get back to that.
We'll get there.
Like I said, if you haven't had a chance to like or subscribe, please do that. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that little dingy. Quit playing with your thingy and hit the dingy. That way we know when we'll go live. Like I said, we're going to have all kinds of fun stuff coming up in the future other than just the live stuff. So you're going to want to make sure you have those notifications going on. So we got some tweets we're going to read. And again, I apologize for last Friday. There was some issues, and we'll get into that. I'll give you a little update on B1 and why we weren't here on Friday. I think Larry gave an update, and I'm going to be honest with you, didn't watch it. My own show, didn't even watch the update.
You didn't watch my update?
Well, I kind of knew what it entailed, at least.
Sure.
I didn't want to. Well, you know what, Larry? I was so thankful that you jumped to action and were able, because everything had happened so quickly here, and we'll get into it in a little bit.
Apparently, I didn't do it fast enough. People were just still mad. It came out after the show started.
Well, I don't know if people. Pat Wooey, I believe, was in there, or no, Proby Smasher in there. Actually, I gave him credit, and it wasn't for being first. It's because he understands SST. The show's from 5 to 7, but we start when we start. You know what I mean? We start. That's called SST, guys. Get used to it. It's on street time. Live it, know it, learn it. That's it. That's it. You want to be part of this thing, you got to learn to know SST. That's kind of the fun thing about us, though. We just kind of, you never know what. Dan, what do you always say about this show?
Never know
You never know what you're going to get. That's what Dan the Sound Man says there. So I think he forgot that we did give him a headset with a microphone on it if he wants to use it, but that's okay. That's all
He
right.
screamed it pretty loud.
That was good.
He gave it his best.
No,
truly.
he's good. Again, you can always tweet the show if you don't follow us. Another Dumb Show on Twitter. We read your tweets live most of the time. I try to read them live, but Larry puts them up and he shows the video. So if you put some media with it and all that stuff, he's got a sweet little thing he does. It's pretty cool. Guys, and you can always call the show 844-HIT-DUMB. I pay for these goddamn phones, so you call them. I'll answer the phone 844-448-3862 844-HIT-DUMB. If you ever want to punch me, that's the best way to do it. We do have an announcement coming up. It's a big day today here on Another Dumb Show. I am excited about it. We will be talking about that here coming up. I think we're at about 5:30. We're going to be making a little announcement here. So mark your clocks. I have an alarm set because I'm really bad at keeping track. So I have an alarm that will go off at 5:29 to say, hey, in 1 minute, you have an announcement to make.
Oh, nice.
So,
okay.
Yeah, that way.
Very serious.
Well, I'm trying to take it seriously. Got to ramp like I said the other day, somebody sent me an email saying they look up to me. They love me and they look up to me. I got to hold myself to a higher standard.
Oh, yeah. I forgot you were a role model.
That's what somebody said. A role model. I have to hold myself to a much higher standard than the rest of you yahoos around here.
It's easy to forget.
Can't get me high like that. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of getting high. So this morning I woke up. Normally I got my routine where I'll roll out of bed. Like to get a shower and, the usual stuff. Nothing crazy. Get some coffee sometimes. This morning I got up, took a shower. And a little, been dealing with this a couple weeks ago. I mentioned, I don't know if you guys remember, I had a tooth thing happening, sinus throat thing. Wasn't really sure.
Wasn't yeasty teeth, right?
Wasn't yeasty teeth.
Okay.
My lymph node was swollen, and simultaneously I had some mosquito bites that I'd forgotten about. So there were concerns that I might have monkeypox.
Good.
Yeah, because those are the symptoms.
Cancel the show twice. Just expose us all.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you're in, that's how I did it. I'm a super spreader. You guys should know that by now. I just come to work and whoever's around me gets whatever I have. But so I was going through all that and it kind of, I was able to get some antibiotics, got my hands on that.
More antibiotics?
No.
Some pocket antibiotics.
Antibiotic Lawrence hooked me up. Antibiotic Lawrence gave me the big hook up there. And I took those and went through the whole routine. It seemed to do good. And then over the past few days, I've been noticing there's a little bit of something going on again. Well, then this morning, I'm like, God, I feel like my head's underwater. Like I can't really, I can hear all right. And then I noticed I'm able to hear a little bit better out of one side than the other.
You got an ear infection?
And I go, well, when I was a little kid, I had ear infections really bad, like all the time. Like 2 or 3 times a year, I would get really, really terrible ear infections. They went away for the longest time. But then, I don't know, something's going on where it seems as though that might be coming back again. So I woke up and I took the shower and I get out of the shower and I'm like, God, I thought, maybe I had something in there. I'd take the shower, I'd bang the ear out, the water's no water in there. And I'm just
bang
like,
the ear out.
Well, you bang like a swimmer, you bang the side of your head. Yeah, I'll bang an ear out too. You got an ear, I'll bang your ear out. I don't give. You got an orifice, I'll fill it, or bang it out. I was just actually trying to get the water out. I thought maybe there's something in there, so I take a Q-tip, the usual Q-tip, because I'm not like a real. I can use Q-tips without shoving stuff in. I'm not one of those kind of people that like if I use a Q-tip, it's going to go in there.
They think. Everyone thinks.
Well.
Yeah.
I've never had a problem before. Been doing it for 44 years. Never had a problem where I'm jamming things into my ear.
Yeah, they say you're not supposed to put Q-tips in your ear. Right?
I start checking around in there because I go, man, it feels weird. So I just kind of like go in a little bit and I'm like, oh, that it doesn't seem to want to even go in my ear hole. Like normally it can, just in and out, no problem. As it starts to hit this
in one
bit,
ear and out the other?
Well, no, not like that. There's a brain in there. I promise you guys. They call me dumb, but I promise there's a brain.
Fast.
Well, as I go to try, the one will just slide right in. I clean this one, no problem. It was nice and easy. Didn't hurt at all. This one, as I'm just barely touching the inside of once you get through this part right here, I'm like, oh, and I go a little further.
Why would you keep going?
When I say little, I mean like a millimeter. And I'm just like, and then I immediately pull it out and I look, blood all over the Q-tip.
Stop it.
Blood all over the Q-tip.
A millimeter could be life or death.
Yeah. So then
Did you heard it right out?
a millimeter, well, not like a gunshot or anything. There's no bullet or in there. You saying
Life or
my
death.
brain is that
life or death.
Oh, deaf. Ah, got it. I'm sorry. I'm a little slow on that one. My bad.
I missed
I
that
thought
one.
you-
That's good. That's good.
It is good. Very good.
Snaps
Life or
for-
death. Very
snaps
good.
for
I thought you were saying it's because my brain's so big. I could just accidentally
No,
nick
I'm
my
never
brain.
saying that. I'm never saying
okay.
that.
You're saying because I was so smart. No, but
Every time he makes the gesture at his ear, I'm like flinching over here.
That's
It's
what-
too
well,
much.
imagine being me who then now realizes I have a bloody ear happening and I go, all right, well, let's get some hot water on the Q-tip and just kind of maybe clean the edge of it a little bit.
That's what you thought was the solution. You're like, just some more water. Just
A little warm
lube.
water. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
if you have something that seems like it's got some blood, you usually want to put some normally cold water. But I was doing it because I thought, okay, if there's some blood in there, it's dirty at this point. Because there was like a little like on the second time around, a little dried up crap came off. So I don't know if I already had a cut or something in there and I cut it back open again. But boy, did this motherfucker bleed. I mean, I went through about a good 5 or 6 Q-tips, both ends of them, fully bleeding. And I honestly,
like tampons in your ear.
it got to the point where it hurts. Yeah. I should have
Not
stuffed
on,
the
like,
Tampax
third,
in there.
Fourth or fifth Q-tip, did you stop and go, this is too many Q-tips. I'm profusely bleeding. This is a problem.
Right around the 5th one is
Fifth.
where I went,
All right.
okay, there's something going on. I should probably start
I would have
considering.
fainted on like Q-tip 1.
yeah, it's like 4 too late.
Well, Allie,
There's
you
a
gotta
problem already.
remember, I don't have health insurance.
Oh,
I'm a real
none of us
buster.
do,
I'm a real
right?
buster when it comes to that kind of stuff. So I don't have that stuff. I'm not married to some amazing Ecuadorian woman who can take good care of me. I'm not like that.
Hey, I am. Guess what I am.
No, some people are lucky. And hey, shout out in the chat there to Bob. A little donation there. I appreciate it, Bob. Thanks, Bob. Recognizable name there. Interesting. Having said that, got a little off track. Sorry, I get distracted by
You
things
have
very
5
easily.
Q-tips in your ear.
5 Q-tips in my ear. And then listen, I go, okay, I hate doing this, but I started looking up. I thought of your wife. And last time I was having this teeth issue, she said, call the Minute Clinic, maybe. Like because I thought it was my sinuses, not my teeth. So I go, all right, fine.
Boy, does she love the Minute Clinic.
Call the Minute. I went to go on the
Solves it
Minute
all.
Clinic, all booked up.
Oh no!
All booked
all
up.
the minutes. All the
far
minutes.
out?
Don't forget, we are in the middle of another COVID outbreak. There's another COVID thing
Every
happening.
minute was
There's
booked.
monkeypox happening. So we got 2 global pandemics happening right now at once. So that everybody's going in. Everybody gets a mosquito bite. They say, I need to come get a monkeypox test. They got a runny nose. They need to get a COVID test. So that's that. They're all booked up for today at least. So I have an appointment tomorrow to go at least get my ear looked at to find out why it's bleeding and what might be going on. Now, in all my research about my ear, I think I might have had an extended infection that it apparently can cause a perforated eardrum if it's been infected for too long. I didn't know this.
You know, you were saying you're always turning yourself up over there in the headphones.
Can't hear a thing in this left ear,
Oh,
really.
no.
I'm starting to think there might be a problem with it. So I'm getting that fixed. Shout out to Film Trigger in there with a little donation. We appreciate it. Super fan in there. Thank you to the League of Dummies in there. So, I'm more. I guess we had people in the ER over the weekend, but I'm more worried about myself. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got my own problems to deal with.
Typical man shit.
Yeah, typical. No, I did take care of B1 all weekend, like the great guy I am. Sorry again about Friday. I got here about 4:00 on Friday. Ooh, we might have to. We might have to. This might not. We might make it. May not make it through this B1 update. We have an announcement coming up here.
Timer about to
It's
go off?
about to go off in a couple of minutes.
Boy.
We got a big announcement at 5:30 coming up, guys. So, briefly, Friday, I came into the studio about 4. B1, and I called her to check in on her because before I left, she was like, she's just kind of off because she had been in the ER the day before. She had a cyst on her ovary that ruptured. I don't remember which side, the right or left side, one of her ovaries. And a
Left
big
side,
ass.
left side.
It was the
left?
wrong side because you mentioned.
That's why I can't remember which one's which because she has a new one now that they found too. Well, on Friday, she believes that that new one had burst because she started bleeding all over again and had started cramping all over again. And this is so I called her, and this hadn't happened so I get here I call her to check in because she had been being weird. She goes, I'm bleeding again and I'm cramping again. And I said, well, what do you want to do? And she said, well, let's go back to the ER. So because she
Not the minute clinic.
well, no, because the
She
day
has
before
health insurance by the
she
sound
does
of
health.
this story.
She does health. She does. That's she does. So she says, well, the day before they had said, do you want to stay and do a CAT scan? And she said, no, I'm going to pass on the CAT scan. I'll wait till I go see my actual OB. Well, maybe
Mr. Fingers.
maybe she should.
Mrs. Fingers.
No, yeah, Mrs. Fingers, Mrs. Little Fingers.
Lady
She had
Fingers,
Dr. Long
okay.
Fingers. Now she has Dr. Little Fingers.
Lady Fingers. I
Dr.
like the Lady Fingers.
Lady Finger. There you go. So she was going to go see the doctor for this instead of getting the CAT scan at the ER. Well, she probably should have gotten it because it seems as though something went wrong again on Friday. So we go to, I leave here. I call Larry. I say, look, B1's fucked up. I don't think we're going to do the show. I'm taking her back to the ER. Give an update. Do whatever the fuck you got to do. I'm just literally bundled my shit up and ran out of here. So we take her to the ER. Oh, there you go. There's my alarm.
That's
1 minute.
Alarm. That's the alarm.
There you go. There's my alarm. So in 1 minute, we have an announcement. So we leave here Friday. I run. I take her to the ER. We get to the ER, and she says, let's go in. We go in, and there are 5 million people in the waiting room.
All with
Per
monkeypox.
usual, right?
I'm assuming there's monkeypox or coronavirus out, but whatever this new strain is. She says, she's talking to the lady, and the lady goes, you were just here yesterday, right? And you know, she says, yeah, I'm having the same symptoms, blah, blah, blah. And the lady goes, okay. And you could see the look on her face almost like, why are you back here? You know what's wrong with you. So she says, it's going to be a little while. You know, we have some people who've been waiting for a minute. And B1 looks at me and goes, I don't want to wait there. I don't want to wait here. Just take me home. They're going to do the same thing as yesterday. And I go, what the fuck are you talking about? I just
why are we
canceled my
coming
show. Why are we here?
Oh.
So we go back home. Now we could have probably could have called back Larry and said, hey, let's go live. But Larry was going on a trip out of town to Niagara Falls. So we couldn't do it. We couldn't go back live. Now it is 5:30, and I did say we have an announcement. So I'll come back, give you this announcement. Then we'll take a quick break, and I'll give you the final update on B1 and where we're at with all that. Now, Larry, are you ready for our big announcement?
I'm getting my button ready right now. Hold on.
Now, I planned on having some sort of drum roll ready to go, but I didn't. So what I'll do instead is I'll just pull up one of these sweet beds here.
Sweet beds.
Yeah, one of my, we'll get some Tiger Bleezy going. Now, announcement to the League of Dummies and all Another Dumb Show fans. If you're not a fan of Another Dumb Show, you probably won't give a shit about this. But this goes out to the true #Team Dumb fans. If you have been Team Dumb for a long time, if you love Captain Content, if you have joined this, if you're on this train with us, baby, you are going to be happy. Because if you go to anotherdumbshow.com right now, you will find official Captain Content t-shirts. Another Dumb Show t-shirt. Captain Content t-shirts, baby, they are up. We are up and rolling. The merch is up, guys. Give it up for Larry for putting this all together. We wouldn't have been able to do this without Larry. Kicking ass on the website, kicking ass getting t-shirts together. This guy has been on it. So you'll see there another dumb white version of Another Dumb Show t-shirt is up. There's also a black version available. And there's a Captain Content shirt with the Captain Content logo on it. And I'm looking at the website, Larry. They are officially up and they are officially live. Another Dumb t-shirt is here.
I did my job right.
You did great. It looks fantastic, my friend. If you want to, you can pop over to my screen here if you can see it. If you want, did I hit this one? You able to see this one?
Oh, yeah. I can pop to your
You
screen.
can go right over to the actual.
Nope,
Got it?
that's your
Here we go.
laptop. I got your laptop.
Here we go. You got this one now too? I should send you both. There you go. That's what it
No,
looks
I don't
like.
have that
No?
one. I never set that one up. Your desktop capture? I only have your laptop one.
It's right here, baby.
All right.
There it is. They are live. AnotherDumbShow.com. You'll see the prices. They range from $29.99 up to $32.99 for the Captain Content ones. They're little, you guys might be used to paying a little bit less for some of them from some other places. Now, we are walking before we run here. So we got I did want a little higher quality t-shirt. I am kind of bougie. You guys know my style. I'm a bougie guy. I like a nice soft tee. So
He
we
likes
got
a high thread count.
it is high. Very high. It's very soft. Might as well be fucking Egyptian cotton. Shout out to Josh and their super fan donation there for the official merch. You can use that donation on the t-shirts, guys. Now
Send it to the shirt.
I do have to make an apology to all my over 3XL size guys. Now, I was in a fan club or part of a unique club for a very long time where I was and 844 hit dumb 844-448-3862. Tell us what do you think of the t-shirts. And again, they're up at anotherdumbshow.com right now if you want to grab them. We are going to take a quick break. What was I just saying there about that? The club,
the larger fans.
The club I was in. Yeah, I was in a club for a long time. I used to be, I'm about down 210 right now. I used to be 375 pounds. So I was part of an elite club of fat fucks.
That's one way to
Leader
put
of them. And we knew it. We know, when you're that big, you're that big. You're a fat fuck. You know it. There's no getting around it. You know it. You live that life every day. Now, I've lost it. So I'm no longer in that club. I still represent that club, but I've fucked up. The t-shirts we picked only go up to 3XL. So right off the bat, Curious George is going to be pissed off at me because he has asked for a 5XL. Now, I don't think he needs quite a 5XL, but I think he likes a little bit extra room to breathe.
People like to be comfortable, They have
The
their
shirts that are up there now, are only up to 3X. But if you email me directly, anotherdumbshow@gmail.com, anotherdumbshow@gmail.com. If you are a 4XL or a 5XL, I will put in special orders for you guys. You might have to pay a little extra to get the bigger sizes, but we'll get it, and it won't be that same quality shirt. It'll probably be, you know how it is when you're a fat guy. You never get those sweet, soft quality shirts. You get stuck with the Gildan tents. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with Gildan, but they make some big tents sometimes, and those are the ones the 3X guys get, or 4 and 5X guys. So, sorry, dudes, but we'll have to do special orders for you guys. The T-shirts are the logos now, because Larry put so much effort into our logos, the Another Dumb Show logo and the Captain Content logo. It wasn't just like a simple process to put these on. There's a little bit more work that went into them. So, they're not hot pressed, right? They're screen printed on. Is that right?
Screen print.
They're going to be screen printed because, like, I hate that like really hot pressed thing, that shiny thing. Because, like, if you do fall asleep in it, then you end up all sweaty and gross, and I hate that. So this is nice. It's going to be a screen print, and because it's not just like a black writing or something real super simple. It did take a little bit more work to get them on there, so that's part of the reason why they're a little bit extra. Blue Wolverine, shout out, super fan in there, said he already bought one of each. And again, there are you're seeing two, but there are actually 3 different shirts, because there's the white shirt that has the Another Dumb Show logo on it, white Another Dumb Show logo shirt, or a black version of that same shirt. And if you go back to the Captain Content shirt, one of the cool things about that is on the back of it, right below the neck, is the Another Dumb Show logo. So you actually have the option to get both. This is kind of like the super fan almost, kind of, if you have this one, you're the true Captain Content Team Done fan, right? Not just if you get the Another Dumb Show shirt, it means you might like Larry or Allie or maybe even Dan or Darla Beans. But if you get the Captain Content shirt, that means you're officially, Team Dumb. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very excited about them. I think they look great. Those boobs. Now we get a good representation of what my boobs might look like in this. So this guy has pecs, but mine will be a little bit more rounded. But no, I think they look really good. I'm really excited for it. We were going for a little bit more darker navy, like kind of Man of Steel blue at first. But it ended up the softer shirts weren't able to do that color. So actually, this actually color turned out pretty good when he showed it to me. It's kind of in between that really light Christopher Reeve Superman and the dark Man of Steel kind of Henry Cavill Superman.
Almost the color of actually Ride of Steel, the roller coaster, because it's like Superman Steel blue.
Hey,
20 years later in the sun.
I'll take it. I'll take it. It does look a little distressed almost. That's kind of why I like that color too. So shout out to Mikey, super fan donation there, says congrats on the merch, # League of Dummies. Appreciate all you guys being in there. I'm really looking forward to how they'll turn out. We did put a vote up a while ago to see which one, people wanted. If we were just going to put one of them up and they could pick which one they wanted, but then we were like, fuck it, let's just put them both up. It seemed like it's kind of even, to be honest with you. It wasn't really overwhelming one to the other. So I'm excited about the shirts. What do you guys think? Ellie, you like the shirt?
Oh, I'm getting that white one for sure. It's tie-dye
Nice.
season still. That'd be a good base for
Oh, you're going to tie-dye it?
project. Oh, yeah, I think so.
God, you are a straight up hippie, huh?
It's just fun.
How are you a goth and a hippie at the same time? Is that a thing? There was a blend or a bleed
Life
over?
takes you many ways. You don't have to choose. You just love everything you like.
Fair enough. Okay. And you're not putting labels on yourself. Good for you.
Not
Hit
at all.
backspace.
What's that?
Hit backspace.
Backspace.
Oh, what?
Too
Sorry.
much of me.
What happened? Did everything
There you
break?
go. No,
Oh, okay.
I had to do something now.
All right. So, hi. Welcome back to another dumb show. Again, if you have not had a chance to, if you're not watching, if you're listening on the podcast, just go to anotherdumbshow.com. You'll see them up there. And again, we appreciate all the support from all of you guys, and I hope you guys like the t-shirts. I know we said we'd get these up sooner, but we really, it took a little bit. We got, like I said, we got a lot going on here, and Larry's got trips to take. Allie's got stuff to do over the weekend. I just
fight
I
us.
work or what. Oh, look at this cool little thing up there. Look at this guy go. Good job, Larry. That looks fucking cool.
No problem.
That is very neat. So if you're only listening on the podcast, Larry put up a little thing that says where you can find the t-shirts and little pictures of the shirts with them. That's pretty cool, man.
God, he's fast.
He's doing good over there.
I'm
I'm
wearing
very,
a dark shirt today. Doesn't help.
very happy.
Explains how you ran around the building so quickly, too. Very
let's see.
fast.
You know what? We did start a little bit late. What time did we start? 10 after? Or we
10 after.
10 after. So let's do this. Let's take a quick one.
SST, right?
Real quick. You're on SST. And I want to give everybody a chance to just go get the shirt real quick. Go peek at anotherdumbshow.com while we take a quick break. Look at that. Go there. Look at it. Do your thing for a sec. We'll do our thing for a sec. And then when we come back, I will inform you guys about the official, B1 update. And we did talk about last Thursday, our homie Mikey was seemed like he was going through it. Mikey from Rochester, one of our Rochester correspondent. He was going through it. So I'd like to talk to him a little bit. I saw something over the weekend. A UFC fighter said something pretty interesting that I've kind of reminded me of Mikey because Mikey likes UFC and, just what he was talking about made me think of Mikey. So I'd like to talk about that. Also, last Thursday's episode, I don't know what's going on, but we're apparently too controversial for YouTube advertisers. So we'll have to break down what we might have done wrong. Usually when we do these videos, we're not just here doing it for free. We're trying to make some money in this thing. We're trying to get big, trying to be bazillionaires. I want to be dumb Bilzerian, not Dan Bill. I want dumb Bilzerian. I want that to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Dumb bazillion.
Dan. You know Dan Bilzerian, right?
No, mate, I do not. I do
You
not
don't?
know the name.
Well, you're a black guy. And this is what every white guy aspires to be, probably.
Really?
Is just surround. Yeah, he owns Ignite vapes, and he's just really ripped and wealthy. He's like a gazillionaire, and he has lots of guns and surrounded by billions of models. I'll show you, Dan. Anyway, but
Okay.
I want to be dumb Bilzerian, is my point. And for whatever reason, that video, when the ads, we make money off the ads that run on these things. For whatever reason, last Friday or Thursday, YouTube's advertiser said, "You guys are too controversial to us. Too controversial
I didn't see
for
this
us."
come through. Did this really? Oh, really?
Yeah, so we'll have to break down why
Red flags
what we
everywhere.
did. Yeah, we'll have to break down what we might have done wrong to find out why we're too controversial now for YouTube
Call
and its
Sesame Place
advertisers.
racist.
We have to start going the S word.
We'll have
the
to see.
R word.
These are all things we'll
The
have
A
to
word.
consider. All things we'll have to consider. So we're going to take a quick one. You guys, please go to anotherdumbshow.com. Go to anotherdumbshow.com. Look at the t-shirts. Pick up a t-shirt if you so desire. I got some DMs from people saying they have birthdays coming up. They're going to be getting them for some birthdays. It was really cool. Before the t-shirts even come out, they were like, "Hey, my husband is a big fan of your show. I don't listen to your show," which is a very common thing I used to hear on the old show all the time. But now she's like, "Hey, he's a big fan, and I want to get him one of your shirts or some merch, something from your show, for his birthday." So I think we might have missed birthday, might have missed that deadline, but nothing wrong with a belated birthday gift for your husband or whatever. What holiday? We just missed the 4th of July.
It's wedding season. Maybe there's an anniversary.
It's
going
wedding
up,
season.
you know.
If somebody had an anniversary come, that's a good point. Allie, very smart.
I was assuming that's what you meant when you were like, I used to hear this a lot. It's like, did all of your wedding emails start with my husband, my fiance?
No, on the old show.
Fan of yours.
The old show was always that I'm a huge fan of yours. Just like you said, my boyfriend watches, but we don't. Like we'd go out to these meetups or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You'd meet the boyfriend and the girlfriend. The boyfriend be going nuts, and the girlfriend be like, "I have no who the fuck. I don't know what he dragged me here. I don't know exactly." Yeah, it was very, very common. But over time, actually, that started to change, and I've actually been surprised. We have a pretty heavy, pretty large female audience, surprisingly. And very interactive as well. Very interactive. Our
they
female.
Call in the most.
They call in the most. They
keep a
email
tally.
often. Yeah, I feel like I'm at a middle school dance sometimes, where all the girls are out there getting down, and all the guys are just standing on the wall watching the girls have some fun. So guys, pick up the phone. 844 hit them. 844. Somebody did call earlier, and I put them on hold, and they hung up. So I'm not sure if we need to have this hung up. Pretty interactive. This turned up for them to hear. Oh, sorry, I had a volume turned up. I don't know if we need to have this turned up for them to hear while they're on hold.
That's a Dan question.
Yeah, I don't know. So I did figure out something for the phones and why they sound like shit, because there was a tiny little piece of information in there that said a little piece of hardware that I needed, that they said no hardware needed. But then if you just kept reading, they go, actually, you do need this one piece of hardware. So I got to get that really to get the phones fixed. So, all right, we're going to take a quick one. You guys check out the website, anotherdumbshow.com. Grab a t-shirt. And we'll be right back, and we'll be pretty close to happy hour at that point. Be right back. Got ulcers.
Ulcer. Yep. That's what I was
from
gonna say.
the ibuprofen.
I was going to say ulcer. That's what happens when you don't eat. And
so he's bleeding that much, though.
Eats the lining of your stomach.
But how big are these ulcers that you're bleeding that much, that you're blurry vision and you're anemic and you're passing out and you have low blood pressure? I mean, Jesus. So apparently they just staple them shut while you're in there, and then from there they let him out. And now he's out, and he's right back to working as dry cleaners after he told me he was going to quit. So I don't know what to do about him. He's driving me crazy with that. I keep telling him that he's supposed to quit that. But that's the update to him. He's a stubborn old guy that won't change his ways, and ended up putting himself in the hospital because he's doing a job that he no longer needs to do.
I'll bring him a bowl of oatmeal every morning so he can take his ibuprofen.
Well, it's nice. He's so nice. He when I was telling him everything about you and I and working here, he has he got a settlement after his motorcycle because he's, for the insurance covering the wreck. He did not get a new bike, and instead he wants to help us out somehow. So he said he wants to put in on another dumb show to help us be successful, my man. So that's the update on the old man. Hopefully he'll be getting better soon. That's maybe we'll do a little. Oh, maybe you hit that sound.
No,
I'll
you
do
need
this.
To do a tab sound. That's like a like that.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Send
at
me
all.
all your sound
Well, let's do it for
suggestions.
today. We'll do for today.
Hold
Ready?
on. Wait. I don't have it.
3, 2, 1. Second hour, always happy hour here on Another Dumb Show. Not bad. It wasn't bad. It was all right. Cheers to everybody here. Cheers to you guys. Cheers all around. Cheers around. Cheers to you at home. Thank you for watching. We appreciate it. If you are participating in happy hour, do it responsibly. Don't be a dumbass and drive or any of that dumb shit. So I did mention before the break, and I got a question here. Mustard Tiger.
What a name.
I'm not really sure what I did. but he claims I'm very selfish. He's done listening. Because dumb is so selfish. I'm paraphrasing because I can't find exactly what he said. But I don't understand what if anything after that last phone call from Diz, I'm obviously not selfish. I'll show off my girlfriend's hoots. I'll show you my girl's boobs. That's not a selfish person. I share the wealth.
No, you
I
won't.
spread the wealth.
No, you don't do that anymore.
Lose the lower third too. You want that cleavage? There you
Whoops. I gotta make it not show that.
I got yelled at during the break, man. She was like, "Yeah, you didn't really do it, did you?" And I'm like, just so you know, every guy, when they first meet a chick and you don't really think it's gonna work out because you're just kind of hooking up, you show the boobs to your guy friends. You just do it, and then
that's terrible.
Previously on another dumb show.
A long email from Ziggy.
I saw this one and I got bored.
I got to be honest with you. Yeah, basically, long story short, Ziggy's saying, "I'm dumb from the old show on this show." Well, dumb from the old show is the same person. So I don't know how to change that. He's saying that basically like I get treated like crap on my own show because of what happened with B1 and stuff the other day. And he really dislikes B1. Really doesn't like her. Now, I don't mean this to pick on Izzy. I like Ziggy, excuse me. I feel. Did you you met Ziggy, right, Lou? Obviously,
yes.
Yeah, Larry bailed. He met, so he wasn't at the.
Well, I met him. Wait a second now.
Ziggy was at the meetup.
That is correct.
And I felt like I just got this kind of anti-woman vibe from him, almost an incelish vibe. Am I wrong? Did you feel that at all?
I don't know. I don't think he came off maybe like that.
And I don't mean
maybe
that.
You were just.
If I'm wrong, I'm so sorry, dude. I really apologize. I really am sorry. I'm not trying to slam the dude. Right. But I just got this weird vibe, and then I got this email, and I went, oof. I felt like this guy doesn't like women. Because he really went hard on B1. You agreed? Did you read the email? It's real long, and I don't want to read it verbatim. I mean, literally, it's a page long. I don't want to read the whole email.
No, you should get some excerpts.
So, he says take a step back. Don't stress about how people see you. I don't. I don't. That's the complete opposite of what he was saying at the beginning, though. It's very weird. He wants me to not care or to care about how other people see me. Like I need to hold myself up here. But then he says down here, don't stress about it.
Yeah, the one thing I got from it
contradiction
was that don't worry about how people see you, but I want you to know people see you this way. So the way they see you is like you're from the old show, but you're new. So don't be like the old show, but hey, be you. And don't care what they think, but they're gonna think it if they're not you or you being you. Right?
I don't know what you just said right there. That sounded like a dumb story, is what it sounded like. But he does have one good idea.
I just want to help you.
He says, and dealing with my temper and my rage issues, he says I should get a punching bag and put it up in the studio. When I feel I'm angry, get up and hit it 10 times. Not only will it let out the anger, but it will show everyone in the room, hey, it's getting out of hand, and we need to get back on. Oh, so instead of yelling at you guys, he wants me to get up and start punching things.
I like this.
I love that take control of the show. So so if you guys see, I did bang on the desk the other day, but I was yelling at myself because I kept saying a stupid phrase that drives me nuts when I say it. But no, he says he ranted a lot. You sure did. The reason he loved RMG is because of you, dumb. You had a personality like me and overcame so much in those 20 years. I just want to see you succeed and get what you deserve from this show and become the person I feel you want to be. Love you and love the show. Good luck. Happy 4th of July. Thank you. So I do find it interesting that the thing that I took out of this was the punching bag thing. What a great idea. What a great idea.
Wait, how is that a great idea? That's not at all a great idea.
Well, I mean, I guess it's something to consider. I will say that. However,
you're gonna show me how.
However, back to the bad karma. I mentioned that I had an event on Saturday. You know how many times I do that at a wedding? I swear to God, I'll do that. I do that all the time. I forget to hit the on button. I turn everything up. And especially at some of the mics, like, and it never happens like in a moment where it matters. It's always where I'm like trying to like ad lib or something real quick, where I just pick it up and just go to do something real quick. And I go, oh, sorry, I forgot to turn it on. So yeah, we came back. I went. And the mic wasn't on. Larry started laughing at me. So
I thought you were about to flow.
No. Welcome back to another dumb show. This would be a good beat to flow over, though, man. I love this one.
I think we almost caught. We do have a behind the scenes video clip that Dan made.
Oh, really?
Lou rapping.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Dan, you got to upload that into the thing so I can listen to it and watch that. Well, hey,
Right now?
great. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be Lou's ticket out of here. You know?
It was only like 3 bars.
Hey, that still counts. That still can't hear you. Oh, sorry, Dan. I don't have you turned up. Go ahead. What?
Sorry, I think he's honestly just talking like Snoop Dogg over the beat.
Hey, we'll give it a shot. Well, he's kind of got that raspy, kind of chill voice like Snoop Dogg, so he could kind of pull that off. I could see him doing that. Where's Lou today? Is he up working up front, running the show up there? Or is he off today? Day off?
He was on a schedule. I cover for him today, or at least in the opening hours. He's got some issues going on at home. The gas leak.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, it seems like I'll let him tell a story when he gets back in here.
That's not
maybe tonight or tomorrow.
The worst thing you want to have is a fucking gas leak.
Yeah, so
blow your shit up.
He's got some things he's going to go through. But I think when I last spoke with him, he got the gas company out to do their work to kind of seal everything else. Yeah,
good. Well, okay. Well, I'm glad they're okay. Gosh, that's no joke. I had that happen in my house. We put a new dryer in, and then like the next day, I was like, it smells like rotten eggs in here, and I'd not put enough pipe dope on the gas. I don't know if you know.
You did it yourself?
Yeah, put the dryer.
Terrifying.
Yeah, that's something I can't do a lot of stuff, but like around the house appliance things, I can pretty much install anything. Yeah,
well, it's the gas line that's not easy. It's just a little intimidating.
It is. Well, I put in I had a natural at my old house before I got divorced. I had a natural gas grill, and
outside to the outside.
We ran it off the grill, we ran a pipe.
It off, or it was already like an existing line?
No, we drilled a hole in the side of my house, we ran it into my gas line in my basement, and we created shut off all the gas. We cut a hole in it and put a T in and ran a pipe.
Is that
the years before YouTube? It's like, did you have to?
No, YouTube, but YouTube was there. But this is. Oh no, I had a father-in-law who knew how to do anything. So
way less intimidating.
You know the stories of Hank? You know Jaji and Hank? Oh, Hank had me doing all kinds of projects in my old house. It was my house, and he had me doing all kinds of projects in my own fucking house. It was crazy. But one of the things Hank he's always been team dumb. In fact, I have a little piece of a thing he made me when I went back to the show the second time in like 2019. He made a really cool. He gave me a little gift. It says a little WDMB, and it's like a fake microphone, but it's a fake microphone that actually is a radio. And he put on a piece of tape. He put WDMB, like dumb. So
was that like some masking tape?
Something like that. Yeah, just a piece of paper, and he wrote it with a pen. Yeah, it was just it's a sweet gesture.
So he made it at Michael's. I got you. Okay.
But yeah, my point is he's team dumb. No, I don't. Oh no, not Michael's. He got that off the side of the road somewhere. He found that. He
was bust out the puff paint. This was a real
trash.
Ooh, puff paint is so cool.
What's puff paint?
It's
puff paint. It's puff paint.
It's the paint that you lay down and it like blobs up, so it looks like a little like bubble.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, okay. I thought that was called bubble paint, but I brought Hank up because he's always been team dumb. And if you're team dumb, you could go to anotherdumbshow.com right now and pick up the new Captain Content t-shirt, the Another Dumb Show t-shirt. They're up there now. If you have not gotten one yet, they are going kind of quick, actually. I was surprised that during the break we quite a few orders, and Larry wanted me to let you know, get them while you can. Apparently I didn't realize this, but we did order a limited amount. So if
we have to order one like on air for ourselves?
Yeah, if you and Dan want one, I would get on the no, you guys don't have to buy shirts. We'll give you one.
But a long break. Oh my God.
Yeah, that is apparently they go quick. So if you want to get one, get them soon. And I'm not saying that just to be like drive you there, but Larry was like, you might want to let him know we ain't get a ton of them. So,
yeah,
because again, we're trying to walk before we walk before we run here. So I think we didn't buy a bazillion of them of each size and everything. So we just kind of based it off of, I kind of know the listeners and I know who the skinny ones are and I know who the not skinny ones are and I know who the fat fucks are.
And so I know you did a poll too.
Yeah, I did
about,
a
like,
poll.
which one
I didn't do anything
people
about sizes, but I just gauged by, I look, I'm a creep. You guys are in that chat. I look you all up. I've looked you all up and down. I found you all, and I know what you all look like. I know who's skinny. I know who's hot. I know who's ugly. I know who's fat. I know who's not.
He's like the creepiest Santa.
The creepiest Santa you'll ever find. That's right.
Naughty, very naughty.
Yes.
That was the Tim Allen line, right? Very naughty.
Joe T just said,
Rings
sounds
so
like
dark
Dump. Sorry, Allie. Joe T said, sounds like Dump's father-in-law was Polish. Yes, he was Polish, or is Polish, and he did most of those things as a Polish dude. That was his style. What is his face? What are you laughing at?
We love a good, hardworking Polish man. That's great.
Absolutely.
That's
Yeah,
great.
yeah. I did DJ at a wedding this weekend. There were some Polish people there doing some polkas and everything. So that was
ready.
fun. I
My
love a good
family
polka.
loves the polka.
What?
Oh,
Good.
it's a lot of hopping.
I cannot. I can
You
dance.
just hop.
I can dance. I mean, I can. B1 says I dance like a black woman. Is what she says to me. She says something about the way I move. She says
You be twerking?
pretty close. I just haven't gotten it down yet. I'm not quite Megan Thee Stallion. I'm about Doja Cat. No, I'm not quite. But no, I'm just very hippie and booty out, and I'm just it's how I dance.
I gotta see this.
Oh, I'll break
Polka's
it.
not
I'll-
that.
I'll-
Not
I'll
that
show
at
it.
all.
I'll
It's the
show it.
opposite of
Yeah,
no,
that's
no booties out in polka.
no. It's this little offbeat 1-2 step thing that
It's like 2 or 3 or something.
I don't
3 beat.
understand. 2, 3, 1, 2. I cannot get the beat. Like I can beat count in my head. I can bring songs in and out based on that and songs and stuff like that. But polka, I tried it at my way. I cannot do it. I don't understand why this is so fucking hard to do. Something that I watch old ladies and old men get out and do like it's their fucking job.
You're not used to
Absolutely.
skipping a beat.
Apparently that's what it is. No, I'm used to the backbeat, I think, or whatever is what it is.
The
or
backbeat? What the fuck is a backbeat?
I don't know, and whatever in the music. I don't know. I
Melody?
don't know. I'm
It's
just
very accordion based, very folky.
Oh, yeah, that accordion shit is stupid.
It's a 2 or 3. It's like, yeah.
It's
It's
great.
like waltzing
It makes
on
for a
hot
good time.
coals, kind of. Every time I've tried to show him, he honestly can't learn it. I'm just kind of dragging him around the dance floor, and I'm like, "Well, get another drink. You'll get better." And he doesn't. I step on him. I bruised his toe one time. He's not good at it, but he puts
Somebody
up.
had mentioned that the Ecuadorian dances or the music reminds me of polka too. Right?
There
So
was,
maybe
I think
can do
B1
polka.
might have
Little
said that because there
accordion.
were some songs in there that you guys were playing that did remind me a little bit polka-ish,
Ish,
but not
ish.
quite as Eastern European sounding with the kind of the
A different
tunage to it.
flavor,
Yeah,
you'd
different flavor too. Maybe a little bit more. I don't know. 1,
Latin.
2 versus 2, 3. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Dan thoughts.
But
Sound
B1's
guy.
family also loves all these things. One of the songs I had played this weekend was that that super Italian song, that Lazy Mary song. One of those.
Copyright? No.
I don't know.
You didn't do it that good.
Specifically, do it 1 beat off just to throw everyone off. But no, back to B1. So it's Friday. She got home and she basically bled some more the rest of the night when I got her home.
Aw,
And like I said, we could have if this is all actually in hindsight, it's all Larry's fault that we didn't do a show Friday.
Damn, whoa.
Yeah,
dude.
because if we because when I took B1 back home, I was like, God, I call Larry, we could do a show, but I was like, I'd already told him that if you got to go on your trip for Niagara, you can leave or whatever. So it's kind of Larry's fault at this point because we could have gonna do a show, but he decided to go to Niagara Falls.
It's Dan's fault. I'm going to blame it on Dan. He could have
Larry's
learned the
fault.
system and he could have see it, and I didn't have to be here. How
Good
about
job.
that?
Way to Pat. Good job. You're learning. Very good. You're learning quick. But so we basically the rest of the weekend, she just sat around in bed and just cramped all weekend with the heating pad on her belly.
Nothing helps. It's all just a ruse. It's just a guise to make you think you're doing something. Nothing helps.
No,
So she's just laying there bleeding while you're playing with your ear because you wanted to bleed too.
Yeah, I mean, my ear was well. I do usually have
Bleeding out
sympathy.
together.
Well, I did
makes
think
a couple.
she might be lying because usually when she gets her period or like I actually will get sympathy pains. I get, for whatever reason, I get PMS right along with her.
Say whenever she gets her period, my ear bleeds.
Well, that's what I was wondering. I was like, man, how sympathetic am I that I'm actually bleeding right along with her at this point? At this point, Allie, what is with you guys? You can't get your pusses straight at this point. I mean, if I had a puss, my buddy texted me.
Straight?
I was telling my buddy about this, and he was like, "Damn, like tell her to get better." But I mean, if we had pussies, we wouldn't have this problem. I mean, our pussies would be straight. I mean, again, let's get them together down there.
If I had pussy, I wouldn't be here. I'd be playing with it all day.
Well, it smell like roses.
I'll say this: we'd probably get 3 months of time off a year or some shit. You guys would really be like, "I am bleeding out my cock. This is scary." I'm
just saying, if I had one, I would get it together. I mean, I just don't get it at this point. Let's get your vages straight, ladies. I mean, my goodness, what are you doing?
Our dicks aren't always that all is cracked up to be either, you know. So, I mean,
they don't need your help. They don't need our help, Larry.
And you're down.
That's true.
To the count.
No, I'm saying
I've seen men barf from a good kick. I mean, hell.
I don't know what to do about her, but Emily has some advice for her. I'm not going to kick her.
That'll do something. I don't know.
Well, maybe this will help if I kick her. I wouldn't, but Emily suggests please tell, because B1 has an IUD in there that I suggest or suspected might be part of the problem. Well, Emily agrees with me. She says, please tell Britt to pull that IUD out. It's just a suggestion.
By herself?
I hope not, because that would hurt. She said she had hers in for a year. At 6 months, her period started back, and then at 8 months with the IUD, and she had pain even in between periods. She took the IUD out, no more pain except for periods. And when she says I took it out, I think she means she went to the doctor and had it removed. Because I don't think you just reach up there and yank it out.
There are some women who say they've yanked them out.
Oh, really?
Are you supposed to?
You're not supposed to. There's an apparatus for that. You're not supposed to go rogue, but you can.
Wait, don't you?
That's like connecting your own cable or something, right?
Isn't it weaved in and everything too? That's got to yank and pull and
folds. You know.
Wait, it folds.
Yeah, it's like a T shape, but it like folds on insertion. It goes through like the tiniest fucking
I'll be
hole.
honest
They
with you,
have to
sometimes
dilate you to put that thing in.
When somebody gets folded up, I hit it. It's very uncomfortable. And I'd like that thing removed sometimes. I'm not gonna lie.
It's in the way.
Certain positions where you roll them up and you're like, ouch, ouch, ouch. You're getting stabbed. I mean, that's why I said let's get them straight down there, guys. I mean, if I had a vag, it would always smell like roses. It would be craving cock constantly. You guys, I'm not saying they all smell bad. Some of them just smell bad. They don't all smell like roses. They don't all crave cock. I'll tell you that. It's just a thing. I'm saying. So if I had a vag, I wouldn't have any of these problems.
That's a bold statement.
Hey,
I don't.
Very uninformed, bold statement.
Fix them. I don't know what to tell you. Uninformed was probably the key word in that. It's fine. I was at the wedding this weekend. The bartender was talking, and she said something about one of the guys at the wedding, and I was like, "Yeah, guys are we're just the worst. We are so horrible." And she goes,
"They enjoy doing it."
She goes, "You guys really are." And I go, "Yeah, we know.
We get a kick out of it."
Yeah, we're just cavemen. It's being
You're
particular.
on top for now, so you could just be like, "We suck," and it's great.
Well, we'll see if she gets this thing pulled out. But Emily does say she loves Allie, but Mrs. Britmore. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, geez. So I did see. I think Emily's just a huge B1 fan. She's always sending nice things to B1. So B1 right now, back to work, just in pain. She's going to see the doctor this week. I don't know what to come of it, or what's going to happen with it moving forward. I think basically she just wait. I think you just wait for them to rupture. When you get her cysts, you don't get them removed. I think you just wait for them to burst, and that's it. That's really all you can do. You can't get that removed? I don't think so. I don't know.
Not really. I mean, in some serious situations, you can get some, but I don't think there's any kind of like cyst scraping surgeries going on.
Well, she's got a yeah, I don't think so either. I don't think so either. I think they burst and that's the end of it. So
can somebody go up in there and punch it or something? Help it out?
Rex is asking why weren't they wondering why YouTube didn't find us suitable for ads? Yep, we'll get to that too. But before we get to that, I want to remind everybody there are the t-shirts are up. Another Dumb Show t-shirts are now up on anotherdumbshow.com. You can get yourself the official Another Dumb Show logo shirt, or you can grab the special edition Captain Content shirt, which also does have the Another Dumb Show logo on the back. So if you are apparently they are limited order, so get them while they're hot. According to Larry.
Yeah, especially that captive content. That's why I put special edition.
Especially captive content. Okay, so those are even in less or more demand, apparently, because there's fewer of them. I guess if that's how that works.
Yes, that's how supply demand works.
Yes. So last week, I was talking about B1. We didn't get to come in on Friday, and one of the things I was planning to talk about on Friday is our correspondent Mikey from Rochester, our Rochester correspondent. He is going through something right now.
Oh, poor Mikey.
And I was going to let it go.
Is he going through a tunnel?
What?
No, he's going through it. You know, dudes go through it. He's going through. I don't know if it's something with his girl or with him. And I saw something over the weekend because I was actually just going to kind of let it go, and then I saw something over the weekend that made me think, you know what? I really ought to talk to Mikey and find out more about what's going on, because I saw a news story. Where's this at? Oh, I just closed it. There it is. Do you guys know who Paddy Pimblett is? I think I'm saying his last name right. Paddy Pimblett.
Oh,
the UFC
no,
fighter?
I do now, but I did not know. Who
okay.
Was. He looks like a crazy dude.
I've seen this dude like 3 times now, and I'm not a huge UFC guy, so I'm not going to pretend like I am. I'm not some kind of poser that's going to sit here. But the few times I've seen this guy, he seems like a pretty cool guy. Now he's Irish, so I like a good Irish accent, and Irish dudes, I just think they sound cool to me, so I just find myself listening when they start talking because I like the sound of their voice. Well, he won, and he said something cool. I don't remember where I heard him being interviewed somewhere, and it was just good. I enjoyed it. But then he did a fight this past weekend. It was in UFC in London. He beat this guy named Jordan Levitt. Again, didn't see the fight, don't know anything about his fighting. But what I did see was what he said after the fight that I found to be very interesting. And I think we could play this. Let's see. What do you think? We can play this, right?
Yeah,
we should play this. Yeah. All right, cool. Here is Paddy Pimblett. I don't know how to say it after his thing. And this is what made me think of Mikey and why I needed to get a hold of Mikey, and we should talk to him today.
I woke up on...
You forgot to do that. My bad. Sorry, I forgot to do that. My bad. There you go.
I woke up on Friday morning at 4 a.m. to a message that one of my friends back home had killed himself. This was 5 hours before me weigh-in. So Ricky, lad, that's for you. But there's a stigma in this world that men can't talk. Listen,
he certainly can't.
If you're
talk.
a man and you've got weight on your shoulders and you think the only way you can solve this by killing yourself, please speak to someone. Speak to anyone. People would rather, I'd rather me mate cry on my shoulder than go to his funeral next week. So please, let's get rid of this stigma and men start talking.
Wow.
Well, it's the 3rd time I've watched it. It makes me cry every time I watch it. It just, if you know anyone who's ever like hurt themselves or whatever, just upsetting. You know what I mean? Because what he said was like wanting to much rather you're gonna make fun of your friend, whatever, but it'd be better that they're not dead or whatever. You know what I mean? If they don't talk to you, so it's just and this isn't directly related to anyone in particular or whatever. It just is like something about this just really kind of spoke to me. Because it is weird to not a lot of people talk about this kind of shit. Like even Larry kind of made a joke in the middle of it, but and that might even be because it might have made him uncomfortable to hear it. I think it's just because he didn't understand
that is
his
a
accent.
coping mechanism for me.
I know
My
it
wife
is.
knows that.
It's
I know
easier
that.
to laugh than to be real.
It is. It's actually easier for me to cry. I don't know why. I'm just a blubbery ass baby, even though, it's second hour is always happy hour here on Another Dumb Show too, by the way. But
I'm
going
to wait.
Cheers.
I get emotional watching that because it upsets me. His buddy died. So it just it's sad because there's so many dudes that they're just too cool to talk about it, or they're just too macho or whatever, and just doesn't need to be like that. It's stupid. And I thought it was cool that this dude did this, and made me think about my dude Mikey. And he said he's going through it, and I think he's got other people in his family. I don't know if Mikey deals with mental illness necessarily or whatever, but I know he's going through a lot of addiction problems and things like that. So is Mikey on? Is he there, Larry? Did he dial in, or is he did we lose him?
I don't know. Let me check here.
He was supposed to be dialed in. That was kind of the whole
I haven't seen him yet. No.
All right, well, let Mikey hit the button. You're supposed to be dialing in there.
Wait, is he on? Wait, he turned his video off, I think.
Pull your video, Mikey.
He's on a call. Hold on, I gotta find which call.
Well, hold on. Let me take a call real quick. We can answer a phone call real quick.
I see him.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Well, hi. Who's this? You're on another dumb show. Who's this?
This is Stan. Am I on?
Hey, Stan. What's up, dude?
Hey, what's up, Dumb? Hey, I know you've struggled with mental health over the years, and I just want to tell you, man, just to see a sports figure like Baddy, to just come out and say, hey, you don't have to be a strong-ass man all the time. You don't have to put the weight on your shoulders, all the time. I know, raising a family and dealing with the struggles that you've been through, I mean, it'll break you down mentally. And you've been through your roller coaster with your mental health, and I'm glad you're stronger on the other end of it, because even though you break down and cry like a little bitch once in a while, we still love you for it. But you're the utmost. You're the big, strong football playing dude who's always tough. But then life breaks you down. And you're not afraid to show it. And I tell you what, I think you're going to help a lot of people through your sensitivity. You're so sensitive.
I appreciate that.
Does this count as one cry, or is these multiple
actually,
cries here?
Stan was. I'm glad Stan's actually very eloquent and actually said exactly kind of what I was trying to say, but I can't say it because I was blubbering my way through it. But he's right. You carry all this weight a lot of times as a dude, and it just tears you up. It's just hard, and a lot of guys go the wrong way. They just don't know how. It seems unsustainable at times.
I think it's about keeping your circle. So, like for me, people may think that, okay, so I am labeled as being non-emotional. I'm a pretty non-emotional person.
Yeah.
Like I don't handle death well. I don't handle pain and sadness. I'm not that empathetic as I probably should be as a human.
Yeah.
But I do have a circle of people that I know I can talk to.
Yeah.
And I think in those instances is what I would say is like, if you have those kind of friends, first try starting to open up to them. So then they have that, reciprocal feeling that they could open up to you, and I think like, Lou and we talk, a lot about a lot of things like emotional and close, like things that are happening to us even mentally. But I don't think like I talk to anybody else like I talk to Lou, outside of like my uncle, maybe, you know. I've talked to you about some things, and how, and
we've gotten closer.
Like my frustrations and, how it does make me feel. You've seen me come in some days and you can just look at me and say like, what the fuck is happening?
You might not express your emotions verbally, but you wear them. You are there. It's written all over your face. Like the second there's something, I know the minute there's something wrong. Like the second I see you, I know, like I can tell when there's something off with Larry.
How do women do it so well?
That's what I was gonna say. How is it that you guys are so able to just be? Well, I would say I'm not the probably because I'm a pretty open book. Obviously, that's only because of the job that I had, where it was required to talk about things that are uncomfortable, and I just learned over time that it was just easier to just let it all out, and than to try to hold it back.
Even if you rage out, cry, whatever. It's just better in that kind of instance, for better or worse. Might at this point, now that I'm doing this, maybe it wasn't the best idea, I guess, but who knows? But no, women like you guys are able to go, you can just like be one to start crying and work in the middle of the day at her vet job. And like, I look at her and go, you can't fucking do that. And she goes, you cry at work every fucking day. And I go, I'm on a program where you're supposed to show emotions. You're at a place where you're not supposed to show emotions. You're supposed to be all business. So I think that's our thought process is like you can't be emotional in these certain places because you have to be you have to be professional, you have to be business.
At my weddings, if there's something during the father-daughter dances, I every time start to get emotional, and I have to kind of hide a little bit because I think about me and my daughter or whatever, that kind of stuff. But I don't want anybody to see that. You know what I mean? I don't want anybody to really see that emotion. Maybe just beyond like, okay, yeah, the DJ's into it. But I can't be like, there's times where I want to literally hide behind the booth and just sob because I'm just that emotional about it. But I don't, because I know I can't. Like if I worked at a warehouse and was swinging a hammer all day, nobody would hear a fucking thing from me. Nobody, I wouldn't be nothing. I'd just be in my headphones.
But you're letting it out in that hammer. You're letting it out there, right?
Exactly right. So this is my hammer. So you guys are getting it all day.
You're gonna get beat.
But no, that's what with you ladies, it seemingly, and I could be wrong, but it just seems like you guys are much more.
I can say I've had emotions at work, but they always seem a little bit. I don't know if I'm a little bit more masculine, but I usually only go through like kind of anger at work. I try to not have crying fits, but I will say I am a little bit of a lady because little things will make me cry out of nowhere. Just like something sentimental. I think about just somebody who's donated an organ and I'll get like really tearing up, or a little stray cat, I'll just cry.
Just like a random person that's donated an organ, just the kindness,
kind
or
of almost,
just
a general sentiment of something really like emotional like that will really get me going.
That's okay. That happens. That's actually fine. I think I'm very. To me,
I see. I don't think that's fine. I think those are the things that should definitely have control, male or female. Like random people.
Serendipitous. It's just a serendipitous moment where you're just like overwhelmed with a wave of just something like an emotion. It's just electricity and it kind of goes through you.
It's bad for me.
If I pass people along a grave site at a cemetery, I'll get choked up, because I can see a bunch of people actively grieving. It really
very empathetic.
I don't have to know them.
That's where I'm not. Because to me, in that situation, when you're talking about like if you pass, like I pass funerals or like processions, or even when you see them at a cemetery huddled and everything, and for me, like I personally just don't have enough information to be emotionally involved in that.
But do you have enough information to know what it would be like for you to have lost someone? Like if you see a lot of maybe just one older person, you can make the inference like, oh, maybe they lost grandpa and grandma's over here and the whole family's. You can just kind of catch a glimpse just driving by. You can know what it feels like to lose someone.
Empathize. Yeah, I totally understand that.
Yeah.
It doesn't when I'll cry when I first start dating, like remember like when I first started dating someone, like if somebody in their family dies that I've never met or whatever, but I start crying because I'm just empathetic because of their loss.
Absolutely.
I'm just weird like that. I've just absorbed people's emotions sometimes a lot. That's why I think sometimes when you and I start going, I absorb your whatever, your and then we just back at each other. And Dan's witnessed it. It's like, because we'll try to, I just do that. And this happens with B1 and I, when we start arguing, is we'll be fine. And then we're just kind of here. And then she escalates. And then I got a match. And it's just it's a match. I
don't think that's empathy though.
Is it? No, well, that's just an anger escalation.
Well, it happens in all kinds of situations with me. Yeah, it really does. It's not always an anger one. It's just, that's the most frequent one, I would say. But really my point in bringing this up too, and Stan said this, and I got a little off track, was, you have Mikey too. But it's about, for me, my big one is the sustainability of it up, keeping it up. And I wonder if you as a dad worry about that, as a husband and owner, and just the sustainability of keeping it forever. It's such, to me, it's like getting through to the next day or the next week or the next month sometimes. And and this makes me sound flaky or whatever, but it's just sometimes in my mind, I think, Jesus Christ, how the fuck are we going to get through to the next? And then how the fuck, once I get that, how am I going to keep that up for the next year, 5 or 10 or 20? It's just like, and then it starts spiraling in my head. And then that's all this weight just then starts weighing on me. And I think and then I bottle it up and then I explode. That's the kind of, what Paddy's talking about, I think, in that clip is you have to talk to somebody. And I wonder how many guys out there are dealing with the same thing that I'm dealing with. 844-HEY-TOM, 844-448-3862. And Mikey, I know, is dealing with it. And that's one of the reasons I brought him up. What's up, Mikey, my man? How are you? Then I bottle it up. Can you
hear?
Can't hear. How about now?
Oh, you can't hear?
Oh, hold on one sec. Hold on, Mike.
Can't hear nothing.
Hold on. We can hear you though. Hang on. Can you turn your phone down, buddy? Or your background down? Hold on one sec, Mikey.
You should hear now.
Mikey, can you hear me now? All right, cool.
There you go. Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Now I can hear you perfectly fine. What's up, my friend? How are you?
What's up, man? How you guys doing?
Good. Did you do me a favor? Can you tilt your camera a little bit up a little bit? Frame you in there a little bit more?
He just wants to look perfect.
I just like a little headroom in there. There you go. What's up, dude? How are you?
Good.
Good. How you?
I'm doing all right.
How you holding up?
I guess like a speech saver going on right now. Jesus Christ, this is going to be bad.
Why does it sound weird to you?
I can hear myself right after I stop talking.
Oh, hold on a second.
Is that me with the input level? Should I not have that? Should I turn that down?
I'm trying to figure out how to get
I don't know.
No.
Take the through out?
Yeah, take the through out.
Okay, how about now?
You should just hear the master.
I can't hear myself. That's perfect.
Perfect. Okay,
Awesome.
perfect.
Good.
All right. So you can't hear me, and you can hear yourself a little bit though. At least so you're not.
He shouldn't hear himself.
Yeah, I can hear myself talking. We're good.
Good stuff.
Well,
So,
in my ears, I can. Yeah.
well, you're good here, but you weren't good the other day. We had left off. You were because you went on some. Normally, you're microdosing psilocybin.
Yeah.
And which are mushrooms, and I just watched a documentary this weekend about those.
Changing your mind.
Yeah, the one on Netflix. I think that probably every
Awesome.
stoner has
It's a
watched
great author.
It's pretty good.
I read all his books beforehand.
You actually have physically sat down and read his books?
I read all about microdosing before I started microdosing.
Wow. Okay. Good for you. Okay.
It's a very.
You
it's
just
a very
told me to try
dangerous-
it. You just told me to try it, and I did it. So that's the month about the research I did for about a week. So
it's a very dangerous thing for somebody like me.
Well, it seems as though maybe that's the case because you ended up macrodosing one day and saw some UFOs on a major trip, and then we tried to catch up with you a couple of days later, and you had mentioned that you were going through some shit, some mental health shit. In fact, actually, which was. I found that interesting that you mentioned that to me in particular because, kind of like what Paddy said, you and I have reason why Mike and I kind of talked is we're open with each other about this stuff. We got to be friends over the years from when I was working on the old show. Mikey was a fan of the old show and we just kind of hit it off. And I think because we had a lot of common things there as far as mental health and past drug use and blah, blah, blah. So what's going on?
Man, I was in a relationship for like a year, and to be honest with you, man, obviously the past year I've had some ups and downs and stuff with my mental health. I went to treatment a couple times. That's just because the booze. I haven't touched hard drugs in 4 years, but the booze took me out this time.
Yeah.
But she took me to it all that.
Well, hold on. You were using some steroids for a minute there in between too. Did that kind of set you on the wrong path? Because you go through phases of I don't know if fad's the right word, but one sort of self-improvement thing other than just straight sobriety over to the next almost, right?
One extreme to the next. I replaced elk, addicted to the way I looked, and then steroids.
Hold on, you cut out there for a sec. You said you replaced. You cut out for a sec. You went from what?
He was addicted to the way he looked.
Oh, yeah. I went from being addicted to the drugs to the gym, and then the steroids, and then it was just one thing after another. It's one extreme to the next for me. Whether it's when I got into AA, I went into AA. 12 meetings a week, sponsoring multiple people, doing. I'm an extreme guy. There's no middle ground.
Well, Chris is I think Chris is pointing that out. He says, you mean taking drugs isn't the answer? I eat mushrooms every day, but no hard drugs for 4 years, and I roll. So he's kind of saying in the chat that you're kind of contradicting yourself, I think, a little bit, but you're not.
That's fine.
That you go from one extreme to the next, right?
That's fine. This is my path. My sobriety is defined by me, not anybody else.
I guess. Well, I guess. I guess technically
I'm
sober
just taking
is
down
no,
shirt ideas.
I guess technically. Well, guess the actual Webster's definition of sobriety is what? No substances whatsoever. Is that me smacking lips or is that you?
No, that's Mikey.
Is that Mikey? Okay, cool.
So no, but for hard drug use, man, sobriety's different. It is what it is. I smoke weed. Everyone drinks coffee, smokes cigarettes, does vapes, goes to McDonald's, whatever. Your vice is your vice. But yeah, so literally I'm dating somebody that has mental health issues as well. But it's been a pretty healthy relationship for the most part. And not kidding, man, 10 days ago, woke up at like 4 o'clock from a nap to get out.
Oh,
no
wait,
warning, no nothing.
Wait, she woke you up saying, "Get out of the house you guys were in together." Oh, geez.
Yep, I was staying at. I was at her house at the time.
And she just had an episode and lost it and took it out on you.
I don't even know if it's an episode. It might be something that's coming. I'm not going to put her business in the street because I just want her to get better. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But for real, she literally woke up and said, "Get out."
So this isn't a mental health thing; it's a relationship thing. It's her mental health, not your mental health.
But it can fuck up his mental health.
Okay, so do you have any
in the
inclination?
past, it normally would.
Do you have any inclination as to why she booted you, or she just lost it?
I think she's got to figure it out for herself right now. You know, she's got a kid. She's got to get herself together, and maybe I was helping her, or maybe I was hurting her more than helping her by enabling her and doing things for her and stuff like that.
What, like taking care of her?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
You paying rent in that apartment?
I was helping with some stuff here and there, but mostly like cleaning and stuff like that.
Yeah, no shit. So what'd you do? Go to your you go move back with your parents then or something, or what'd you do?
Oh no! I've had my own place. We weren't living together. I wouldn't move in with somebody without dating for at least a year at this point.
Do you have a rule for that? Do you have a rule that's not after like a month and a half or the third date they just move in and start leaving their underwear in your drawers, and next thing you know you can't.
That was my last relationship from 5 years ago. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it's weird. I think sometimes Mikey he sees some of the things I do and he goes, "Ooh, that looks like a lot of fun. Let me try that." and then he realizes
halfway through.
But once my shit crashes and burns, he goes, "Oh fuck. What did I do? What did I get myself involved in?" Fuck.
We're kindred spirits.
That we really are in that sense. So, well, Mikey, I'm glad you did talk to me. We didn't really get too.
And hey,
deep
I appreciate
about
you.
it.
I appreciate you bringing up the mental health thing, dude, because that really is big. I suffer from PTSD. I'm on medication for it, but I don't hide that shit. You know that's what I need.
We know you don't hide that shit. We talk about it every day on the show.
The reason I fell off with the drugs for all them years is because I never addressed my mental health. That's something that always just sat in the closet. Nothing I ever dealt with. Never went on medication, did anything like that. The only thing different from this time is I'm on medication and actually going to therapy and doing shit right. So
you actually so you're
makes
on
me
medication,
be able to handle this.
You're on medication and you're microdosing?
All of my therapists and counselors know about my microdosing and my primary care physician.
Yes, you talk to your doctor. They can help.
The new thing that I
did this the right way.
Yeah, the new thing that I saw in the show was that the doctors are saying that and I also just saw a new thing that came out too that antidepressant pills don't work anymore because the whole idea that serotonin is you probably don't know this later, but serotonin is a chemical in your brain.
I do know that.
And I know because my mom used to always talk about serotonin. My serotonin levels are low, because with her depression pills or whatever. That's what causes depression or whatever. Mm-hmm. Well, I say that because you seem like an upbeat dude, like you don't have serotonin issues or whatever.
I am not an upbeat dude. I'm not that upbeat.
Oh, okay. I think Larry's letting us in on something there, but no. But apparently these depression pills, the whole idea that serotonin controls your depression may not even be true. It's all bullshit. So I got
placebo.
Yeah, who knows? Exactly. So maybe
a lot of it is that.
Maybe just take.
But yeah, I consulted with my therapist and everything. They know about everything that I'm doing. They know the dosages. I journal about it almost every day, and I think the differences that I see.
I think normal people here. When I say normal, I mean people who don't look at like psychedelic drugs as possible medication, and like hear this and go, "This is fucking insane." But there are more and more actually. Like, if you watch this documentary, and I'm not just bringing it up because I saw this documentary, it actually just brings up a lot of good points about how psychedelics were actually being tested to be used for mental health, treatment of mental health. Then essentially the pharmaceutical industry came along and they went, well, wait a minute. If you're fixing people in 2 doses, we can't make any money on that. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
So,
you're not making patients. You're making a solution. That's the problem. Big Pharma is all about patients.
Yeah. So they essentially, Big Pharma. So they essentially created a smear campaign and made psychedelics turn out to be, they made it look like all the things you hear, all the after school specials about flying, jumping out of windows, and all that bullshit. Mm-hmm.
It's all stuff to scare you.
Exactly. It's all designed to scare you away from it so that you go take the antidepressants and stuff. So I think a lot of people
It attracted me.
Yeah, well, normal people, that have never touched drugs hear this and go, these people are fucking nuts. But there's these actual, if you watch this documentary, they're actual actual psychiatrists and psychologists and actual people who, this is what they do for a living, are like, no, this is the future of treating mental health. And that, go ahead.
That's probably the weird thing, is because like for every doctor that you can find that says like that's the future, there's another one that says no, don't do that.
You're exactly right.
So again, I like what Mikey said. It's like his sobriety is his path.
But you have to ask yourself, Larry, what is driving that doctor's decision? Is it the salespeople that are coming to their office every day selling them prescriptions that are helping their salary go up? Or,
not even
you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Because then the other doctor who's like, go in your backyard and pick that fucking mushroom, wait for it to dry, eat it, and you're going to feel great.
You don't even think about the effects of how all these doctors have been trained and schooled, also because pharmaceutical companies have had their foot in the door of medical schools for as long as we can all, before our lifetimes. So, think of it, when you think of where medicine is part of the protocol.
I can't stop laughing.
Allie,
it's breathing. It's so
Allie, you bring up
Curious George
breathing.
Point.
Who, me?
Yeah, it's so
God
funny.
damn it, man. You told me
Sorry,
to keep the
George.
mic close to my face. What the fuck?
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Put the console headset under your
It's
chin.
okay.
You won't catch your nose as
It's
much.
just cracking me up. It's okay.
Yeah.
I think it could be too. But Allie, you bring up a good point, because my primary care physician gave me a really hard time when I said I was going to microdose, and I was looking into the interactions with my other drugs. But my psychiatrist and the ones that actually write the prescription for that had no issues whatsoever and actually encouraged it.
Right. It depends on who's informed on what. And if especially if you have a therapist or a counselor that's willing to at least educate themselves, if they don't even know, which is usually a part of their ethics, they will kind of educate them on themselves on something, or tell you this isn't my, feel house. So, you take this somewhere else, or, I'm not the right fit for you. I think sometimes medical doctors kind of stick very to the book. They don't question things.
To their training.
And also, especially if there's somebody coming, when they end up getting their practice, then they have somebody coming in every day trying, saying, hey, you're gonna get a cut, or I don't know if they get a cut. I don't even know how that works.
Yeah, they can't do that anymore.
Is that I saw that
anymore
after that dope sick thing? Is it after that? Is that all because of that? Because of what the
big Purdue Pharma,
Purdue, that's it.
Yeah, the OxyContin, God, yeah.
So
they actually just
maybe
dissolved
that's
for
why
real,
they're
I
all.
think.
Maybe that's why doctors realize it. Maybe now they're like, oh yeah, fucking go do all the psychedelics and weed you want, because we don't make any money off the prescription drugs anymore. We don't give a fuck.
They don't write prescriptions for any type of narcotics anymore, anything like that, like Xanax, Klonopin, anything like that. They're weaning everybody off of that completely.
Mm-hmm. Probably a good thing. Probably a good thing. I don't know.
All
My
all
mom's
that
gonna
does is
fucking,
make it worse.
Yeah. And
my mom's
who's
gonna lose her little helpers. Oh boy.
Anyone who's prescribed something like that, it's considered controlled. So they'll drug test you to make sure you're taking your own prescription.
What do you mean? The doctors?
Yes. Your psychiatrist will drug test you to make sure you're taking your Xanax, not selling it to someone else.
Oh, wait, really? That's a thing?
It's
I didn't know that.
Controlled now.
I lost.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I lost my prescription because my levels were so high.
That's smart, because that's actually how I got hooked on Adderall, was a listener to the old show. He goes, I heard you guys like Adderall. I don't take them anymore. I have a prescription still, though. And they're 60 milligram instant releases. So you want them? You
got one of them at Rover Fest.
And rock your body.
I said, yeah, please let me come get those. And I think that he gave me a whole bottle, I believe, and I think I gave the show 3 of them and took the rest for myself because they were so good. And I was at the height of my Adderall days. I was chewing one of those and snorting them at the same time. So it was a good party. But then again, that's all the mental health stuff. It's all to help you cope with being nutty or whatever. So,
hey, dude, I remember those 60 milligram instant release at Roverfest.
A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Keep you up. Keep you going.
Oh my god.
Keep you up. You can run a stage. You can run a stage on those babies.
We were playing soccer with my G-Zone phone in the parking lot after the one at Voinovich Park.
Oh, that was a good one. That might have been the one. I think that was where B1 slapped the shit out of me right before that, I believe.
No, I think it was the one before that, because this is the one where I almost got picked up by that guy on my way back to the hotel, and he tried to come up to my hotel room with me.
I don't remember that. Any of the old show?
We gotta
after
do
the
another
big
time.
Festivals, big festivals in the old show. A lot of good times after that.
My God,
Mikey sent a
I
nice
love you,
email.
man.
Love you too, Mikey. Thank you for the nice message. And he did have a little shout out to the chat. He sent an email saying, if it wasn't for the laughs in the chat and the show, honestly, the last couple weeks would have been unmanageable. So thank you to the chat from Mikey as well for helping him get through some tough times.
It's an awesome community you got, man.
I keep trying to tell everybody. I know I feel bad when we mention the League of Dummies, the chat on our YouTube page, because of the people on the podcast. They're not in it, or if you're just watching and you're not in the chat, you might feel left out sometimes. But they got a good group going in there, and they're looking out for each other and helping each other out, and become a lot of fun.
Dummies.
Lance really enjoy
is my favorite.
Picking on me for the most part. I think is really what
We've
it
got
is.
some big fan favorites
Lance.
in there.
Lance got
he's
put
my
in time-
absolute favorite.
Oh, he's your favorite? I put him in
love
timeout
Lance.
last week twice.
Oh,
I put him in timeout twice last week. He's back on board now. I got him in shape.
Lance is
Oh
here
no,
every
Lance is
day.
still Lance.
Oh, he's still Lance. Okay,
Lance
he's still
don't
going.
stop.
Okay, all right. So speaking of dude who had dipshits, Lance. No, I'm kidding. Mikey. Thank you. Actually, keep Mikey on.
Okay.
I got some football. I got some football stuff real quick, and we will get to why we're too controversial for YouTube. Maybe we'll go a little long today. You guys got anything to do?
Nah, just eat food.
Maybe
First
we'll go
10
long.
minutes.
We'll make up a little bit.
We still got drinks.
For the YouTube thing.
Make
for
up
the
a little.
YouTube
We might
thing.
need somebody to do a beer run. I think I need some beer. I'll be honest with you. I'm getting a little low on beer. But so speaking of dude who had
Dan, start
dipshits,
running.
I'm a moron. I don't care who gets it as long as I get some beer within the next. Is there any more left in there? Did we finish all those? Bartender?
I left the.
Larry, what did you
Heineken.
get,
Liquor
Larry?
now.
Larry got something over there.
I got
that he
this
was,
thing that who brought
speaking
this?
of
Allie brought
substance
this?
abuse,
Yeah, that would be a Dan and Allie special.
Oh, Dan brought it.
Oh, now
my
this
lighting's
okay.
bad.
Ranch water. Is that a seltzer thing?
Yeah, it's a ranch water
Here, I'll hold
hard
it up. It's not
seltzer.
showing up
Yeah,
on
put it.
yours.
I was about to give it to Allie to put
There you
up,
go.
but
Oh, I
my
can do a
lighting is
little.
bad.
It's all right. It's just kind of. I think it's just a weird.
But the
glare.
thing is, this is
There
a
you go.
spicy hard seltzer. So it has lime and jalapeno in it.
That's
I'm an
it. That's,
alcoholic and I like that.
Jalapeno.
that's an interesting odor. That
But it's got a
coming out
Texas
of it.
Longhorn on the
Well, I
can.
do think it's this ranch water. I love. This is what a genius ploy. Whoever put this together to get all the country music people on this,
Yeah.
and then all the Americana kind of people. What
And
I
all the
love,
seltzer
what I
people.
love is Americana people who are too cool for country music are all lumped into the same marketing group, and they don't even fucking realize it. I fucking love it, and they're just all too cool for each other. Like my old buddy in the fart box, who was too cool for fucking country music. It gets all the same shit marketed to him that all the fucking nerdy country people do. It's fucking hilarious. I love it so much. So ranch water is a perfect example of that. That's like, you want that the Yellowstoners like it. All the fucking Trumper Yellowstone.
Yellowstoners, I like
Well,
that.
no. Well, the people that watch Yellowstone. All
I'm
the,
just saying, I want to move to Yellowstone just so I can
I
be
like
called a
that. I want that
I
Yellowstoner.
thought there was like a degree of
I want
stoners.
that
They're not
shirt.
green stoners. They're yellow.
you got
know?
your triple six ranch or quadruple six ranchers there. So you got that whole group. You got your MAGA Yellowstoners, and then you got your Austin people who are hipsters and into the seltzer. So it's perfect. You got them all. It's
You
brilliant
you
to me.
forgot one category, the
Who?
250s in the city.
What's that?
Oh, the F-250 owners.
Oh
in the
yeah,
city.
yeah.
They're, in there
They're
somewhere,
just the
but
wannabes.
Just in case they didn't fall somewhere else.
They fall into the MAGA group almost. I'd say if you're driving an F-250 in the
You
middle of the
never know.
city,
I'm out.
you're more than likely a MAGA guy. And hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I know one guy that has a truck that isn't a MAGA guy, but that's only because he's got to haul shit. That's the only reason.
Mike, you said you're out?
Mikey's
Yeah,
out.
I gotta go.
Oh.
Yeah, I gotta go bowling, guys.
Oh shit, Mikey's a big
that
bowler.
sounds so good.
Oh damn, I wanted to get his opinion on some
When are we starting
on
the
some
ADS
football stuff
league?
real quick.
Bowling
Well,
crew.
real quick.
I'll
did
call
you,
in tomorrow. I'll call
Did you
in.
see that? Well, you're out. See, bye. No, we'll
Go
get
get
Larry's
some
opinion.
turkeys.
No, I'm
Fuck
kidding.
off.
I love
Don't
it.
do
Go.
that.
You want my
No,
opinion?
go-
You want my
go
opinion on
bowl.
football? You said
Go bowl.
Lance, you ready for my opinion on
Go
football?
bowl. Go bowl. No, go bowl. Larry's a big bowler.
What's the
He's got to
question?
do his thing. It's easy stuff. It's nothing. It's about football helmets. It's nothing actually.
How many 300
Go
you got, Larry?
bowl. Go bowl. All right. Listen. Dude who had dipshittery was at its height on the way to my event on Saturday. I get in my car. I'm driving. I got my little thing on my little my phone up. It's sitting on my dash like this, staring at me. And I hear my phone go tweet tweet. And I look. Holy shit. A tweet from Sue Robinson, the judge in the NFL Deshaun Watson case. She has an immediate release about it. Holy shit. So oh man, I'm like trying to drive and frantically read it at the same time, zoom in. That's weird. Why would she have something that's just kind of like, it's just poorly put up there and you can't even really see it? Like the part of the wording is wrong. In regards to Mr. Watson's alleged misconduct pertaining to the NFL's personal conduct policy that undermines or puts at risk the integrity of the NFL clubs, or NFL personnel, blah, blah, fucking blah. Dumb retweets a fake tweet like a fucking idiot.
Oh, I read this as soon as you did it.
Fucking moron. So seriously, just like on my way to my gig, driving, just half, like not even paying attention, just see this pop up and go, holy shit, Deshaun Watson, boom, retweet. Did not even dawn on me one bit. Like, because then immediately, like as I'm driving, I'm tapping my notifications for like the people on the NFL network that I follow to like start tweeting it about like, okay, 6 games or whatever the fuck it is, whatever this bullshit thing here says.
At least 6 games.
Yeah, at least.
A baseline of 6 games.
A thorough investigation was overseen by myself and the commission to seek appropriate retribution for all parties involved. The offense will subject the offender, Mr. Derek Deshaun Watson, to a baseline suspension without any pay of 6 games. As I'm driving, I just kind of went, there must be. I just, I zone out. I go back to driving. I forget about it at that point. Then, I don't know, maybe about halfway through the day yesterday, I'm just kind of sitting there playing around on my phone. And I think to myself, why haven't I seen any news about the Deshaun Watson suspension?
It's not on ESPN or anything.
Nothing.
But I saw the tweet.
Yeah, I've not seen any more breaking news about it. Maybe there was just something wrong with, like, maybe Sue can give her recommendation, but this is like, we just waiting on Goodell's thing for it.
Official.
So then I go, okay, well, let me go peek real quick. I'll go look at what Sue has to say again. And I believe Sue had then, at that point, admitted Sue.
Honorable Sue.
The Honorable Sue Robinson. Then her next tweet, Larry, if you just want to cut to my screen, you can see it there. Yeah. Her next tweet was, for immediate release, as it pertains to the high-profile NFL case regarding Mr. Derek Deshaun Watson, I have Brown's Twitter by the balls. Sue. Totally fake. And then immediately it dawned on me. I went, oh my God, I retweeted a fucking fake tweet account. Like,
wait, did the Browns retweet it too?
I don't know. I have no idea. I just know that they got me. And I was so completely not paying attention. Then I thought to myself, well, how do I lie about this? How do I lie my way out of this? What was I doing that I can lie my way out of this tweet?
How do I make it sound
I must
cool?
have.
He put his Captain Content cape on.
Accidentally bumped it.
He butt dialed this shit.
Yes, as I was driving, I reached to dismiss the tweet and accidentally retweeted it, guys, is what happened. So I just want you guys to know that it was an accidental retweet. I knew it was fake all along. And if you guys thought that I bought it when I tweeted it, obviously I was trying to troll you guys, dummies. Jeez, kind of stupid idiot would fall for that.
I'm going to use this more often. So apparently the way that I pull tweets, Dan, you need to know this. The way I pull tweets, it actually will put a verified icon on the tweet, and I didn't realize that. So like when I showed this, even I was a little confused because I'm looking at it. How is that account verified?
Oh, she put a fake little thing next to it.
No, we did that when I make this little graphic here. It puts a check. I didn't know I could turn that off. So it was verified every time I would show a tweet. It shows it's verified.
So I didn't know that. I retweeted a fake tweet.
Larry
like
special
VIP
verified.
Complete fucking moron. Somebody's asking. I just saw it. I think Blue Wolverine. I don't know if it's odd he's tweeting and chatting at the same time. God love him. Good for him. But that's some support right there. He's in the chat. Did he tweet it? I missed it.
I didn't see a tweet.
Do you take feeling bad about the chat back? Blue Wolverine. He's a super fan in there. He's always he's heavy in the chat. But he also tweeted, and he asked, Larry, can you see this?
Yeah.
Said, at another dumb show, how can I get the shirts I bought since I am out of state? Oh, is that what that Wolverine means?
Shit. You know what? I should have.
No, I know that. I actually know where he's from because he actually when he first when I first made the account, he was messing with me, and I gave him a OH. Because he's from Michigan, obviously. So he said go blue. But that's a fun little rivalry right there, back and forth, the Buckeyes and the Wolverines. So Wolverine is in Michigan, so how can he get it signed? Well, I guess we didn't really charge extra for a signed one. Maybe
no, and I can add that option for additional charge. I want to talk to you. So we'll talk after the show.
We'll
if you already
order
one and we make a change, we'll be in contact with you. If you wanted to take that option, I think the only one that I planned on signing was gonna be the
Rich.
That won the contract.
Did he come get it? He come pick up his prize the other day? Did he get his envelope?
I think did he pick that envelope up, Lou?
I don't know.
That is a good question.
He said in
I'm
the chat.
almost positive he did.
He did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
Well, yeah.
yes.
We did dumb trivia a couple of weeks ago, and Rich won a couple $100 cash and $100 One Life to Play gift card. So I left that up there for him to grab.
I do need you to contact him back and get his size.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I will do that.
Thank
I'll
you.
email him. So the other thing about
Rich,
the other
comment on the episode. Leave your size.
the other little
Email in.
football thing. I just emailed it to me. The other little football thing I had was, did you guys see? Can you hear that? You can't hear it.
No.
You hear my computer sounds like it's taking off like an airplane.
No, we can't. I mean,
so like
I hear.
Maybe
it,
it's
but
just me
not
because
picked
I'm
up.
next to it.
It's not
Okay.
picked up.
Now I did some settings on my computer. I changed it to turbo settings, and now the fan goes when you open a web page or anything. Do you guys like NFL uniform changes and helmet changes and things like that? It's one of my. I think actually one of the things that actually got me into football when I was a kid, beyond football, was the logos, the colors.
Mm-hmm.
All that stuff. I'm major. I know you can't say this, but I'm really gay for it.
Yeah,
I love it. Majorly gay for it. Love it.
You said it. So I
Oh,
guess
it's
you
true.
can say it.
You can't say it anymore, but it's just how it is. Goes back to my old school roots. But no, I truly, honestly, I remember at one point
I'm LGBTQ for it.
I am. Well, my kid's pansexual, so I don't give a fuck what you are. You can fuck whatever the fuck you want, as long as you don't fuck Darla. I don't care. You fuck whatever you want.
But you can make out with her?
Leave my dog alone. Only me. Leave my dog alone. Yeah, all you Shih Tzu accounts, all you boy Shih Tzu accounts, stay away from my Bean Arena on Instagram, darla.bean. So again, I actually got hurt one game. All right, for like my junior year, I blew out my knee and I couldn't play. There was a tiny bit of me, and I know this is how lame I am, where I went, okay, well, you know what? I think it looks so cool when people wear their football jerseys and jeans. I'll actually look really cool on the sidelines, even though I'm hurt because I'm wearing my football jersey and my jeans. That's how my stupid head worked. Not that I'm going to miss the game and let my team down. I went, I'm going to look pretty cool on the sidelines actually with those jeans and that. Like, so the fashion in football always just kind of went. There was just something there for me. I always found something fashionable about football and football helmets. So this year in the NFL, they're doing all kinds of crazy stuff with different alternate uniforms, throwback uniforms. They have alternate helmets. Now, do you like football at all, Allie? You give a shit about football?
Yeah, we watch football. I like football.
You like football?
Oh, yeah.
You like the Browns, or are you just saying this to appease me?
No, I watch the Browns because that's what's local to us. I would probably just like whoever's around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. So just a homer, which is good.
Yeah. I love going to the games. Like, I'm not going to lie. I think I probably like baseball, which is really like more
Most
than
chicks
all
do.
the other sports.
B1 is the only girl I really know that likes football over baseball. And I don't know why that is.
My wife likes football. She hates baseball.
Football's cold. That's my problem.
What, the temperature
to
go to the
like
games.
going to the games is the fun part. Like watching at home is kind of like you got to get drunk, have some snacks. You got to make it fun. But the games are fun. Baseball's warm. Football has sucked every time I've gone.
Do you know like when I say 2nd and 8? Do you know what that means?
We're probably it is the second down and we have 8 to go.
That's exactly the right answer. That's perfect.
I didn't phrase it as what is.
No, it's not Jeopardy, but that's the exact right answer. No, I would have answered that question verbatim. In fact, so
I'm so glad I knew it.
That's very good. So
did you?
I'm just clapping and acting like I know what's happening. No.
I actually got into Canadian football over the weekend because that season
Stop.
is going on right now.
Don't make there more things I
Grey
got to
Cup?
learn about.
And I'm excited for the Saskatchewan.
Yeah. Rough Riders.
Rough Riders, yes. I
know
was like,
my
why is the
CFL.
name Rough Riders? And I never heard of them before. Like, this is fucking awesome. But do you know they only get 3 downs in Canadian football?
3 downs.
Yeah, it's
Field is
fucking weird.
110 yards.
Fucking weird, man.
And they got to say half of
allowed
it in French too.
They are also allowed to. What'd you say?
I said half of it's in French.
That's true. They are allowed to have motion before the play, so I think they can do like arena football where they do those big looping things and run forward.
And the play
you
clock
could do that.
stops when a play stops. Like
Every
whether-
play, not
every
running
play
down.
The clock
Yeah.
stops. I'm looking like when the announcer was talking about it, there's like a minute and 10 seconds left in the game, and the announcer's like, both of the teams can score before halftime. And I'm like, how the fuck can that happen? What are you talking about?
A little bit
They
interesting.
started with that clock running shit because I was about ready to quit watching the NFL this season because I was over. Every Browns game got ruined by the clock.
The clock.
Okay, clock
Well,
management.
That's Stefanski's fault.
And then you
I don't
can
talk
just run
clock
out the last
management.
2 minutes of a game.
You
can't-
asked if she
you can
likes
just-
football. Now we in a football.
Yes,
Alex,
yes.
come on now, right?
I'm angry about football.
Okay. Oh, good. I like
that.
this.
Is the
All right,
bad side
good.
of a coach.
By the way, I'm going to take a phone call real quick, but if you haven't had a chance to go to anotherdumbshow.com, the t-shirts are up there, baby. If you want to get Another Dumb Show t-shirt, you can get one of the Another Dumb Show logo t-shirts, a white one or a black one. They are going fast. Apparently, Larry said that, is that Heather Gray or white?
White.
Okay, good.
Just
All
like the
better not
website
be
says,
Heather
you-
Gray.
and like
God
you
damn
said
it. Give
earlier.
me Heather Gray. We're going to wrestle
Planning
after
on
this.
tie
God
dyeing
damn
it, Larry. It better be white.
No, I'm just joking. No, Another Dumb Show logo t-shirt. So if you like the logo of the show with the nice, where do we go here? Boom.
Allie, can
There
you
we go.
stop redesigning my
Oh, sorry.
t-shirts before I can release them? Like,
It's a unique one of a kind.
Either
talk
way.
about the tie dye.
They're going fast. They're in limited supply, especially the Captain Content one. So if you want to get them, please go to anotherdumbshow.com to help support the show. Again, we're walking right now, but this is the way we'll start running. If you guys can help support the show, this is the best way to do it. And again, you guys have to remember when I put you on hold, hang on. Give me a second and I'll get to you. We don't have a phone screener here. We will eventually start screening some phone calls. I figured some stuff out, I think. Apparently, I'm a doo-doo head.
You need some equipment.
Yeah, we'll get some equipment and then we'll get these phones fixed. But in the meantime, hi, you're on Another Dumb Show. Who's this?
This is Raphael.
Raphael, what's up, my friend? How are you?
Hey, buddy, I met you in Louisville one time, man. But hey, I'm so glad. I just want to say I'm glad that you got your own thing going on. It's honestly really cool for you to do that, and you have a lot of fans going on for you here in Louisville, Kentucky. So I just want to let you guys know that it's amazing.
Thank you very much. I'm actually really excited to see. I think that's one of the best things. And Raphael, thank you so much, man. And because our phones are a little weird, I'll let you go. But that's one of the coolest things I think just for me personally, since we've been back here, or since we started this, back here in this room is what I meant. And I got two people on hold. Don't hang up. I'll get to you in a sec. It's how on the old show it was syndicated, right? So it was based in Cleveland and then it was on in a bunch of different cities. I feel like we've had more people from the other cities that we were syndicated to supporting us more so here than even the local people in Cleveland, which is weird to me a little bit, but cool as fuck on the other hand.
You about to start some issues.
Let them fight. No, that's great. If you're from here, let us know too. But I just feel like I'm hearing more from the other cities a little bit, maybe. It's just my opinion. I could be totally wrong. But I did have a guy at the wedding I was working at. Two people came up to me. It was at a golf course. So I did the ceremony. It was like out on the 18th hole or whatever.
Nice.
And then I went in the team room. Well, little tip. If you have a wedding and it rains early, somebody's going to have to wipe off those chairs that are outside once the sun comes back out. There's rainwater on those chairs. Usually it's the venue will do it. But if you have a great DJ like Old Sean Street Entertainment, he'll handle that to make sure your guests and your grandma doesn't have to sit in water. So your grandma and grandpa don't have a wet balls or wet pussy. I'll take care of that. Well, your grandma will have a wet pussy because I'm there, but
we're
her
going to
pants
lose
won't be
listeners
wet.
with grandma's wet pussy.
Come on, guys. Come on.
We just needed you to finish that. That was it. I needed to get you through it.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
But no, the two guys came while I was getting the towels in the little team shop. Two random dudes came up to me that were playing golf and were like, dude, we love the new podcast. So people are listening. I have, when people come up to me, they're saying, I love the new podcast more than they're saying, I love the new YouTube show.
Yeah,
so
I've had a
I
couple
think
of people talk to me about and calling it a podcast. And I appreciate that. Like
some of the local people here, I think it's more locally you're listening to the podcast versus watching on YouTube. Could be wrong. I don't know. But in the meantime,
my numbers don't lie.
Roberta, you're on Another Dumb Show. What's up, Roberta?
Hi.
How are you?
Hi.
What's up?
Good. How are you?
I'm wonderful. It's great to hear from you.
I was on earlier, but then I had to hang up because hubby came home, had to get dinner ready, all that stuff.
I understand. A woman's work's never done.
Exactly.
Ellie
but I
wants to
just
punch
wanted
me
to.
so bad.
My eyes fell on the floor. I'm gonna
She
pick
actually,
them back up really quick.
she spit like I did with the Scots. She went, this fucking guy.
Good job, Roberta. Screwy D, you hear that?
Oh boy.
Screwy D, dinner ready.
Oh, wow.
Well,
go ahead, Roberta.
But I wanted
Roberta,
to comment.
what can I do for
What? Go ahead. No, I wanted to comment on B1 and her ovary type thing.
you? Yes, her she has a 5 millimeter or 5 centimeter cyst on her ovary. It's almost as large as her actual ovary, is what she described to me.
Yeah, I've dealt with ovarian cysts since I was 19. I'm 49 now. And my left one got so bad, and so, I mean, it was like the size of a grapefruit.
Oh. Jeez.
When they
Louise.
finally, all right. Yeah.
Now, was that like protruding from your abdomen? Or was that large? Or did it go?
Like, can you see that like in your crotch or something?
Well, that's why I wonder. Does it go outward or does it
no.
just starts pushing on your organs
No.
inwardly?
Yes, it pushes inward.
That's what
It
ladies'
actually-
bodies do.
Ooh.
So
Thank God, because I don't want to see
actually-
that. Let's be honest.
It
makes it hurt
no.
worse, I'm
It
sure.
actually- oh my gosh! It like actually adhered to my bowel.
Oh man, isn't that weird how that happens? Because how organs adhere to each other. Because my dad had his gallbladder get weird. It adhered to his liver and something else when it went bad. So they had to like physically separate the two and then seal off the other. And oh my gosh, you poor thing. So did it? So wait. So was your poop going into your ovary?
No,
No
but it was
osmosis.
very, very painful to poop. Because it was like excruciating. Like I'm like lifting off. It was bad. It was bad.
Did you think you were gonna poop out your stomach?
I mean, it's already bad enough. Like if you have cramps and you have to go to the.
I was just gonna say,
Number
think
two.
about that.
So-
Like,
And even before like it got that bad, they would swell up, pain all the time, whether you had your period or not. Excruciating pain.
well, that's what she's dealing with. She just like, and I'm not lying to you. She's doubled over, like, bellowing in pain. It's
I
horrible.
would be squatting on the floor, like.
That's what she was like
and
at
my
work.
boyfriend would be like, "Well, what can I do?" I'm like, "You can't." I'm like, hand signals. You can't do anything.
Nothing.
Well, how long is the pain med's gonna like? And I was only taking like Advil, or Tylenol or whatever. I'm like, give me 45 minutes. It'll be tolerable.
I know someone. I gave her. I had a couple like weed pills over there. You're on, by the way, Lou. Lou just popped in. You can't. I don't know if Dan can cut to him, but Lou's here too.
I'm
right?
here. I'm here.
What's up?
I'm alive.
Good. I'm glad you're here, dude.
Jesus.
But no, I gave her a couple. I had a couple like weed tablets.
Okay.
To try to see if that would help.
That almost
take
makes
the
it
edge off.
worse. Anytime I've ever dabbled, it makes you so hyper aware of any of your sensory. So like it just makes you like if I've gotten a tattoo and dabbled, I will just hyper focus on like the sensation of like, oh, that's a little stingy. I'm cleaning that. I'm just feeling myself clean it way more intensely.
That's it. Well, the only thing that happened was that
it was almost like I wanted to like smash my hand with a hammer to redirect the pain.
Right.
It sounds extremely painful.
Yeah. I mean, it
and
was
then usually
bad. And then whenever
oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, the only offers they can give you are just some over-the-counter painkillers and then tell you to take, like, birth control to mitigate it long-term. That's it. That's all you can do.
Right.
I'm sorry that you guys got to deal with that.
Well,
seriously.
Yeah.
I know. But again, I'm going to reiterate, if I had a puss, I wouldn't have these problems at all. I'm just going to want that to be very, Lou, you agree?
No,
yeah.
Except for when you have these problems.
Straight, right?
I'm saying,
I mean,
we're going to keep it in line.
That's right.
We're never going to have issues.
So I had that ovary removed and my fallopian tube on the left side removed.
Jeez. Wow. Oh man, I hope. Well, that's kind of what I get worried about.
I spent like 3 days in the hospital on antibiotics.
Oh my God, were you going septic
because
or something?
I could have went if I didn't go. They told me if I didn't go in the hospital when I did, because I was about to go septic.
Oh
wow.
no,
that I would have died.
Yeah. Well, because it sounds like it was about to. If it's adhering, then you start having that osmosis happen. Your poop will start kind of little poop particles will start making their way through, and they'd kind of get
Yeah,
there, and then you
yeah.
get poop in your ovary, and then you'd be peeing, and then that will get into your uterus, and then into your
Yeah.
urethra, and you're peeing poop.
He's a doctor.
It's gross.
was-
Yeah.
Yeah. And they, what else did they say?
Did you? Well, hold on. Did you? So did you? Did you already? Because that means, are you able to? Did you already have children? Do you lose the ability to then have children at that
Yeah.
point when they remove all that?
No. I had, no. I mean,
They only took her
I'm
left
49,
children.
so obviously I don't
She
want-
could still have right children.
Yeah, just a left.
Nice.
Well,
and I'm left-handed, so now I'm never ever gonna have a left-handed child.
They gypped you.
Well, this is just all.
Yeah, I
sideways
know.
now. Did you? Do you?
And I'm left-handed.
Aw.
I don't know what's going on. Darla's losing her mind.
You're just going to have to do what they did to all the lefties back in the day and force one of your right-handed kids to be left-handed.
Smack them.
Well, actually, my son is left-handed, so at least I got one left-handed child.
Oh,
so
nice.
It's all good. It's all good. But no, I mean, it's messed up how they can just go from normal to inflamed, and then you like all the nasty stuff that goes in between.
Did you have a lot of brown shit falling out of you? Brown goop,
Oh,
a lot
yeah.
of globs.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get them started
So I
on
know
the
the drill.
globs.
Yeah, hey, no, I don't mind
Yeah.
a good blob. I don't mind a good glob while I'm taking a trip south. You know, every once in a while you get a little something.
Yeah.
You know, it happens.
Like
It
a
happens.
tasty treat.
And
I
you
wouldn't
never
call it
know
These
tasty.
are not
Lou, I'm not
gobstoppers
going to go so far as to say
gushers,
it's
whatever they
tasty
said.
by any means. But hey, when you're down there trying to get the job done, sometimes you hit a little road bump. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, Roberta,
And actually, sex is
speed bump.
bad whenever you have ovarian cysts.
Yeah,
It actually inflames them more.
yeah. This is why my pussy would be perfect.
You're right, you
because
did
it would
pop
crave.
'em.
It would crave cock. I did. I popped the shit out
Yeah.
of those. I told you I popped them the other day. I told
He
you.
wasn't
It was a good
joshing.
trick. Hey, put that on the list for
And-
t-shirts.
and-
By the way, I think I'd like to make a. Thank,
I popped it.
well,
popped it.
I took a trip to Pound Town, and all I got was a popped ovary or popped cyst. You know,
Two
ruptured
trips to
cyst.
the ER.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, something along those lines.
I like that.
My mom, my
This
dad.
is not gonna make the list.
Very
No,
There's a word count on these shirts. The price goes up after 20.
well, maybe just mayor property
But
of Mayor
Dom,
Pound
not
Town.
I do like that.
but Dom, not saying that you have a dirty
Pound Town
deed or
Rec
anything like
Department.
that.
Dirty deed?
But-
I
You have a dirty
I don't
deed.
have a
I
dirty
heard that.
deed. No.
Dirty
She
deed.
gave me the dirty
No,
deed.
no,
Remember?
no. Yeah, I know.
Trillions of
All right.
bacteria she gave me.
But
Gave me
even-
prostatitis. Scuzz.
Yes, but I mean, you can give that to her, and it's more amped whenever you do have cysts.
Oh, you say he's causing an assist.
Yes. Well, no, he's not causing it, but he can inflame them more.
Oh, but being the mayor of Pound Town, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Mayor knows. Lou knows. Yep. The mayor delivers always. I give the greatest tours. I give the greatest tours of Pound Town. There's nobody to give you a better tour than the mayor.
Is there a tour tonight?
What?
Is there a tour scheduled for tonight?
No. So I think tours are postponed for a little bit here, my friend. Not by my decision, but by the visitors to Pound Town. They've decided they've had enough Pound Towning for a minute. So, so all right, Roberta, I appreciate it. I'm sorry that you're going through all that. Thanks for calling and tell us your story. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Good luck. Another busted puss. Man.
Love stories about busted pusses.
I'm sure everyone's loving this.
It's
Yeah.
so sad to hear another puss going down.
It is. It's a tragedy.
I need the
No,
taps.
puss down.
I need the taps, man, for the
I know. I don't. Well, I don't have any of those kind of things. So there you
a
go.
moment of silence for
The
the
moment of silence
for
for
the
the puss.
down puss.
Speaking of moments of silence, there's a lot of people that say the Chicago Bears need to be put down
What?
because of their
The whole
new
team?
unis.
Oh, the
Because of
new
their
uniform, right?
uniforms. Did you see the new Bears unis?
Yeah,
This
that
is
up.
the only thing I don't like about new uniforms. I love when they come and make these colors that look so badass on the field, and then they had the blackout helmets. When you add type that shit. Now, when you take the colors and tank it, you got to run with that.
I don't feel like
color.
they did. I love that. See,
Yeah,
the Chicago Bears, they
There it
released
is.
an alternate helmet. They got it. I don't think they actually put the actual uniform out, but this is the helmet,
Okay.
and it's orange. All right,
Why?
yeah, Allie already. It's just like,
Why?
Well,
I
there's a lot
actually,
of orange
Yeah.
leagues out there already.
I
What are
love
you
it.
doing?
I love it because
Isn't this the first time they've gone with the orange helmet, the Bears?
yes,
think so,
they've
yeah.
had the
The
blue with the like kind of Wolverine stripes, like the Michigan Wolverines have but orange,
Oh shit!
and they've had the orange C.
And she's trying to wrestle with you, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, she's
Darla's
fucking-
biting Lou.
She is fucking my
She might
hand
want to
up.
go out. I think we're late, so she's probably due. But no, so they have that classic, whatever. You don't have to take her out.
Why everybody want to be
She's
like
fine.
us? Why everybody want to be like us with the orange?
With the
though?
orange, well, ours is more vibrant. Let's be honest.
Switch to orange. They'll call all your penalties and fouls. So
I actually love it. I love orange. It's my favorite color. So this to me is actually sweet. I love it. I hope they have head to toe orange uniforms. I would love it.
I don't
the
like
Browns
it.
were head
I
to
never
toe
liked their
orange. I love
C
it.
anyway.
That's
Put it
gonna
on, I don't like that. I don't like it.
That C is chintzy because 8,000 different teams have that C, I guess.
Yes.
I mean, the Reds have that same C, I think. And
Correct.
it's been, it's like, it's old timey. But that's the thing. If you're going to be the Bears are kind of an old timey team, like old school legendary team. And that's why
The
people, I
Bears.
think, people are giving them a hard time. Well, I mean, all the way back to like when the NFL first started, they're one of the first teams.
Correct.
So people are like, no, this is too new. Well, that's what you have to fucking do. That's why the Browns have been shitty for so long because, not the uniforms don't directly have to do it, but if you're a nerd for the NFL fashion like I am, we've been behind the curve for so long. That's why I liked it. The Bears were like, fuck tradition. Let's do something completely fucking weird and have some fun with it. I love it. I think it's great. But the rest of NFL Twitter and everybody else tore them apart because they said it sucked. But
I mean, it's
just the
kind of
Bears?
basic. It's kind of basic.
I love it. But so here's a shot of
the Bengals. Yeah, the Bengals helmet is.
here's a
fucking
shot of
sweet
all
as-
of them. But I like here, we'll just widen out on it because I can't zoom in on just one of them. But so here's the Bengals alternate one. As far as I'm concerned, that's the winner by a
By
long
alternate,
shot.
is that the away or
No, it's just
it's just the
alternate uniform for 2022. They have their home away. They have like 7 different uniforms,
Correct.
I think, this year. But
Right.
this is the new one where they actually have an actual alternate helmet. That's newer. It was the
You know how
alternate
you decide
helmet.
between the blue cami or your
Yeah.
white cami that you
Yeah,
wear?
you know, yeah.
You know? Okay.
Now that's a badass helmet. I like that Bengals helmet.
Mikey says he doesn't love me anymore. Why don't you
It's
love me anymore?
Bear.
You're supposed to be bowling. What's his problem? What's Mikey getting mad about super chatting in there? And Brad says, oh, super chat. Dump Fantasy Football League. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that will happen for sure. Don't worry. We'll definitely be doing that.
I think it's because you like the Bears helmet, and I think the Bears and the Vikings, aren't they rivals?
Maybe in the same division, but I don't know if I'd call them rivals, I guess. But no, I don't care for, I don't give a shit about the team. I like their color and the jersey. That's cool to me. Bengals win this all out. This is just so cool. The white tiger, Siberian tiger look.
Have you
that's
seen
just
it? The complete,
fucking badass.
complete,
I think
uniform
I
too?
have.
Do you have it?
So, are you gonna give up on Bills Mafia and become a Bears?
Oh wait, here is the Bears one. I'm sorry. Here's
Bears
the Bears.
Bears backer. Is that what they're called?
Well,
Here's the actual.
I
here's
don't
the-
know what they're
Ali
called.
called
I
them a
was
Bears
wrong. Here
bitch.
is the Bears one. Now I see why people say this suck. These white pants are fucking stupid. You got to go all orange or blue.
They
pants.
look like
I think
Browns
blue-
players.
This looks
They
stupid.
do look like Browns
They do.
players.
This is a bad
be an
Brown.
easy switch.
Of all the ones to shittily rip off, the Browns, it's a bad.
We're not winners. I don't.
Well, just
follow
our jerseys are
league.
universally known as the worst everywhere. They're brown. I mean, they're
But
just.
I think we've made a turning point with our uniforms here in the last couple seasons.
I think we got the right brown now for our jersey.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
really good.
They have been doo-doo brown forever.
They just suck.
Well, and
period,
isn't
personally, but-
one of our jerseys is almost like a vintage throwback?
Well, the new
And then
one
we
is,
have like
yeah,
a
that's
helmet
what-
to go along. Is that our
Yeah,
alternate?
well, we're one of the only teams this year. Well, not only teams, but we this year we do not have a throwback. I think next year we are going to have an alternate, and I think it's.
I
just
think
gonna
we
be
got.
that
I thought we got
stupid
our
one.
alternate like 2 years ago.
That's what
We
I
did.
thought
We had the
too.
one with the number on it and the stripe.
Yeah.
That was a throwback, I think, to the AFL anniversary or something like that. I can't remember. But anyway, so here's the Cardinals. They have a few teams went with blackout helmets this year. The Cardinals did that. I love that. It looks sweet. Commanders, I love that's the formerly the Washington Redskins, then the formerly the Washington football team, and now the Washington Commanders. Theirs are pretty cool. I like the W in the front. There's another team that did the front thing too as well. I can't remember where that one's at, but I love that. I think that's cool with the all black and the W in the front. The Cowboys, this isn't a very good representation, I don't think, of theirs.
That looks like the same.
It looks the same, but is that all white? I think it's just like it's all white with the stripe. But I thought that there was no outline around the black star. And that was what was different about that one. Maybe I saw them.
I think they always had the outline, and the all white one had a silver down the middle with the 2 blue stripes.
You could be
And
right.
I think that's just
they
white
lost
with
this-
blue now.
Okay.
There's no silver in this helmet now.
Okay.
That's
All right.
it.
The Eagles have a blacked out helmet, and they also with their Eagle logo in the front. I think it's sweet because they're also going to be going back to. Here's the Cowboys one that I was talking about. This is what it looks like. It's solid. That's sweet. That looks cool.
That's a solid one.
That's
Okay.
badass, right? That's their Thanksgiving one. Now, who else was
kind of looks like the Patriots, but okay.
Where's the other one?
They should be the Patriot. They should be called the Patriots, right? With just a star, no outline like that.
Well, the Patriots, I'll show you there. They brought back Pat the Patriot, so I'll show you that in a sec. But I love the Eagles they're bringing this back. They're bringing back the Kelly Green.
Oh
yeah,
unis. That's sweet. I love those. That's super cool. I'll be good. I'd love to see that on the field again. Randall Cunningham throwback.
Now, did you see what the Jets
did in all black?
Jets look.
So the Jets did something that was pretty unique. That I haven't seen. The face mask are green.
Kept that green. I did see that. That's
Like,
very
that
cool.
became an option in the last couple
I thought that was
years,
cool.
right?
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I do like that. The Jets.
There it is, right there. There's the green.
Yeah.
So for whatever reason, it's only letting me zoom without zooming specifically on one spot for whatever reason. But so yeah, that's very cool. I like that. Panthers all black out again, pretty cool. Saints, very unique.
Look at that.
The little
gray.
fleur de lis.
Yeah.
Those are that's pattern right there. If you can't tell, right in the middle is the fleur de lis. This thing on the side, but just little tiny ones of it going all the way back. Very cool. I like that a lot.
Oh, like polka dots almost. In the middle?
But yeah, but
Okay.
it's the actual little, the fleur de lis
I
thing
was gonna
from the
say that
side.
though, like from the field on TV, that's gonna look like polka dots or carbon fiber, isn't it?
I think that's what's cool about it. It's almost looks like a gold stripe from afar.
It makes a pattern, correct?
It's a touch just for the players. Even
love
like
it.
the Commanders, the W, like their little symbols in the front. You're not going to see that when you're watching games on TV
I think you'll
at
see
all.
that W.
They have
You'll
pretty.
see
it.
Let's see, where's
You
the
see the
Commanders?
side of the
ones? 'Cause they
helmets
have
the most.
Here's the Commanders uniforms. They have pretty unique uniforms. Actually, I like them. They got a red uniform.
Hmm.
Oh, they got that all
They got-
black.
Yep, it looks sweet. I
You
think
have
they
to have the all black intimidating.
Your Commanders did a good
It's like
job.
Do you
ketchup
know
is
it
fighting
took
with
me-
mustard.
It took me until
the
last
worst.
year to realize that when they were saying the Washington football team, they meant Washington, D.C.
Oh, you thought it was the
I was
state?
like, why is this team there in another time zone? Why are they on our East Coast,
cut the
conference? Like, I was totally.
That's great.
Dan was like, you didn't truly think they were Washington State. I was like, sure, why wouldn't I? They're Washington
Yeah, I guess.
football team.
Why
you
not
know?
put the DC on there? That does make sense.
You know, the basketball team is also
felt like
from
an
DC,
idiot.
right?
I would never have known. No.
They used to have a logo that actually had the D and the C, and nobody really understood
Oh.
why. Because they made the D and the C look like a W for Washington Wizards, right? Was it
Yeah,
the Wizards?
Yep.
But it was supposed to be a D and a C, and nobody put that together for some reason.
That piece is in someone's portfolio, someone's resume. It's like, I made this.
I made this. It didn't work, but I made this.
There's some great. There's like the Texans have a sweet one. They're all red. This red flash one. I love this.
Now, you know I love that. You know I love me some red.
Me too. No, that's sweet. I like that. The what's his name? Bucko Bruce is coming back.
Oh, is he? Oh, I love
for
him
the
on
Tampa. So we're going to see Tom
Yes.
Brady and Bucko Bruce, the old
and
school
they have
Tampa
a
Bay
different
logo.
colored face guard also. That's
Yeah, they got the old school creamsicle or whatever I think they
Orange
call it.
sherbet.
or
I
whatever.
don't like that jersey
Orange.
color. They should have done it with the red out of that instead of the orange.
No,
The
that's the
orange
classic,
and
dude.
red.
That's the old one.
That's the old one?
That's
Yeah, that's what the Buccaneers used to look like.
That's gross.
It's those nice vintage 70, very
How the fuck,
clashy.
you're colorblind. You can't tell what the
Yeah.
fuck color that is
That's
anyway.
why it looks gross to me. Probably it looks like
It's
fucking
muddled.
puke. It looks like puke.
I really got. I wish I could see. We have to figure out a way to. I want to be able to like. I'm fascinated with colorblindness for whatever reason.
Yep.
And I'm not saying like to make fun of you. I truly am, because I've never like when I watch those videos where a kid gets to see color for the first time. I mean, that makes me cry.
Those
That's a
glasses?
tearjerker.
Those are
That's a tear.
God, yeah, they put those glasses on, and all of a sudden they're able to see red and green. They see, grass for the first time. They're like, "Holy shit!" And they start crying and everything. And we should do that to Larry.
I think we can get this done.
What would happen if Larry saw grass for the first? So you cannot see green or red, right?
Green or red. I mean, I can see them.
How can
I
you
see
not
shape-
see
I
red
see
and
shades
everything
of
in
them.
your life is red?
I use hex codes.
Stop. No.
Yeah.
How'd you pick out that shirt?
This shirt was literally okay. So this shirt is very interesting because when I first designed this shirt, I had it on a different color red T-shirt, and one of our designers out front misordered the color red that I originally had for the shirt and we got this color red. But it turned out that this color red everybody liked more anyway. Like
the colorblind guy picked the first one.
So I was just like, all right, well then that's the red that we use now going forward.
Now, are you able to discern those two different reds? Like you could tell it's a darker hue of red.
I can see the shade. And the I guess it would be hue and saturation that is the key differentiator for me.
Interesting. Wow.
So it's like if you were imagine you're a kid, you're a kid, and they taught you colors, and they would hold up a color, and they told you this is red. So for anybody that's colorblind, when you hold that up, that shade is what's registered to them. That's what I call that color. But when I'm given a test to determine whether I'm colorblind or what color blindness level I am, I can't make out the blend of those shades to be able to detraction in attraction of colors. You can't discern the
You've like
difference.
trained yourself to respond to like Crayola red, and you can't like.
So when you see red, you know what other colors look like green.
So
or not
reds
green,
look
but
like
blue.
Reds look like browns.
Okay.
And greens look like grays.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There's some shades of green that I mistake as blue. But I try to guess that it's green. Then there's sometimes like I pick up something that I think is gray and it's actually green. So I'm very bad at I can coordinate. That's probably why you had said like earlier I coordinate my red, black, white. I can do
You're
those
very coordinated
very
for sure.
simple.
Yeah.
When I could do blue, of course, but when I try to mix like green or orange into things, I get thrown off.
Wow. All right. So when did you realize it? Like when you started pointing at shit and your friends are like, what are you talking about? Like, do you say that's brown? And they're like, no, it's fucking red, you idiot.
I didn't. It never came to a situation like where somebody made fun of or I was caught like unawares, like what a color was. It actually came. I wore glasses since I was in second grade. But nobody ever gave me a color blindness test until I was testing for this program. Back in my day, it was called Major Work, but it was the honors program. So they gave me these series of all these different tests. And I would, here we go. Yeah. But I would go, I was taking these tests, and some of the tests are not cognitive, but like optic recognitions, things like that. So like some puzzles and things like that.
Okay, so
and it came down to like magic eyes or seeing patterns. They realized that I wasn't seeing what they thought my intelligence should show, that I should see that based on other things that I had passed in the test. So they said to my grandmother, like, you need to test him for color blindness because he may not, you don't know. And of all the times going to the optometrist, I never took a colorblind test. And the first time
it's fucking black and white. The lines. I mean, what are you supposed to? Yeah, I mean, it's not like they.
But
they do that house test or whatever.
There's this book that has like it's these circles, and it has little tiny circles in it, and they're different colors, and you're supposed to be able to look through the book and say, "There's an 8 there, there's a 7 there, there's a square there," and I couldn't pass that at all. Like,
David just says, "Jesus Christ, Christmas time must be so fucking bland through Larry's eyes." You poor guy, he's right. Yeah, Christmas trees are just a big gray blob for you. We're all fucking God. It's so pretty.
Christmas trees register as brown. A lot of brown.
The blob.
That's a deep,
glowing blob is what it must look like for you.
My Christmas tree is white. I have a white artificial Christmas tree.
There you go. Okay, it's bright in your house
for that reason too.
Bright in your house. Hi, you're on another dumb show. Who's this? Hi.
Oh, dang, that was fast. This is the handlebar handyman from Rochester.
What's up, dude? What is it? Handlebar handyman.
Oh yeah, man! I fixed just about everything you could think of.
What's up, dude? What's going on?
Can you fix my color blindness?
Oh, not too much. I'm also colorblind.
Oh, okay. And you repair things. That's perfect. But I want the guy who can't tell which wire to cut.
Correct.
Deciding which wire gets cut. Perfect.
That is how I found out I was colorblind.
You lost your leg in an IED explosion. I'm sorry. You're diffusing.
Exactly.
No, that's not funny. I'm sorry. No, what happened?
So actually, it was that I was learning electronics, and they literally tell you which wire to cut and which one to solder. And I was always a ball buster, so they told me to cut the red wire, but I cut the green wire, and they thought that I was serious. And I got, they were pretty pissed off. Yeah. Then they gave me a colorblind test, which I'd never seen before, and it turns out, oh, all right, so green and red look the same to me, but it's not just that. It's the way that colors work when it comes to your eyeballs and how the sunlight hits color and all that good stuff. So brown looks green to me, red looks green to me, purple looks blue to me.
Wow.
But what's really cool is my wife got me these colorblind glasses for Christmas a few years ago. And they are spectacular. But I can only wear them for about 10 minutes before I get a major headache.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
Well, do you think that would go away over time? Because like when you get new glasses for the first time, you have headaches for a while, and then your eyes adapt to.
Right, strap them boys on for a day.
Yeah, it's the muscles in the cones. Because I guess I don't know if cones are actually like the cones in your eyes that are going in
Cones
and
and rods.
I don't know if those are actually muscles, but they do. They get sore. You know what I mean, from all the changing and all that. So I wonder if that's maybe what it is.
It's interesting because I was actually Googling it. I'm not the only person who has this problem, but it's so significant for me that it's just, I'm like, man,
not worth it.
It's almost not worth it.
Yeah, fuck color. Yeah, fuck a color.
You got this far, right?
Yeah, fuck you, green. I don't need you, green. Fuck
Forget
you.
those wires.
Just don't hook up no internet.
Exactly.
Or,
I mean, I enjoy seeing
Don't join
them,
the
but
bomb squad.
Yeah, literally.
You're fine.
Yeah, she's saying,
I
good
can't
point,
do it.
Allie.
That's
Don't.
what I wanted to do.
So that's funny because when in making the lounge both times when we had our Westlake location and then here in Parma, we run our own Ethernet. So we were actually making Ethernet cables at the end. And I remember the day I was trying to follow this grid, like my partner gave me this like diagram of which order to put the wires inside of the little cap. And I'm trying, and I had made like 5 of them. And she comes in, she tests them, like none of these work.
They're all green. That's silly. Yeah. Well, man, so Hold Your Own says for and Handlebar, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Do you have an actual name you want to go by?
I am Hold Your Own.
Oh, that's you. Oh, cool. I was just about to read that. Okay. So Hold Your Own in chat is also Handlebar Handyman. You should have said this is Hold Your Own.
Hold Your Own Handlebar Handyman.
It's a lot of, you like alliteration too. You're a lot like me. You like alliteration. I see that. So
his name starts with the H. I know it.
He says he failed kindergarten because he couldn't color properly. So when red looks green, brown looks green, purple and blue are the same. Man, that's interesting. And it's different for almost every colorblind person, or is it the same?
Yeah, it's different for everyone.
Different versions of colorblindness.
There's different shades and again, it goes to saturation and hue, but you could be red, green colorblind or blue, yellow colorblind.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Handlebar.
I have another friend who's colorblind, and he sees black and white, and that's actually what I used to tell people because it was just so much easier to tell people, no, I just can't see color, period. Because people are so curious, and it's like, oh man, that's annoying.
I think that would be a harder stance to explain that everything looks like a 50s movie.
He's
to
just
you.
stuck in the 50s. I was just gonna say
really
that.
hard.
Fuck, that gotta fucking suck.
Well, you live and you learn.
I would have way more questions.
Handyman just doesn't like small talk. He's like, doesn't want to pick up any chicks this way, you know?
Well, yeah, I mean, between asking you about color blindness and black questions, you're going to be really fucking tired of me pretty quick.
Every question from you is about color.
Oh, that's funny. All right. So I do have to take a leak, but I would like to kind of come back for, I don't know, just maybe like a half hour more. We'll just kind of kick around. I did tease. I want to talk about how we were too controversial for YouTube. And what we did wrong. Maybe we can examine what we did.
Was it me and my ovary talk?
I'm not really sure what it is, but I'm actually literally about to pee my pants.
It was busted pussies.
We'll be right back on another dumb show. Quickie, I'm talking like a 3-minuter, okay? Let these guys get some brews because I feel like Lou needs some brews because I can tell he's got shit going on, and we're going to talk about that. Lou's shit. Larry, I know's got shit going on too. He hinted towards. So, take a quickie. We'll come back. We'll get into my karma, why the punching bag would have to be on hold and wouldn't be able to be done right now anyway. Huh. The karma continues. I'm the living embodiment of Murphy's Law. So I thought maybe, a lot of times I used to blame it's because of where I work on the old show. It's just all the shit and all the bullshit I got to put with. Blah, 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 blah. No, it's not. It's just me. It just follows me fucking everywhere.
It's attached to you.
It's really annoying. So we'll come back and I'll tell you why we can't do the punching bag in the studio for when we have a dumb rage out. We'll be.
rung on the football team ladder. They really truly are. Them and the kicker, depending on which one is the bigger turd between the two, they're the lower rung. And I'm not trying to knock them because
the kicker's way better than the punter.
They're major part. I agree,
Yeah,
but if
kicker
one
makes points.
But sometimes the punter's kind of cool and the kicker's not, and the kicker came over maybe like from the soccer team or something, and the punter's actually one of the football players or something.
You don't buy a jersey off a punter or a kicker. Sorry, dude.
Kind of my point. Yeah, the quarterback is the upper. He's the top level of the team. So the fact that you got to buy it from the punter, somebody on the Panthers should have been like, "Yo, Hecker, just give him the number, and we'll pay you behind the scenes for it at least. We need our quarterback to look like a boss."
Right.
Not like the kind of guy that buys a fucking
Did they say
number.
how much? It didn't even matter.
God,
It could have been $1, actually.
No,
you know what?
I
It could have
need
been
to
30
know.
chicken nuggets. I don't give a fuck. Like, don't give him shit for his number.
No, I need to know how much. I need to know the big fat number because it wasn't cheap. He didn't. He sat there, gave him a number, and he was like, eh.
But
and then Baker probably gave him another number, and he was like, eh.
He
And then
said in his
I
interview
would've-
earlier, too, like he let his team do the negotiations for the contract. I wonder if he let his team negotiate this number
how
contract,
could you not?
too.
Like,
And
what an absolute
oh my God,
tool.
I missed this part too. Oh my, what a fucking tool Baker
Oh, yes,
Mayfield
let's
is.
hear it.
The kicker bought it off of somebody else. The kicker bought number 6 off of their backup quarterback, PJ Walker.
Oh, this team is hilarious.
And gave it to and then sold it to Baker. So it was a double.
What's a double?
What a fucking nerd.
Hey, dummy, here's what you missed on another dumb show.
I'm a little confused, actually. I need your advice.
With me? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, not with you at all. No,
Okay.
I'm not confused by you at all. I'm a little confused. There is Diana said put a poll up. Diana, there is a poll up already on the community tab. If you want to go put your vote in for which shirt you'd rather have, the Captain Content logo or the Another Dumb Show logo, go do that. It's on the community tab on our Another Dumb Show page, youtube.com/AnotherDumbShow. I have an email. It came in it's from Phil I.M. And I'm a little conflicted about it, to be honest with you. Well,
okay.
I think I think you're going to be conflicted, to tell you the truth.
Really?
Yeah.
Who is Phil?
Phil I.M., you might remember him the other day. He says, you'll remember when I read his email. He says, "Hey, Dump, thanks for reading my email on Monday. I sent the invite to the Bills Mafia with the table slam GIF. I would like to ask to be the Buffalo correspondent from Phil I.M. Now, because he was kind enough to send, you have that GIF? Do you have that? Are you able to show that?
I don't.
Do you have the table
GIF
slam from the other day? Or even just I don't know.
I think I do have the GIF. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's all right.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I had it earlier because I was using it for something.
That's okay. I just want to see it again because in case people didn't see the other day, they don't know what we're talking about. So, no, why not?
Oh, yeah. Okay, here it is. Here it is. I wonder if this plays.
I hope so. We played. There it goes. There it is. See, boom. There you go. So it's a little hard to see. Like, oh no, actually, you can see it. There's maybe the lower through is blocking a little bit, but I think there's
you see the table.
Yeah, it's a Bills tailgate, and there's a guy on the back of two guys in the bed standing on the tailgate of a pickup folded down. There's a folding table in front of them. There's a dad in dad's shoes and dad's shorts watching from behind. Disapprovingly, it's sorta, maybe kinda, and then
he's impressed.
Picks him up, and one guy picks up the other guy and slams him through the table. I mean, and they're full Zubaz pants, jerseys, face painted, blue and red Bills colored wig on, slamming a sad Bills Bears fan through a table. Now, because he sent this and extended this invitation to me to join the Bills Mafia, because I'm on the fence about the Browns. What Shoelaces, I don't pronounce GIF wrong. You pronounce it wrong, buddy.
I say GIF too.
If you're saying GIF,
I'm not mad at it.
GIF, you're wrong,
I
pal.
say GIF all the time, and he tells me it's GIF, but I say it's GIF.
I say GIF.
I still
Either
swear it's
way,
GIF.
let us not get off track here.
Ooh. My bad, boss.
Phil wants to be a Buffalo correspondent. Now, the rules for being a correspondent are that you have to usually send in some sort of credentials to be a correspondent. You got to show me what you're doing, what you got.
what you got at the dispensary.
Yeah, we don't necessarily want to call it the evidence, but hey.
Yeah, show what you're doing. You know what it means. If you're, that's the kind of the whole point of it. So we'd like to show you on the map. We want to show what you're up to. Like the hoodie in Louisville, he showed off his plants he's growing. He didn't want to show himself toking, so he showed off some plants that he's growing. So my question is, I say yes, he should just be in just because he gave me the invitation to the Mafia. And obviously, if he wants to be a correspondent, it means he probably burns.
What, this is invite for invite?
But with that, almost, I'm kind of like, why not? I feel like I should, he was kind enough to extend that invitation to me. Why not just let him in? You know, everybody in that tailgate is getting lit. They're burning down before, while they're there, and afterwards.
But you're not allowing all the criteria. See, the criteria for you and Bills Mafia require that you receive an invite. You got that. Yeah. The criteria to be a correspondent is you got to send that photo. Well,
it's an open invite, though. There's criteria to be able to join the club. It's an open invite to anybody who wants to join the club and become a correspondent.
Yeah, that's part of our rules, right?
There are criteria within that invitation for me to ultimately decide whether you should represent.
Did you meet that? This GIF don't count.
I tell you what,
because this GIF ultimately disqualifies him. The idea that he
needs a photo on the map.
No, yes, he needs a photo on the map, but if he's trying to use this GIF as qualification for being a correspondent, that don't match up.
Welcome back to another dumb show. Going a little long today. Figure we owe it to you after missing Friday. I always forget that's there.
Everybody likes it a little long.
That's what she said.
She did.
All right. Now, last Thursday, we posted a video. We post all the live videos on YouTube. You can go back and watch them if you're just, if you listen to the podcast, you wonder what we all look like. Wonder what Allie looks like. Wonder what Dan looks like. Oh, stop. You can go on.
I meant all of us. It's okay.
You can go on anotherdumbshow.com. That takes us. You can find all about the show there. In fact, you can find our new merchandise there. New T-shirts are up. If you're a fan of old Captain Content, there are Captain Content T-shirts available. And of course, if you're a fan of Another Dumb Show, there's Another Dumb Show T-shirts available in white or black. Try to keep them affordable for you guys, so try not to break the bank. Appreciate those of you who've gotten your orders in. Larry wanted me to remind everybody, we don't have a whole shitload of them. So get your orders in quickly if you're interested. If you're talking about getting one for a birthday or gift or whatever, get it now before they're gone.
I know somebody mentioned that this was an off-pay week for them. Don't worry. I think we have enough to...
I was trying to get it last week. That's why we were supposed to do this Friday, Brittany. B1 just got here.
Don't blame her, puss.
Busting bitches ovaries over here.
I
Stop.
know.
The wife already sent me a text, her shirt size, and I said,
she wants her ovary busted too?
Yes.
I'll bust Shannon's ovaries in a second. My
list.
gosh, she's so fucking
Did you hear
fine.
that? Did you hear that, boo?
Damn.
Did you hear that? I got you an appointment.
We're a family around here. Family that busts.
That's right. Welcome back to another dumb show. Appreciate you guys hanging around with us here. And again, like I said, this is the best way to support us. Subscribe. If you like another dumb show, the best way to support us, obviously subscribe to the YouTube channel. Like all our videos. If you haven't hit the thumbs up on this video, please take a second to do that. Quit playing with your dinghy. Hit the thingy. Hit the little bell so you know when we go live. And most importantly, go to the website, anotherdumbshow.com. Show your support. Grab a t-shirt. That will help us get new stuff. We got to get new cameras. I got to get an audio interface so the phones don't sound like shit anymore. So the more you guys help with that, the more the show will sound better. The more we can grow. And you guys will be on the ground floor of the League of Dummies, the original League of Dummies in the chat there. You guys will have the ground floor when we become huge. And you guys can say, I was there first. Look, I got this fucking shirt first before everybody else. Fuck you. I was there. I was an OG. Team Dumb, another Dumb Show fan. So get them while they're hot.
OG Dumb. I like that shirt.
There you go. There you go. Dumb. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. We'll take either one. But speaking of last Thursday, we did a show and or the videos that we put up. Got a bunch of likes on that. Thank you. Appreciate it. But a lot of dislikes from YouTube and their advertisers apparently.
Ooh.
I go peek everyone after the videos. I just go, we type all the shit in the description and stuff, and
Bunch of shit happened.
then
after the show.
after the show we're working on stuff, and then we'll go back and the next day I'll peek just to see, make sure everything got up right.
Mhm.
And went back and looked on Friday while somebody's laying in a bed, pussy busted.
Half dead.
So I got to do something. I can't pound, right? Can only jerk off so many times in a day. So I got to find something to do. So I started looking through the YouTube channel. I'm like, oh fuck, what happened last Thursday's video? Normally get a little green dollar sign that says if it's approved, good to go. This one, yellow dollar sign. And it said, hey, your video has been deemed too controversial for the advertisers on YouTube. So
begun.
advertisers, advertisements are not being shown or being limited or are being limited on your video from last Thursday. Now, the people who have YouTube Premium, doesn't affect them. They don't have to worry about that. They don't have to worry about ads. But the people who don't, they're just regular YouTube users, they have to see the ads. Not on last Thursday because we were too controversial. And I can't figure out for why. I was going through all these stupid rules about what could have been too controversial potentially. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't feel like we violated any of these fucking rules. Nothing. No, I don't feel like we did at all.
So we got flagged for something
We got flagged for
as a
being.
bot.
There's a
bot
few
flag.
things. Well, there's a few different reasons you can be have this happen.
Okay.
One, inappropriate language. Check.
Done.
Fucking bullshit.
Done.
Fuck that shit.
Violence. I don't think we did anything Thursday that was too violent. I mean, red, welted, and bruised. I could see that. Lou's psychopath machete video. I could see.
Yes.
Was that Wednesday? And
No,
then
Wednesday was that.
That was Wednesday, right? Would
This
that
is
have
what I
triggered Thursday too?
This is what I tried to warn you about Wednesday. Now, adult content, borderline. I did flash to one shot on my screen. There was a story that I had to talk about. There was a bar in Pittsburgh that got shut down because of a viral video of some girl.
Bottle.
Yeah, basically just banged herself out with the bottle
Correct.
in the middle of a club in broad daylight too. It wasn't even like nighttime. And I had the video, like a screenshot of that, of like her ass, I think, and maybe might have been able to see the bottle. I think that popped up for like a half a second. So that maybe could be deemed in adult content, I guess. Shocking content. I don't feel like anything was too shocking on Thursday. Nothing too shocking.
Campy, he's pretty shocking.
Well, here, I can. Let's.
It was shocking to hear someone could bartend without drinking for
That is a little shocking.
any amount of time.
That's right. Campy was here Thursday. So one of the other things, harmful or dangerous acts. I don't think there's either of those were happening on Thursday. Hateful or derogatory content. I mean, people could deem. We did play the Sesame Place video. Some people could deem that hateful. Now, what might have gotten us is the next one. Recreational drugs and drug-related content.
Damn it.
I dug a little bit more into that one. And I don't think it's necessarily just showing like the showing a little weed, maybe showing I don't know. It could be two things.
I don't think you showed anything.
Well, I showed like some weed in a grinder or whatever, but I did show a field of weed.
Oh,
hidden.
yes.
Now, I don't know if that could be deemed as potentially illegal, because I actually don't think it's illegal where it's at, to tell you the truth. I don't know the rules though. But one of the ones I did show for a correspondent edition, edition. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Canandaigua. Brian, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Canandaigua. Yeah.
He showed a joint on his legs, like a raw cone rolled up. And I dug more into the recreational drugs and drug related content, and I think that is what it was. I think you can't actually show like a joint or cigarettes or things like that. So it might have been that. Firearms related content is the next one. Nothing like that. I'm always, we don't show guns off here. Controversial issues. Now, That could have been the Sesame Place one.
We do push the envelope, yeah.
I don't know if we pushed the envelope, but we did.
But we talked about
we
that on
talked
Wednesday
about
and
something.
then talked about it again on Thursday, right?
Came back up around on Thursday when we read the comments from people saying that
But
you
why would they
were-
monetize Wednesday and not Thursday?
Good point. There you go. Sensitive events and controversial issues. Same thing to me, kind of sensitive events. I don't know. I don't think we talked about anything. Sensitive events, I guess maybe what's it, January 6th? We didn't dive into that really. The Capitol insurrection.
Nope.
You fucking idiots. Enabling dishonest behavior. The weed field?
Could be. Could be.
But I also told a story about my daughter.
That's true. Your daughter, was accused of
Who the fuck
misappropriating funds.
Who the fuck at YouTube is watching our whole show like that?
Let me get there. Let me get there. So, the next three: inappropriate content for kids and families, definitely. But we marked that, so that shouldn't matter. Incendiary and demeaning, I don't think so. Tobacco-related content, I don't know. Now, I'll read our description from that day, and I'll tell you what I think it was.
Okay.
Dumb reads your emails, blah. PDJ got a new shirt. He was here. He bought a One Life to Play shirt. He showed up one day, wanted to do Dumb's Comedy Corner, and we didn't, he didn't come in because we weren't set up for it. But I think we might do that later on this week again. Next thing, next in the description, Larry defends his thoughts on racism in Sesame Place. I guess maybe that could fall into the controversial issues things. But again, like Allie said, we'd talked about that the day before. So why would it matter? Now, Larry is a hypocrite when it comes to the employment of his daughter. That falls into what you were talking about with sensitive events, maybe.
Well, I was thinking
or
like enabling dishonest behavior.
Yeah, because maybe we didn't call out who actually did it. That's enabling them. I'm not really sure. Have a conversation.
That's a long way to get there.
That's a stretch.
I agree. That's why I'm trying to figure it out. Larry's wife out in the chat is the next thing in the
Oh shit.
Oh, something's wrong.
The way I phrased that. Outed. Someone was outed. I think just out of context.
The bot
Larry's
got us.
wife was outed.
Yeah, that can
bot got us.
that can be. There is one of the things I read when I dug into what the actual
that would be a controversial topic.
Sensitive
topic. Yes.
Yeah, sensitive issue if you're outing someone. I don't think that's what it was. That's not my guess.
Okay.
Can't be in studio. No, I don't think that's it. Can't be, that's part of the description. Sober bartending is the worst and the best. No. B1 winds up in the emergency room. I did show a picture of her in the hospital. That crossed my mind. Maybe some sort of HIPAA violation.
HIPAA law. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Which that's not what HIPAA is, but maybe some dipshit who's monitoring this says that.
Correct.
Lady gives birth in toilet. I said there's no chance that's ladies telling the truth. Allie said you're crazy, lady. Well, I don't even know if we got to your opinion on that. That ladies does happen.
But we had small discourse on that. I don't know that.
Yeah, I don't think there was. I said I think she's lying when she said she tried to poop out, take a shit and she shit out a baby. Maybe I don't think so. That's not that crazy. The movie Terminal List. Or the show Terminal List, we did a review on that with Chris Pratt. Not
That
really
did it.
nothing there.
That did it right there. Chris
That
Pratt
boring
did
ass
not
life.
like that shit. He said, flag him.
Correspondent editions, possibly. Now, the one that maybe what I think it might be. I think we got a limey Brit on our hands.
Really?
Because we went into a whole thing about British accents making for bad TV. Listen here, you limey Brit. We're going to say whatever the fuck we want to say about you and your accents and your it's not about your accents, it's about your comedy. It's poor. We don't understand it here. We're allowed to have that opinion.
Super dry. It's just so dry.
It's whatever. It's just whatever, and I'm allowed to have that opinion. Now, if we actually just had a conversation about accents.
Yeah, I didn't see anything was.
Didn't have anything to do with the accents are ruining the comedy or the TV. It's the content. Fucking boring. So that better not be. That better not be why we didn't get that shit. So I'm not really sure what it is. Again, Nugget Man says, no, that's your freedom of speech. It was the porn pussy video. That was up for half a sec. I mean, it literally went like this. It was like that because I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button.
That'll do it.
I mean, can it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the bottom.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
But I put it up for review. They reviewed it. Still flagged us. So I don't know what to do.
Well,
I don't know if we have to go back and blur that little butt. One
clip
bit
out
of
that-
butt. There's no vag. It's just
I
a
didn't
butt
see,
with a thong.
I didn't see the. There was blurry there.
Yeah.
There was a section that was
I'll
blurred
pull it
out,
up
so
right
they
now. I
should
can find it
be
right here.
good.
I'll look myself.
Why don't they
Are you gonna
tell
get this
you
one
why
hit
you're
now, too?
flagged? Why is it got to be a
also-
mystery?
Wouldn't it make sense to say, here's exactly what you did wrong? So we'd like to keep you on our platform. Here's a great way for you to fix what you've done wrong. Instead of making you go through 2 hours of content, go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18 different fucking things we could have possibly done wrong, plus another table of definitions.
Jeez,
It's just crazy. It's insane.
Gotta
So-
watch
do
what
it
we
with music,
say.
right?
What's that?
They
I
do it
understand.
with music though, don't they?
I do understand if we played, if I played Welcome to the Jungle, we're not allowed to play that. It's copyrighted.
Right.
I would love to open the show with Welcome to the Jungle. Trust me. I would
did they
trust me. If I
copyright
had
the
my choice, that's what
Ecuadorian-
I'd be starting the fucking show with because that was my shit.
We've
That's
been
a
playing the heck out of
the
the
Ecuad-
Ecuadorian theme,
That-
national
that's good.
anthem.
That is downloaded from a music rights thing. I have the rights to play the
Common, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Now,
so
Larry, this is the picture I'm talking about. Do you think that's it? You can see my. Oh, you don't have to put it up, but okay.
Oh,
all right.
yes.
There goes today's.
Do it
There
again.
goes, there goes today's. I guess we'll play that then. But okay.
You guys have to give us donations. We blew it
Well, I
today.
thought that would have been a little. Well, okay.
Yes, that'll definitely
So
do it
quick.
because
But
the
I don't
way it
feel
looks, the way it
but it's-
looks when you first put it on, it doesn't look like it's a but. Yeah.
I mean, what is that?
I mean-
What is that right there? It's a look. You put it up right now. It's just your socks are dirty. That's all it is about dirty socks.
First of all, your socks are dirty.
I love that's what the comment is on the video while this girl's shoving a bottle, where. But yeah, no, that was at the Sky Bar in Pittsburgh. Apparently, we're not allowed to. I don't know. Maybe that's what it was. We'll find out now. We'll find out later after today's show, I guess.
The chat's going off on me, Larry.
Yeah, I know. Way to go, Larry.
Larry,
go. The opening to okay, good one, Greg. Good.
Well, I mean, if we can't figure it out, maybe we'll know after this issue, then, right? Since I put it up there.
Maybe that's what I'm saying. Maybe
we
we'll
will
find
know.
we'll find out the hard way. It sounds like, and then you can cover this episode. Did you guys go see Thor?
Yes,
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
I was very angry because I was forced to watch the shittiest dinosaur movie in the history of dinosaur movies.
Oh, come on.
Because they don't have Thor Love and Thunder available to watch at home, and I couldn't go to a movie theater to watch it at the time. So I said, okay, hey boys, all the kids were over. Say, boys, let's watch Jurassic Park.
Oh, I thought
You
it
weren't
was
a
good.
fan?
No, it was so boring. You watch South Park with member berries? You know what
Yeah,
member
yeah.
berries? That's what this last Jurassic
You
Park
don't like
was.
member
Member
berries?
berries.
My-
Remember this? Remember this when we did this in this one? Remember this? That's what that whole fucking movie was.
shit
And it was
was-
so bad.
yes.
Nostalgia for the sake of nostalgia is bad. If you do
I
it
guess.
and you interject it well, it's great. This was just, hey, let's put 2 hours of crap together, throw some nostalgia in it, some roaring ass dinosaurs that everybody's seen before, and then we'll just make $1 billion on it. That was terrible.
But
But
it's-
Chris Pratt, Chris Pratt sucks. He's
You know,
only good
said
at
it
Star
before.
Lord.
In
Star Lord, you're right.
Marvels, yeah. in
He was good at
Marvels,
Star Lord. I said I liked Terminal Review, but not because of him. Just
I
because
haven't
I
liked him since Parks and Rec. That was the last good time I got a
That was like the
great
first
laugh
thing he
out.
did.
That's the last time I laughed. It's the last time I enjoyed that man. He is not
No,
great.
he's good. He's good at Star Lord. I like Star Lord, but
I
Jesus
think-
God, the fucking Jurassic Park was garbage. And I mean, when you have the two people, and spoilers if you haven't seen it, sorry,
It's been out long
shut it
enough.
off. It's been out long enough.
We're
Yeah,
on
but
this now.
fucking A, man. God, it just was.
At least
sucked.
you warn him.
You didn't like when Chris Pratt started talking to Blue and like.
No, he
and
does in all of them. It's just
But
The
it's
eyeballs,
fucking
the
Blue,
the
man.
hands.
This.
Out of any raptor, yeah. And then Blue said, and he knew, oh, I'm in trouble now with the wife.
No, you
But what
no,
on
no,
that-
What was that
Donna
little-
can do it.
no. No, 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 no. Okay, that's Chris Pratt right there.
They're going to cash you in Jurassic Park.
Yeah, that was great.
Can you
Nailed it,
imagine
nailed
how
it,
much
thank you.
fun he had on the green screen doing that one? It was so
It was
long.
exactly
The outtakes are probably pretty funny from that, but no, that I found that movie to be terrible, and
There
I
weren't enough dinosaurs either.
No, there were. You're right. B1 said the same thing. She's waving her hands in the background, saying the same thing. I agree. There was.
I think what you have to remember about these Jurassic Park movies is they're made for a generation that did not see the originals and aren't actually going to go back and see them. This is
Aren't the original streaming somewhere? That's like a bad excuse these days. You can stream anything.
Yeah, but it's also why we have an entire generation of Star Wars fans who don't like the original trilogy.
Who?
There's tons of them. There's tons who don't.
People who are raising their kids wrong. I don't get it.
They didn't know anything of Luke. They only know like stories of Anakin and Obi-Wan, and that is Star Wars to them. It is very unfortunate, but that's facts. So there's a generation of Jurassic Park fans who only know Chris Pratt in these new series of Jurassic Park movies. So I believe like this third one, is it the third or fourth one in this new series?
I think.
Fourth?
I think it's fourth.
Yeah, I want to say number 4 because I went back and watched the one before it and passed out. So I was waiting for dinosaurs.
I'll say this one was slightly better than the last one.
That I can't say.
Because they reformulated
asleep,
what worked in the first one. And I think like the ultimate thing I think that closed it up was you didn't get it out of the first set of Jurassic Park movies, but you got it so much in the Chris Pratt franchise of Jurassic Park, where at the end of that movie, Jeff Goldblum says, no, not that guy. That guy is always that guy. When he says that's what brings it. I think that's what brings it all together. Yeah. But outside of that line, I don't think there was anything that really just had to connect the first 3 Jurassic Parks to these last 4 Jurassic Parks. And I think that's the reason why you felt you were watching the same movie again, because it was made for new people.
I understand why they did it. I get it. I get what they were going for, but again, it was appease the new ones and memberberry the old ones and keep them all around. So because it was like watching it with my kids. They know the Chris Pratt ones. I know the old ones. B1's kind of in between. And I kind of was a little older by the time Jurassic Park came out. I was never really into dinosaurs that much as a kid anyway. So maybe that's why this movie, like her B1's little brother, he's a dinosaur encyclopedia.
Like our generation.
Yes.
I ate it up.
I jokingly said that who's ever seen that stupid clawed Picadillosaurus or whatever?
Yeah. That shit. I couldn't get the name. I had to go ask my wife's.
I said this is bullshit. There's no such thing as that. And she goes, "Oh, let's go to the encyclopedia." She called her little brother who's 10 or 11, 10, and she goes, which one of the dinosaurs was blah, blah, blah? And then he goes, well, are you talking about blah, blah, blah or the blah, 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 saurus? And he starts going back and forth through all the different ones. Well, that's what, and I'm hearing in the background and I'm just falling asleep. I'm like, who fucking cares? They're so boring anyway. They're gone. Nobody's going to see them again. They're the dumbest thing ever.
My nephew's 4 and he walks around with this bag of dinosaurs, can name every one of them. 4 years old. He's got shirts.
It's
pick
cool.
them all off and just name every one of them.
It's cool. Gods of thunder with long flowing blonde hair that can rain down lightning upon their enemies and pick up hammers that only him can pick up. That's badass. That's badass. Not some fucking
Okay, wait. Nobody's saying that Jurassic Park was better than Thor. No, I don't think anybody's saying that.
No, there's plenty of people who feel that way. I guarantee you there are plenty of people who think dinosaurs are cooler than superheroes. And those people are nerds.
They can go back to the library.
So I didn't get to see Thor Love and Thunder. You guys did. Are you guys gay now?
A little bit, yeah.
Well, I heard that's the thing. It's making everybody gay. That's what the 1 million moms are worried about.
It's not making me gay. It's making me queer.
I'm just
gay, queer.
He's queer questioning.
Whatever. I don't care. Whatever. Either one works. I'm just curious to see if it worked because the 1 million moms are saying that there's so much gay content in it. They've put out all kinds of. This story came out a couple weeks ago or whatever. But the 1 million moms, they're always saying. I don't even know what they're called. They're a right-wing Christian group who hates anything that would potentially influence young people to be gay or homosexual or themselves.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
Nice.
Comfortable with themselves.
Yes. Basically, just so they targeted Toy Story 4, Beauty and the Beast, for LGBTQ background characters and pushing the LGBTQ agenda.
Who's the queer character in Beauty and the Beast? Are they not talking
I'm
about my boy
beyond
Lumiere,
lost.
are they?
Yeah, Lumiere.
Yeah.
Man, he's cool. Don't pick on him.
Lumiere's the shit, but you know he was kind of. I mean, they hinted it.
He was flamboyant, right?
Yeah.
He was
had,
flamboyant.
He had class.
Flamboyant.
He had class
I got it.
dripping out of his
I get it.
ears. I mean,
Now,
little candle holders.
do you have that? I had a clip. Natalie Portman. Somebody asked Natalie Portman actually
think I have it.
how gay the gay Thor movie was, and I believe her response was, "Well, I'll just play it."
Come on, yes, yeah.
Oh, where's that? Wrong screen. Oh, I just want to hear it.
Oh.
So gay.
Oh, I got the video. I was. We
okay.
just keep talking over the. I'm just gonna play it. Sorry.
Come on, yes, yeah.
So gay.
So yeah, they're asking her how gay is new Thor: Love and Thunder, and she says super gay. So
I thought you said so gay.
super gay, so gay. Same difference. What's the difference? To me,
super and so. Gay
Well, in this
levels or
yeah,
like
she missed a pun.
Like
she missed.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I don't know. I haven't. So, do you guys were there undertones that you picked up on, gentlemen?
You want to go first on that?
I'll be honest.
Yeah,
I'll give a
because
shit.
so Larry kind of gave me a heads up. He says the only thing that you might want to look out for is going to be a good amount of woke queer things that are happening. Or
Wait,
stuff
Larry gave you a heads up about it ahead of time? What does that mean?
Yeah, before I went to the movies, I asked him, like, what am I expecting to go see at Thor? He was like, okay, you're going to see some stuff in the background. And we were already talking about how people were calling the Thor movie.
That's what I was saying. This story
you heard
already
this-
came out
yes,
about how
yes.
queer the movie was. So we
Correct.
were talking about that already, and he was going to go see it that night.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you because the way Lou made it sound was that you said,
I
"Yo,
spoiled
this
the shit.
movie's gay as fuck."
No,
You
not
guys
at
ready
all.
for this
Not
shit?
at all.
That's the way you made it sound. So we need to walk in there all macho and shit and make sure everybody knows we're straight as fuck.
I'm walking there grabbing my girl by the booty. Not me, guys. No, not at all.
Now, what is so
The thing I was pointing out was like, so the level that, and I think that's my problem with this story, is the level that everybody is inflating, like, oh, Disney's making queer movies, oh, we got to keep it away from our kids and everything.
Right.
Is very
minuscule.
It's not minuscule yet, because it's different in how everybody's hyping up that they're doing this. And Disney is also hyping up that they're doing it too. Like Disney is saying, like, we are LGBTQ, aware, and we're putting it in our movies, and we're not going to shy away from it. But at the same time, when you watch this movie, it is very, very subtle. Like, so on one side, Disney is saying, yeah, we're full-fledged into making,
so
these
you want more?
movies like that.
You want more assless chaps?
Well, I mean, if you're gonna say you're doing that, then actually do it. Like, because you're only just scratching the surface of that ass, of that gay ass.
I see what you're saying. I'm saying,
surface,
right. Now, I see Allie writhing in her chair over there because I believe Allie, you're bisexual, correct?
I'm something.
You're whatever.
I just prefer to go by queer because I don't really think any label really fits. Like pansexual, but no.
That doesn't fit. So just queer,
Yeah,
just
you don't
kind
like
of
I
Like
am
that fuck
into
pans, right?
people.
non-heterosexual, basically.
Yeah.
Humans.
Okay.
She likes humans.
Okay,
Hell
so
yeah.
because it's like my daughter doesn't give a fuck. She
Right.
she doesn't care if you got a dick, you don't have a dick, you think you have a dick, you have one, you don't want one. She just doesn't care. It just doesn't matter. You like who you like, whatever. Which is I don't give a fuck. Actually, I'm not saying I'm that way.
You
but
fucks with that? Yeah.
I'm cool with it. I don't give a fuck. Like I really don't. I don't understand how anybody could lay in bed at night upset about who somebody else is fucking. Like,
Correct.
just don't care. As long as I'm getting my nut, well, maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're not getting theirs. So they're wondering,
They want to regulate the nut.
they want to regulate the nut.
There
They
we
can't
go.
get their nut.
Yep.
Nobody gets a nut,
Yep.
especially not from other guys' nuts.
Don't
But no,
regulate.
I could tell Allie is very uncomfortable hearing this because now, have you seen this movie?
I have not seen Thor. No.
Do you does
this
it
more of a
bother
reason
you
why?
hearing what that Larry said to Lou? Just to give you a heads up,
Gave
there's
him a
some gay
briefing.
shit happening in this. Let me
Gave him
brief
the
you.
gay debrief.
Yes, make you. I'm not saying you're going to see a dick,
but
they might talk about what it like is to take one up the Oh no, so
It's
You're
literally
gonna see
rock
some
hard.
men
If you know the
holding
scene in the
hands.
movie, it's actually rock hard.
I don't know what that means. What?
Oh yeah,
I haven't seen it. No,
Spoil it. We can't spoil it.
All right, don't spoil it because I haven't seen it. But
this is not.
It's not as bad.
It's not really a spoiler.
Well,
it's just
you say
something that
as
happens.
bad guys. That makes that you're putting it. You're making it sound like if it were too gay, that would, in your opinion, that if there were too much LGBTQ stuff, that it would be deemed bad in your opinion. The way you're making it sound.
I don't think that's what he was saying.
No, I know that, but when you say it that way, that's what people might infer from it. You're saying that there wasn't as much LGBTQ content in it as
people are making it.
out to be. Okay, gotcha. Now, if there were more, would that make you uncomfortable seeing that? Would you care?
No, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. The problem I had with it was the fact that it was very subtle, and I actually, when I watched the movie, went to the theater to see the movie, I actually missed the scene. It didn't register to me what was happening in that scene, and it's not really a scene. It's like this it's like these 4 lines of dialogue.
Correct.
And that's
Isn't
what
there a
Disney is
specific
saying.
character that they're an alien, another alien in this movie that comes in or something that they're saying
can I
is.
just say it's really not a spoiler. It's lines of dialogue. It's just very weird.
Go ahead. I don't care.
So
well, if you're worried if you're like me and you get real freaked out about spoilers, turn it down for a second.
We've said the word spoiler so many times already.
You know the character Korg, right? He was in Ragnarok, right?
Yes. This is a Kroll, or no, this is not a Kroll. A Korg is that big rocky kind of dude, right?
He's a rock dude. He's a rock dude, okay? And he likes to rock out too.
He plays video games.
It's pretty cool, right? Okay, so Korg's in this movie. It becomes a point where he's talking about his son and his partner, who happens to be a dude.
Yeah.
And I think another character had asked a really weird question. It's not a weird question, ambiguous question. But Korg continues to answer it by explaining how him and his partner make a baby by holding hands over a fire.
That's right.
And that was it.
That's how
that is it.
The mustache rock.
So
man.
that's why the 1 million moms get upset about, because the procreation is a man and a woman having sex and creating a baby, and that's how the species procreates. That's how the species will exist. So the 1 million moms are angry, saying that the Korg species make babies by putting their hands over a fire together. So
that is correct. Yes.
Now Diz is in the chat. He says King of Asgard is a woman that likes women. That's not a spoiler. We knew that already from Ragnarok. We already knew this. I don't think having that in this movie is anything new.
Who's that in the King of Asgard? Is that the new Thor, the Thor version of the girl
that's
or whatever?
Val.
What's her name?
But we left her as King of New Asgard.
Correct. Yes. Okay. That's right. But see, that's why I was surprised, because they had set it up in the last one that she was going to take over as Thor.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know. I don't want to give it away. It's in the fucking previews. Natalie Portland.
She was
Portland
black. It was because she was black.
I agree. You're right.
I'm only saying this,
but you're right.
I'm saying this halfway to appease the chatter.
Bro,
think I
set
play
it
that
up,
card,
bro.
But I am straight up thinking that is why that could not happen.
I
It's
don't
the same reason
disagree
why
with
the
you.
black Bond lady can't be Bond.
I don't disagree with you.
Slighted.
I don't disagree with you one bit. They set it up perfectly to hand the Thor mantle over to her, and then they didn't, which quite obviously is because she's black, in my opinion. It's not canon, I guess, at that point. But if you're entering what now Marvel is calling the multiverse era, couldn't you somehow have figured out a way to have brought that around? Somehow?
Yes.
Somehow? To me, that was kind of a cop-out.
I think just because they slipped up on that, I was watching over the weekend the San Diego Comic-Con stuff, and they would talk about Phase 5 coming out, and there's the Wakanda movie.
Forever.
Yeah.
Wakanda Forever.
Yep.
And I said
Some
to
rules
myself,
on that. Are we allowed to play that shit?
No, we can't.
We can't play those. We can react to them.
No, we can react to them. There's another
So fucking stupid.
there's another way we have to do that. I can explain it. We have that lined up, people.
Yes.
We'll
do all that. I want to watch. I would like to do that. I just think it's, I don't know. Reaction videos, I guess, are a thing, but they're not my thing. But
The kids love them.
844-HIT-DUM. 844-448-3862. We're going a little long tonight.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, Larry. You're about to say something. But if you haven't had a chance, go to anotherdumbshow.com. Please do that. We would love for you guys to grab some t-shirts from us. We have them up there. Hold on. What did I do with this? Where's that picture? There it is. There you go. I was too sorry. I got distracted. Look at Chris Hemsworth in this picture. How hot he is. Man, he's hot, huh?
It looks like a video game in that picture.
Right? He looks so fake.
I mean, but he's not.
He's
but
super
he actually looks like that in
He
his
probably
arms and everything.
doesn't. There's got to be a
No,
little touch up, some shadows, some
Maybe a little bit
contrast.
on this,
Come
but
on.
in real life, if you go to that guy's Instagram, you look at that dude.
he got super ripped for this, just like Black Adam, just like The Rock.
Not for this. This is an offshoot of what he's actually getting beefy for.
Oh.
It's the Hulk Hogan biography.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
yes,
trying to be as
right.
big as the Hulk.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's Hulk Hogan, not the Hulk. But speaking of Hulk, there's some She-Hulk stuff. That bitch ass Mark Ruffalo's fucking back again. They haven't dropped that fucking nerd yet.
You don't
Yeah,
like
What is
Mark?
wrong with
She-Hulk is
In
in
the Hulk
August, right? It drops in August.
Yes.
But they have Mark Ruffalo in the
What?
fucking series.
They gotta get rid of that guy.
You don't like
He's
the Blade?
ruining the Hulk.
You think so? No,
Yes.
I thought
You don't
I
like
liked
The Hulk doesn't look like Mark Ruffalo. The Hulk looks like a beast.
I think early bad CGI kind of ruined those movies.
No,
They were
the Mark
unwatchable.
Ruffalo and his narcissism and vanity. I want the Hulk to look more like me, and I wanted the Hulk to be more
That's Kevin
intellectual.
Feige. That's
Blah,
Kevin
blah, blah.
Feige.
The
That's Kevin
fuck
Feige.
outta here.
That doesn't have anything to do with Mark Ruffalo. That's Kevin Feige
No,
wanting to make
No.
characters
He-
look human-like.
No. Mark Ruffalo specifically had given instructions to Marvel that he wants his face to the Hulk to embody
Hulk face,
more of his
yes.
face in the Hulk's face.
I read and saw that. I don't believe it.
I
believe that was all Kevin's direction.
I don't
and
believe that
that's
for
what they made Mark say.
Guy ruining my favorite goddamn character.
It's funny because the
Pisses me
original
off.
Hulk was on
Pisses
over the
me off.
weekend. I forgot who plays that. What's
Lou
his face?
Ferrigno.
No,
No, he's
I'm
talking
sorry,
about
second
the
one. After Lou.
Edward Norton.
Edward Norton.
yes.
No. See, I was talking Lou Ferrigno. That's the old original
Correct.
TV show.
Correct.
Then we had the Eric Bana one.
Oh, I hated that one.
Everybody
Did
except
not.
me hated. And then, which really that movie set up the entire Marvel universe.
No.
The banner.
Yes, it did.
Explain.
But
No.
okay.
Iron Man. You're
That
not
was
going to get
before?
around it. It was Iron Man.
Oh boy. Here
What
we
did Eric Bana do for the MCU?
build the Hulk?
Now, I may be mistaken, Larry, but I do believe at the end of that movie, there was a cutscene where the person who you specifically just brought up meets with General Lane.
Oh yes, you're right.
Regarding,
Okay, you're right. You're right.
You are right.
Thank you.
Yes, you are. I just seen it.
Don't
Correct.
tell me a
Good
movie
shit.
set up
Good shit.
a whole universe. That was a
You're
fucking
right.
cutscene, and
that set up an
Set up.
entire universe. That was the whole. That was the setup for it all, right there. That 45-second scene, and then they didn't use the Hulk from it. They turned it into a different guy with the worse Hulk, who turned into an intellectual. There's nothing better than a rage monster who becomes nice. What a cool character.
Are you talking about
Oh,
yourself?
we
now?
like those guys. Come on. Same thing.
There's
I
a lot of
thought. Oh,
projecting
come on,
going on.
man. Come on, Hulk. I mean,
Did you
dumb.
go to?
Hulk dumb. Nah, short idea.
Nah, Larry made some new friends this weekend. He went out of town. And boy, Larry, I could tell you, I think Larry is living the old dumb life sometimes. He's got a lot of rules he's got to follow.
Do
A
I?
lot of rules I've noticed for Larry. Lots of rules.
I got rules. No,
You got lots of rules, buddy. You got lots of rules. A lot of times I'll say stuff to you, and there's another filter that it's got to go through before it gets to me or back to me before the decision's finally made about that.
Oh yeah.
And you went on a trip with the person that makes those decisions.
The decision maker.
Screwy D, the decision maker. Larry was telling me about his trip. Larry went to Niagara Falls with his family this past weekend, last Friday. And
I did. Yeah.
I heard, I said, how's the trip? And he said, good. And I go, I did see one picture. I didn't really see many other pictures from the trip. And he goes, well, there's a reason for that. And while I'm doing that, he's doing this. He's on it, like playing on his phone. I go, Larry, talk to me, man. He goes, I haven't been able to use my phone in 4 days. Leave me the fuck alone. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And he goes, well, Screwy D put some rules on our trip to Niagara Falls, and one of them was no electronics.
Holy shit, she pulled that off?
He was not allowed
No
to
mention
use
of that.
not allowed to use his phone on the trip. They had pre-designated photo ops as well. So you couldn't even pretend, oh no, honey, I'm just taking a picture of the falls or of the kids. No. She said, no, that doesn't count. That's cheating. Put the phone away. We will only take pictures when I decide at this time. And
she ultimately did this with my son's help. This was not.
Oh, your son was in on this.
This is my son. Did I tell you for Father's Day he got me the little phone cage thing?
Oh no, I didn't know that.
He was mad that I didn't bring it along with us.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah.
So this is an ongoing problem within your household that you're now being punished for. I didn't know this.
Yeah, when we sit down for a family dinner, the phone cage comes out. Phones have to go in the middle. If we go out to a restaurant,
because of
phones
you,
have to go to the edge of the table.
It sounds like not your kid because of you.
It's actually because of Screwy D. She's the one that's mostly on the phone.
That's not true.
Well,
I can't believe that. Oh, interesting. So she's the one that's caused. So okay. So
but she made
put
a good. She made a good rule.
self-imposed.
She made a good rule. It was great. We had an amazing vacation
It sounds
because
good,
of
yeah.
that.
That's nice. No, I actually, it's not bad because I these weddings I do. It's a new trend. All the ceremonies do non-electronic ceremonies, and I noticed that people are much more engaged in paying attention to the ceremony.
yeah.
If the cell phones are put away, they actually pay attention to the vows, the ring exchange, all that shit. So I can imagine when you're out with the family, it makes a big difference because B1 is notorious for this. B1 is really bad with her phone. I mean, like, there'll be times where I'm just seriously like, I don't even feel like I'm in the same room with her. I'll be talking and she's just
thumbs are burning.
Just yes. You can hear the smoke is coming out of her phone because she's going through scroll. And I go, "What are you doing? Scrolling." So talking David Straight, scrolling.
But my wife and I, we're guilty of when we're around the kids that we will still be working.
That's
so we're checking emails, we're responding to people. She makes phone calls instead of just like typing stuff out. But I think it came down to the weekend. We wanted to be in the moment, so like we decided the photos we will have certain places we'll take photos. We'll try to restrict it to a certain amount of time, so we're not there all day. My daughter was the big culprit of that.
Getting yelled at the most.
Yeah, she thinks everything is a fucking photo shoot. Like she sees an archway, she's like, "Take a photo of me here." So at one point, my son ended up
B1. It's like your daughter's.
That's the wife. Yeah, that's the wife.
My son eased up his rules at one point because my daughter, she's very smart in understanding how she was going to be able to keep her phone out. She made her brother her official photographer to follow her around.
Very
so
good.
Beautiful.
She gives him
what
her
a Larry
phone.
loophole. What a Brazil house loophole. Oh, give it to your family to find loopholes. Just Jesus.
He's getting those good angles too. He's a little shorter. They're all up shots. Yeah.
So there's a one point where she's somewhere in front of the falls, and my son has her phone, and he's getting down the ground. A crowd is forming because of the photo shoot he's giving my daughter.
Nice.
I'm
Okay.
like, look, can we move along here?
Well, let's see. Well, did you guys do? Did you get under the wax museums or any of that stuff?
No, I wasn't. I really wanted to, but I wasn't allowed.
Why not? They're expensive.
I blew my wax nut on Virginia Beach Wax Museum, so I wasn't allowed to go to Niagara Falls Wax Museum.
All right.
They're pretty much the same.
Now,
right?
Correct. Yes.
Did you guys have any trouble getting to drive cross?
They're not the same. One is Ripley's and one is Madame Tussauds.
Madame Tussauds is a
Whoa,
good one.
completely
That's
different.
legit one.
Madame Tussauds. Yeah.
So, Joey, did you guys drive cross?
Yeah, we drove across and we drove into the Canadian side too. So this was the first time that I was actually on the Canadian side. Usually every time I go, we go Buffalo, New York side and stuff.
Armpit side.
Yeah. We
not
were on the
Buffalo,
we were on the
not
shoulder side.
Buffalo. Niagara,
One
that little
casino
fucking
and a-
area. There's sorry, Niagara, if you're from there, but God, it's a shithole. They got to fix that. It could
Yes.
could be the fucking soap that little area right around the deck where the little park is and everything. That's fucking beautiful. We walk out of there and go one block outside of that, and it's just you're
It's
like
Indian food restaurants like every other building.
I don't even. I just was like I remember driving in and going, why isn't this like a bustling, beautiful town? It's like, did the Canadian side, is it that much better that it just is shit all over the Niagara side, the U.S. side, or the U.S. side just was like, they got it good over there. We don't need to let them go over there.
If it ain't broke, fix it.
Yeah, I guess people still go. But so you go to Canada's side. Did you have any issues getting across.
No.
No?
Canada has this app, which is fucking stupid. They got this app now called Access Can. You're supposed to fill it out, upload a photo of your passport, upload your Vax card. Then you get a code that you can scan at the border. We pull up. He's like, passports. Yeah, passport. I got my phone out ready to scan my little code and shit.
Do you have one of those
They never asked
cards?
for that?
I have an actual card, a passport card.
Yeah, we have passport cards.
You have that little like ID card
federal
too.
ID, yes.
I
Yeah,
thought I felt pretty cool. When
I
got
think you
that.
know what?
I thought that was neat.
We don't have. No, I'm wrong. My wife has a passport card. She got our kids' passport cards. I don't have a passport card.
Was she born here or did she immigrate here?
She immigrated here.
She immigrated here. No, so that's one of the reasons why I asked about getting across. Is there any issues with that kind of shit? And so, I don't know anything about citizenship or any of how that works. Or
No,
anything.
oddly enough, we had no issues crossing over and even getting back into the U.S. Where we have the most issues is when we come back from Ecuador. When we go in, it's all fine. But when we try to leave, they still, even if she only gives her U.S. passport, when they pull it up at the little desk
Larry's
or
wife
whatever,
was born in Ecuador, by the way. If you're new listening to the show, by the way, I probably should have mentioned that. Larry's wife was born in Ecuador, and when she immigrated, how old she when she immigrated here? 19? Okay.
Yeah. 18 or 19. But when we come back from Ecuador, she still gives her U.S. passport, but then when they pull up the record, they see she's an Ecuadorian citizen, so they say, do you have your Ecuadorian ID? And every time we go to Ecuador, she forgets her. Screwy D. Go pack that ID right now. Go pack that ID.
Get it
We need
together.
that ID. You know why we need that ID? We need that ID for something else. We need that ID.
Okay.
But they always ask her for the ID, and then and it seems like the way they attack her about it, like they're gonna keep her. Like,
Oh yeah, okay,
like,
yeah, that's not
weird.
good. Well, they probably they're worried here. They're worried about I guess they used to be worried about people coming over. It seems like there's just a flood at this point, depending on where. So if she wants to just swim across a river in Mexico, she just walk right over. Apparently, at this point, I don't know. So,
but yeah, we had no problem getting there.
No
and
issues.
back,
Okay.
but it's
Do you ever
the
worry about
Canadian
that kind
side
of
is
shit,
cool,
like with
man.
your kids and everything, and that kind of stuff, like with your kids?
The first couple times I went to Ecuador, I was very concerned about whether or not I could take my kids back.
I understand.
because
I would. Yeah, I get it. That's
Like,
understandable.
Sorry, son, you live in Ecuador now.
Right?
I'll be back.
Yeah, they won't let us. Sorry, they won't let you back. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
You're great and all, but
but after the first
Hang out
couple
with
times,
grandma,
it's
grandpa.
like no big issue. What I get worried about now, coming back and forth to Ecuador, is my wife always
The
tries
weed in
to
your butt?
bring- No, I put my weed in my socks. Yeah, she always tries to bring like new shit every time. There was one time I tried to bring some figs back.
No.
And they wasn't having that shit. They
yeah,
wanted-
no fruit.
veggies,
No, they don't
no,
like
they don't
any of
want
that
that
stuff. That's how you bring back all kinds of parasites. and shit.
Declare
That's
it.
why.
Correct.
So
No, I
you
didn't.
you
That
sent
was
this picture of some guy.
Yeah, this was cool.
What did you send me? Why is
Do you have it on your desktop?
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
wrong
yeah,
one.
put it on
so
your laptop.
Hold on. Let me pull it up over here. Now-
So I was out. I was hanging out in front of the hotel we were staying at, and I was having a cigarette. Which is, by the way, Canada is great, but you guys suck for not selling menthol. They don't sell menthol cigarettes in Canada. It's outlawed, and because of that, they absolutely do not sell Newports.
Larry shattering stereotypes on the reg. Here on
I got
the
some
Dumb
shitty
Show.
ass camels out front of the hotel smoking this fucking dirt stick.
Not even cools.
They don't have
No,
some
no cools,
loophole?
no.
Nothing.
They're not even trying to sell you a little dropper of menthol on there, like one at a time.
I'll put on the Twitter the photo of this box too. The box is the grossest shit ever.
What do you mean the box? What are you talking about?
The box
Of actual cigarettes, an actual box of cigarettes.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you
What
could
are you
probably show it
carrying them
better in
around
your-
for? You planning on actually
Well,
smoking
I wanted
them?
to make some spliffs out of them.
Oh.
So that's
Okay.
why I was carrying it around. You can show it better on your camera.
What is that?
Okay, so you got okay. Oh, that's right. I
Yeah.
forgot about that.
So they
okay,
put these,
so
they put these
yeah.
health warnings on a.
I forgot Canada, Australia. I think there's some other countries that will, instead of just like putting the black and white text that says, Surgeon General's warning: tobacco use can cause cancer in unborn children, can cause birth defects for mothers. Blah 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 blah. In Canada and like Australia, they just straight up put a picture of
cancer,
tongue cancer on there. It's a little hard to sound if you see it.
It's like a big postcard for
Yeah,
not
you could probably get
smoking.
closer, but yeah, I mean, it's just a straight up picture of, a tongue full of oral cancer. Back that up just a hair.
Look at
There
that.
you go. Ugh.
Mm,
How
nasty.
good.
But
Oh, there it is, right there.
The box
Perfect.
is so cool. My And
It's
this
a
is
sweet
bad.
box, though, isn't it?
Even my
Those
son-
cancer
even-
sticks look great in there, though.
Yeah,
That's
Even my son said, like, what is it? What is that? I was like, it's just a box of cigarettes I got from up here. He's
Isn't
like,
it
why is
weird?
it? He said, why does the box look like that? What is it? It looks like something different. I was like, yeah, it's a cool package, but
We are
it's
really
stupid.
suckers, human being. I don't know what it is. We are such suckers for shiny packaging. I am in
Packaging
particular.
shit.
I mean, so like going back to the football helmets, it's the same goddamn product. You're just paint a different, put a different color lipstick on it. And I'm going, oh my God, I can't wait to see it. Let's see how great it is for the next 16 weeks. Like, it's so stupid, but it's the same. The cigarettes, oh, hey, these things are going to kill you. Remember the crappy black and white packages we used to give those to? Now, let's throw a cool camel on there so you love them. Let's decide, let's call them cool. Let's just call them straight up cool so you buy them. Yeah, I just,
But
we're
look,
just the
look,
worst.
You're a smoker. Is this not cool?
No, it is cool.
You literally have one package.
We're literally
open
getting the,
and it's
you know,
still
you
like
just
another
unmonetized
package.
this entire video with this whole tobacco
Oh,
segment.
shit. But the tongue cancer, though.
Even worse than
It's
the booty.
educational.
Even worse than the booty. But no, it is a good point. That I'm educating my listeners about the dangers of tobacco usage.
Correct.
Yeah, this is all commentary.
That's right.
Correct.
That's right. That's
Only
right.
opinions.
That's right. You lie me, Britt.
Uh,
No, I'm just kidding. So what, you
But
met
yeah,
some guy?
so,
What
yeah,
is
I'm
this
outs-
guy you
I'm
met?
outside this hotel, and this dude, I had to walk around because I had smoked a joint, and then I just wound up in the front. And as I come to the front, this dude is like just standing at the steps, this stoop, and he has this thing on his leg. It looked like duct tape and a plastic bag. And I just walk up to him. I was like, "Damn, you hurt yourself in the pool or something? Like, what happened here? What kind of
You
injury is
talked to
that?"
him?
Yeah, I just walked up and talked.
Oh, okay,
I
normal.
do that to people.
Yeah,
I'm
see.
sorry.
Yeah. Love
do
that.
a lot to people.
Speaking of that, I got something I want to do with that.
Okay. So I walked up. I asked him, like, what'd you do? How'd you injure yourself? He said, he looked at me and straight said, "Oh man, rugby."
Oh shit.
And my
Oh,
ears
wow, we just
perked up.
talked
My
about
ears
footy and
perked up.
rugby,
I was
yeah.
like, yeah.
Go
I said,
on.
like, I do a podcast. We're
Dick
just
floss.
talking about rugby, and that's the dumbest fucking sport to play. Why would you play it, especially now that you have that? And I think you got his photo.
Yeah, here's
here.
a picture. Well, here's him, and
That's
then there's
him.
a couple. There's his leg. all
His name
fucked up.
is Assad.
Well, that does look like shit. It's like fucking caution tape.
His leg on straight?
That's
That
there's the
messed
ice
up.
patch with a garbage plastic bag.
I don't think there's
shit.
no ice there. That's swollen. There was
You
no
think
ice in that.
There was no ice pack in that?
Nope.
What the hell is he wrapping it for?
That-
It does look almost like that. Just kind of like maybe there
Hold
was
all
one
the
in there, and
blood
it just
in.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Oh,
so if you're
correct.
listening to the podcast, just some guy wearing Niagara Rugby Club
Who is
shirt,
that guy driving?
So Niagara,
And then-
Niagara Rugby
caution
Club.
tape knee.
Oh, okay.
All right, go ahead.
The Niagara Rugby Club is the official club of Niagara Falls. His parents actually own a hotel that was across the street from the one we were staying at, and
Okay.
they actually managed this team too. So it's like this is an official team. But he was explaining to me
Shit, I just shit all over their city. Sorry if you guys are listening. Sorry, bro.
he was playing rugby, and he said he tried to go one way, but his knee went the other way.
Yeah, he
Looks
does
like
look a
it.
little
Literally
older. He
popped
looks a little
out,
older
you know?
being on a rugby team. To be honest with you, he looks. I mean,
Well, I don't think young dudes should be playing that game. Like,
That's a rough sport.
that's
man.
a young man's game. That's not an old man
Yeah,
game. You're
that's
out of
a
your fucking
rough
mind.
fucking
Body
sport.
doesn't get better built for that as time goes on.
it seems like you just gotta be a bigger type dude to do it though. Like I
Okay.
think you gotta be a little older, maybe. I don't know.
Well, there's
I
some
don't think
beefy
anybody
ass-
should be playing rugby.
Well, there's a
Right.
guy.
No one.
There's a guy that. Sorry, Ellie. I mean to interrupt you. This guy that plays for the Eagles. I can't remember his name. He was a rugby star. He ran the ball like in rugby and would just run people over, just obliterate people. Now he's a multi-million-dollar offensive lineman, left tackle for the Eagles. Jordan Mailata, I think is his name. But he was the talent there running the ball.
Uh-huh.
But then now he came to the NFL where we wear pads and we have actual athletes running the ball. And now he's a lineman. So that's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
The difference between rugby and American football is very different. Rugby is just straight brute strength,
Correct.
backyard football. Like when I was a kid, backyard football, when I was the fat kid, they hand the ball to the fat kid. I put my head down. I plow through everybody. That's what rugby is.
Yeah.
Now there is plenty of skill. So I'm not trying to knock rugby. There is plenty of skill, but in comparison to the NFL, incomparable, completely incomparable. One's tough, one's skill. NFL used to be a tough, like badass 90s game, like in the 90s when people like
big hits.
Yeah, big hits, or
Yes,
even like 70s and stuff when like the guys were getting their necks broken when they go across the middle and stuff. Now you can't even touch them. Rugby, they're still kicking the shit out of each other. So if you like a brutal sport, rugby's your sport.
That's the one he's playing.
Allie's like, oh, that's fucking great. Cool. Guys smashing into each other.
I know
Awesome.
who's played rugby just gets constant concussions, broken.
Yeah. It's just it's backyard football on
She didn't
steroids.
say broken. She didn't name a bone. She just said just broken.
Yes,
broken.
everything's
It just
broken.
get broken.
All sorts of fucked up.
Well, big shout out then to the Niagara Wasps Rugby Football Club on their 65th anniversary tour. Whatever the fuck. I can't read that. I can't say that.
That's amazing.
Fat tongue disease happening right
How
now.
much they pay for that?
Rugby
That
lives
shirt?
together. I don't know how much
I don't know.
they make. I don't know. He seemed like he was playing for free because he was happy as fuck. He got it.
Oh no, I just
It's a
meant that was a
passion
lot
sport.
of embroidery.
It's a passion sport for sure. So, all right. Kimberly is asking, how does one call in to this? 844-HIT-DUMB, 844-448-3862. Normally we are done by 7, but because we didn't do a show on Friday, I decided let's go a little bit long, keep everybody hanging out. Allie and Dan both have to work in the morning, so they're like,
Yeah, Allie's over here stretching.
this guy's the worst. Let's wrap it up, dude.
Oh no, we're good.
I'm just kidding. People are offering to motorboat your ass, Larry. So if you want to get permission from Screwy D,
Motorboat my ass.
Yep. Grassler is commenting on Assad, your Niagara rugby buddy, says he does not look like a wasp. I agree. He does not look like a wasp.
Does Watson look like a brown? Okay, don't answer.
Oh,
don't answer. Don't
Speaking
answer
of,
that.
hold on. Did you pull that clip or not? Were you able to pull that clip of him? Speaking of Deshaun Watson, you might not have. Were you able to pull it? You probably didn't.
Is it in the board? I can grab it.
I can just pull this up. We could just pull it and show it on mine. Okay. So, would you like another example why the Cleveland Browns are the jankiest team in the NFL?
Oh, come on.
Do we need more?
And why I'm really seriously moving over to hey Dan, can you give me the rest of that strawberry margin there? Why I'm seriously considering moving to Bills Mafia.
Wait, y'all want you want him on the Bills Mafia? He just said, "Can you give me the rest of that strawberry marg?"
We're out of beers.
Who you about to get into Bills Mafia? Okay,
Yes, man, I appreciate it, bro. We're out of beer. Hey, man,
This is what
we're
you're getting.
We're in our we're past our third hour here. It's happy hour.
in a pink solo cup.
It's man
Breast
shit here.
cancer
Hey,
awareness.
if you got a dick, then you don't care about the color. You know what I'm saying? You don't care about pink. You don't care. Speaking of pink, did you guys see the pink sauce? No?
I'm confused by what you're talking about.
I got a few things for you guys.
The
good.
pink sauce.
Throughout this week, I got a few things that we're going to bring up to you guys, and pink sauce is one of them. I don't know if you guys have seen the viral pink sauce, so we'll have some pink sauce to eat this week.
Okay,
my version.
Your version of it.
But
You don't
so
want it.
I've been saying, because of everything that's happening with Deshaun Watson, and really in particular the way the Browns handled the investigation that they did, where they investigated, where they only asked him what went wrong and none of the women who made the allegations, idiots. I'm considering rescinding my Browns fandom and moving over to Bills Mafia. Now, this video I'm about to play is a very good reason. Just another reason why the Browns are just don't seem to get it. They just don't seem to get it. Okay, so we have training camp just started right here in Berea, which is the little city where the Browns have their facility.
All right.
Apparently, there's a street that runs in between this facility, I guess.
Yep.
And I got this from Twitter from I think Jake Trotter's.
When I used to
the
Uber, I
local
used to take a
ESPN
lot
guy.
of people to this training camp. Yeah.
But this
I know
Jake
that
Trotter guy, I don't know. I like this guy because he always posts just because he's like the Browns affiliate for ESPN or whatever. But he posted this video today, and it just really embodies the Browns, the situation, and everything. This is our $260 million quarterback right here. Okay, so if you're watching on the podcast, there's two white guys. Oh, is that a white guy? I don't know. Two nerdy guys driving a $260 million quarterback on a golf cart. Now they've come to the end of the driveway. And mind you, Deshaun Watson's in full football gear, head to toe, helmet on, cleats on.
He has the cleats on. What the fuck?
Now
is
they're
he
now
doing?
they're escorting him across a street. A little Buick Encore drives by. Nothing wrong with the Buick Encore, but
No crosswalk.
no crosswalk. No
No
crosswalk. Nothing. Just our $260 million guaranteed investment with 2 cars driving towards him in oncoming traffic as he crosses the street, walking across into training camp 2022, corporate VIP hospitality, friends and family and media parking. If you walked to the porta potty, that would have been even better. But no, he was just being walked across the street. This is guaranteed money right across from 100 feet of a car.
That's close. That's too close for comfort.
Now, if I am Jimmy Haslam or Kevin Stefanski or anybody who has anything to do with this, that guy in the blue is fucking fired. Gone. Yes. That guy in the blue is fired.
Nope.
That guy driving that golf cart is fired.
Driving the guy golf cart.
All of them are fired. You're all fucking fired.
Why didn't you drive
top to bottom?
I don't know if you can drive a golf cart.
I cannot fucking understand for 1 second how you let your goddamn 206 guaranteed. So even if he gets hit by that fucking car,
he's paid.
He's getting that money.
Well, only if he doesn't recover after the first year?
Oh yeah, you're right. He only has 1 year. You're right. That is
he got 1 year recovery.
Good point.
Right.
He's got 1 year. He gets $1 million this year because of, well, there you go.
Don't hit him too hard. Don't hit him too hard.
Leads me back to the Browns and why I'm considering joining Bills Mafia, because that's just completely like
that is crazy.
That is amateur hour shit. We have a walkway going from the casino parking garage to the casino.
Correct.
For fat pieces of shit to go do this ring, for 5 hours a day. And if that's your thing, I'm not trying to knock you. I just think it's ridiculous that
who the fuck built a training camp? Why is the media building across the street?
I don't get that.
And if it is,
put a stop
put
sign or
a
stop
tunnel. Put a walking tunnel that you go across that goes above the street. So number one, nobody can get a picture of any of your staff.
Correct.
Period.
Correct.
Just
right. Has this been the protocol for years? Was every quarterback, every Browns player just crossing the road over in Korea or whatever?
Maybe.
We need to get a hold of Bernie.
I really don't know, but I'm absolutely just blown away by.
What if his cleat hit a pothole?
Oh,
just the wrong spot,
I mean, how expensive?
And he just twisted his ankle crossing the street,
and that person driving the cars on their phone. And there goes Deshaun Watson, and 26 women are like, "Yeah, all right, cool."
You think they dropped the suit?
They go after his mother or something at that point. But so yeah, I found that to be completely ridiculous. The Cleveland Browns are the biggest joke in NFL. Period.
Hey, but
I mean, from
how
top
about
to
that
bottom.
uniform? How about that uniform?
It did look good.
Oh, you like that uni? I think I
Yeah,
closed it. I'm sorry.
It looks brown.
It did look.
She's right. It looks brown. She's exactly right. It looks brown. Go back,
Allie with the sports take.
Some orange, a lot of brown.
Some orange, a lot of brown. There
Stripes.
it is. I love this.
Some numbers.
He's
Sometimes.
got a great booty though. Huh?
And,
Look at that
he
booty.
has the helmet on.
How
Like
is
you need to see more. Take the helmet off, please.
No, maybe the helmet can stay on.
And
He's
these
right. The
people-
ass is where it's at.
Yeah, right.
Oh, and then we're not.
Is that why BUN likes football? The
Yeah,
football
yeah.
pants?
All sports. They
Show
have
up the
great
booty?
butts.
My
Are
wife-
those Jordan 11s too? Like cleats? Jordan 11
Yeah,
cleats?
like I don't know what kind
Those
of.
are
cleats he has on.
expensive.
those
You're just
Griffeys,
walking on the concrete with those. You
It might
just
be Griffey's.
It's $260
wearing
million,
them down.
Allie. I don't think he's worried about a cleat.
these are just
No.
practice cleats,
Yeah.
right?
Look at that truck coming too. That truck was about to go. Look at the truck in the background.
Seriously, everything about this is just so pathetic.
If it's a female
God, we
trucker,
are
she's
so
like,
lame.
"Wah, wah."
That is-
I mean, the Browns have been doing everything not to be the laughing stock of the league for the longest time.
Yeah.
They think they make this big splash by getting Deshaun Watson, right? They finally make a big move. Well, then they get, all the baggage that comes with him. You give them a contract that just pisses people off, which might not be the worst contract now that Kyler Murray got his contract extension, because outside of what he got, Kyler Murray, the quarterback for the Falcons, or excuse me, the Cardinals, got a 5-year, $230 million deal. He hasn't won a playoff game, I don't believe.
Wow.
Did you see him in the last playoffs where he threw the ball at the ground?
Yes.
Because he was scared when he was about to get hit.
The intentional, the great intentional. Yeah.
There is there's word that he actually is considering, before this contract and before the season, there was word he was considering leaving the NFL to go back to baseball.
Yeah.
And they said, let's give him $230 million. Well, I saw today too, there was an addendum that they added on that said he has to do, I think it was every week, he has to sign this in his contract, that he must perform at least 4 hours of film review each week. That's like fundamental. How are you not watching 4 hours a day?
It's a weird stipulation in your contract, right?
Well, it makes me think that he wasn't watching any game film. He wasn't doing any of his homework at all.
This is Murray's contract?
He's got Jamarcus Russell syndrome. Remember, the Raiders did
correct,
to Jamarcus Russell, where they gave him a blank tape.
There was an article.
Do you know that story?
Yeah, I heard that one. But they say and
what
they say there's the article that says Jamarcus Russell feels like he got dealt a bad hand when he came into the league.
And all he did was reiterate
say the blank tape thing. Like
they reiterated. Well, if you don't know who Jamarcus Russell is, he was very, very highly drafted. Went to the Raiders. They played quarterback, and the Raiders believed he wasn't doing any of his film work as far as watching game film for upcoming, who they're going to face. So they gave him a blank tape one day and said, "Hey, Jamarcus, let us know what you think of that tape." He watches the tape. He goes back and tells them that he watched the tape, and it was a blank tape. So they pretty much, I don't even remember what the downfall, really the trajectory after that, but he sat. He sat, became the laughing stock of the NFL forever. And
the story was supposed to go out. It was leaked by one of his teammates because they fucking thought that shit was hilarious.
Well, yes.
Oh, of course.
Well, it sounds like that's what they're doing to Kyler Murray. They're basically putting in the contract, hey, we know you weren't doing your job and reading everything and watching all the tape and everything. So let's make sure that you do that so we can say that you're in violation of your contract when you fail.
That actually makes a point. I never asked. Who recorded that video of Watson?
It was some woman actually. Jake, that
it's
guy
a
that
public
tweeted
street there.
the guy that
anyone could.
Well, I feel like I lost the tweet. The guy that posted that. Oh, shit, I lost it.
I gotta find it.
No, hold on, 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. The guy that posted it actually said who tweeted it or who took the video. Melinda Adams. I don't know who that is, but she seems to tweet about sports, but I don't know that she's in the media or anything.
Sports enthusiast.
I don't know. Maybe she's hanging out. Maybe she's
She wanted a butt shot.
I don't know. She wanted to get some Deshaun. She wanted to, I don't know. Maybe she needed a massage.
That's why when I think about it more though, it does seem like the angle of the video and the recording of it seemed like
it's weird.
Someone knew that was going to happen though. I was just wondering. Just something popped in my head.
It's an odd place to catch a video, I guess.
Was that a teammate that recorded that?
It's a big parking lot, so I wonder if they could see him on the gated side, saw him coming and got it out right as they didn't know he was going to cross the road.
I wonder if that was a teammate, though.
Maybe this is a common thing, them going across the street like that. Maybe that's common. I don't know. Maybe they do that all. I'm assuming they have to do it all the time. They got to go from the actual practice facility over to the what looks like the media facility
not
or something.
In your cleats, man. Put some slides on or something.
Well, maybe he's going over for a photo shoot or something.
Media.
But the point is, why would you allow that to be seen? Even if he's going over for a photo shoot, put him in the back of an Escalade, drive him over.
Right. This is our level of professionalism as a team.
Yes. Drive the golf cart across the street.
It's not even a lidded golf cart. If it rains, they're screwed. It's not even that nice of a golf cart.
If I were him,
we can't get our quarterback rained on. We got to play games in the elements, right?
He may melt.
But why? But honestly, if I'm Deshaun Watson on the back of that golf cart, I'm sitting there going, this is janky. This is what everything bad about Cleveland is. What people say is bad about Cleveland, I'm experiencing right now. I'm sitting on the back of a golf cart with two dipshits who are going to drive me 15 feet and then make me walk across the street.
Which is
when
weird.
the guy in the blue gets out, and then when they stop, and then the guy in the blue gets out.
Stop traffic.
If I'm Deshaun, I would have been like, "Why the fuck we stop?
Yeah.
Why are you leaving?"
Well, I mean, he just seriously. I mean, he goes right to he just rolls with it.
If you're gonna walk, why get on this damn ride in the first place?
All right, Deshaun, we're gonna walk now. Oh shit. Okay, there we go.
Seriously.
And why stop there? You can't even get him up to the edge of the street.
Deshaun's looking both ways. The other guy's just barely even paying attention.
Like you said, it's not street legal. They stopped at the
also
asphalt.
Stop traffic. Walk out and just all right, Deshaun, I've made it clear that there's somebody in the street. Now you can cross, please. Just put your hands out. And I get it. They're grown-ass men that can walk across the street. I get it. It's the optics of the whole thing that make the entire organization look janky and lame and stupid.
They're the Browns. How hard is it to call up a free police escort? Just block the road for 5 seconds. You know, come on.
I
just think
It's not like that city
Yeah,
has.
that's a little much. That would the police escort's a bit much.
Put a
But
crosswalk there. It's real simple. Like it's something.
Yeah, you know
to
what?
me-
Yeah, you did build it. That goes back to my point. Why is the media building across the street? But if you did build that, why didn't you have the city make a fucking crosswalk?
Something
at
to
least,
connect
if you're
it,
gonna do
something.
it, right?
There were a lot of options. They went with none.
The best one.
yeah, I
That's
guess
what
because they
Cleveland
decided to
loves
spend $2 million or whatever, or blah 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 blah, or $260 million on him. They don't have any money left to protect him at that point. So, I don't know. I thought it was lame. The Browns, to me, so that didn't help get me back on the train to stick around with the Browns and not join the Bills.
You could take
Mafia.
your strawberry mark and
Listen, there's plenty of people drinking strawberry margaritas. I got a fat tongue, Allie. Strawberry margaritas out of pink cups at Bills Mafia in the tailgate. I guarantee you they're doing that. And that doesn't. I'm telling you, Bills fans call.
Not
tell
even
me if
on
I'm wrong.
breast
pass.
cancer
That's not
awareness
happening
week.
anywhere.
They're not doing that.
Never. No.
Tyler Young is saying Green Bay Packers have to drive their own cars 2 miles from the facility to the practice field. Players riding in the back of pickup trucks. Okay.
No.
That to me, that's pathetic.
Where's the
That's not
Snapchats
right.
from Milwaukee? Come on.
I understand your make the guys have to grind a little bit. I get that but they did that. They did that through grade school, middle school, high school, college. They've made it to the pros.
Right.
They're making millions of dollars.
Preach.
Let these guys be the millionaires that they are.
Yes.
And build a walkway
and carry them across the street.
Get a shuttle bus. Get a shuttle bus for them. Maybe they like that. Maybe they like the freedom of being able to get in the car and go on their own. But to me, that's fucking stupid. Buy some property next to your place and let your guys do the same. I just so chintzy. I hate it. So I don't know. The Packers aren't exactly known for their I don't know, friendliness to players necessarily. I don't know. So
they win some shit though.
not recently.
We've
Aaron
been on
Rodgers.
we've been on a downslide, but
How
the
recently
Packers?
did
Oh yeah,
we
you're
win?
a Packers guy. That's right. That's
Yeah,
your
I'm a
other
cheese-
team.
I'm still
huh?
a cheesehead. A cheesehead
That's
for
your
life.
your other. Wait, so who do you have more of allegiance to? The Browns or Cheeseheads?
The Browns.
So you would root Browns versus Packers.
I do not root in that game.
Well, you have to pick one.
We've literally only played 4 times in my entire life. But I do not cheer in that game. I just watch some good ass football. That's it.
Oh man.
Did we play them last year?
No, we did not play
2
last year. We
seasons
played
ago?
them the year before last.
Okay, 2 seasons ago.
Nope.
What was last
I'm
year?
wrong. We did play them last year.
It was like for
Because my uncle and I we go back and forth on this a lot. So
Okay.
but now because he's got the Raiders. He lives out in Vegas because he's got the Raiders. He still actually doesn't even like the Raiders or like that. But we do go back and forth when the Browns and Green Bay play, but it's not often. Like I said, I think it's only happened like 4 times in my lifetime that I remember and know of.
Right.
Well, Merry Christmas. The Packers won last year, so
Yes. That was a Christmas Day one.
Go Bills. All right, here we go. We're gonna wrap things up.
Did Kimberly call?
No, she didn't. There
Talking
were a
a
bunch of people.
big
There's a lot
game.
of people. I think we got a couple new people that jumped in. New people that have tried to join the League of Dummies. I feel like they're getting a little pushback from everyone. I think the League of Dummies, they're going to put your feet to the fire if you try to jump in and just start, bad mouthing. The League of Dummies are team dumb.
Yeah, I'm not calling her out. I just see a lot of her text in here in the chat, and it seems like Kimberly's sort of a fan that comes
An in-betweener?
after. No, do you call that the in-betweener? Like they don't watch live normally; they watch the replays, and they're just getting us in this particular hour.
Okay,
So
this is a
they've
late
never
arrival.
seen a live chat. They've never
very
seen a live
confused
chat.
what's happening.
Well, okay. Normally we go 5 to 7 Eastern, but because we were off on Friday due to B1's ruptured bleeding ass puss, we had to take day off, so we decided to go a little long today. So we're giving you guys an extended show today. We figure we'll probably wrap things up in the next 15 minutes or so. So I'm going to do a little open lines for the next 15 minutes. 844 hit Tom 844-448-3862.
There is no
Kimberly, give us a call.
screener.
Give us a call. Yeah, we do not have a. So Ashton is trying to get me go Who Day. Now I did consider that in the chat. Ashton's in there. She said go Who Day, and a picture of a Bengal. When I was a kid, I was a Bengals fan. I went through phases. I started as a Browns fan. Okay. Then I would say about after the Broncos, everything went bad with the Broncos. When the Browns lost to the Broncos like 2 years in a row, Ernest Biner, that killed me. When Biner fumbled in the drive and then the fumble, that just killed me. And I was at a young age too at that point where I wanted, I was a little bandwagony. You know what I mean? I was like, whatever's kind of good at that point.
Very impressionable.
Right at that point, yeah, because the Browns were good.
Yes.
And then right after that, the Bengals got good. They had Boomer.
Oh, yeah.
Icky Shuffle, all that was happening. So, and I really kind of didn't like Joe Montana for some reason. So when the Bengals were going against the 49ers, I was like, oh, cool, I'm a Bengals fan now. So I turned into a Bengals fan.
Gotcha.
Then this one kid in my school who I thought was kind of cool turned into a Raiders fan. And he had all this cool Raiders gear.
Yeah.
And I totally copied his style.
Yeah.
Stole all
That
his
black and silver, man. That's lovely.
I
That's
bought
the
it all. I bought
coolest.
the exact same jacket, exact same shoes.
The starter
everything.
jacket? The starter
no,
jacket? Oh.
No, it was the letter. It was the varsity jacket that was cool at the time. Where the white leather sleeves.
Yeah.
The Raiders
black, yeah.
helmet right here, and it would button up like a varsity leather jacket.
I think only Raiders had that jacket. In
They
the
did it
90s,
first.
didn't they? Right?
They did because
Yeah.
I looked for it for other ones, and they didn't have it.
Yeah.
Well, at least they may have had it for other
Like
teams.
mid-90s,
but
I don't think any
locally,
other-
the Browns didn't have one here.
No.
And I think for whatever reason here, we sold a lot of LA stuff because I was always able to get LA gear because I had a LA Kings starter jacket. I wasn't even into the LA Kings, but I liked the colors.
Yeah.
And it would look cool. So I got, and it was the only starter jacket I think was on sale. So my dad was like, yeah, I'll fucking buy that for you.
Yeah,
Sure,
I had the LA Kings and I had Anaheim Ducks.
That's funny.
The Ducks were great because
Yeah.
of the logo. I think everybody probably had.
We're
it.
aging
I wanted it
ourselves.
because
Allie's looking at us like, what's a starter?
hockey?
What is a
Yeah.
starter jacket? Is what? No, they came back around those starter jackets, right? Didn't they come back around for a minute?
Just like the
Just in
champion stuff.
baseball.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you know what a starter jacket is? You have no idea what we're
Absolutely
talking.
lost. Hold on.
Really? All right,
Yeah.
hold on.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
I probably
Look
seen
up
it
the
before.
starter pullover fan jacket.
No, here, let's get a starter jacket up. Let's
Oh.
start with the classic starter jacket.
Yeah,
I would
like-
say started with the Hornets pullover is a classic, right?
Yeah.
Why did a lot of like Letterman jackets in my day look like this?
Yeah,
No.
$500. Yeah, those
Yes,
are up.
yes.
That's the Hornets pullover. That's a good start.
That's
so,
a classic.
The
yep,
Bulls one, the
totally
Bulls
classic.
one.
The
The
Bulls
Bulls-
ones. That's a Bulls one.
okay.
Yep. So okay, so
800. That's
let's
going
just
for.
do this. L.A. Kings
The
starter
resale market on that
jacket.
the 90s drip, insane.
That's it. Is 90s drip. So it's back around. That's why I thought you might know what we're talking about. So I had this one
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now that I've seen them.
right there. That's the
Yes.
one I
Yeah.
had right there.
Yes.
That was the yit right there. I thought I was so cool with that. Never watched a fucking hockey game, I think, in my life at that point. But I had an LA King starter jacket.
I want one. I want
It's-
one now.
Yeah,
I
no,
have,
I know.
I have the Indian starter jacket.
the puffy one.
The puffy starter one.
But
I have
Allie,
the
that's
puffy
what-
one and the thin one.
You never
Oh,
went.
sick.
You never. So you don't do trends. You just do what you like, though. You do you. You
Yeah.
don't. You don't ever hit trends or
I just-
anything.
well-
you never fall in. See, I'm a very trendy person. I like trends.
I was
You seem like you
trendier
buck
when I was
trends.
when I was in like school, younger. I kind of followed trends. Like I, did all of the I gotta straighten my
Yeah, I gotta
hair.
be like everybody else.
Wear
Fit
the
in.
skinniest jeans that don't let you bend your knees. I tried that out for a
The
while.
unbreathables.
Yeah.
Yes.
Super low rise shorts, so you can't sit. Yeah.
Where did you hit the point where you're like, "Fuck the world, I'm gonna be me"?
I kind of was doing it like the whole time, and then I kind of just went back to it. Like I tried out being trendy in high school.
Just
'cause,
felt like it wasn't.
yeah,
you.
it was real weird. So I was trying really hard to fit in, I guess.
That's and I think that's normal because I used to do the same thing. Like I was obsessed with fitting in. Obsessed with it. I just couldn't help. I mean, it was just like everything was driven by it. Everything was like, and I didn't necessarily I wasn't a nerd. I wasn't one of the cool kids. I was just always on the outside kind of looking in and going, if I could just get the right jacket, if I could get my hair just right, or you know what I mean? I was always just trying. One of these days, I'm going to get in. I'm going to hang out with the
tip
cool
the
kids.
scale towards the cool side.
Yeah,
Yes, yes,
never
yes, yes.
happened. Never, still to this day, never happened.
The time I had that happen is, I was trying to still do my own thing and still fit in at the same time. But then I got to 9th grade and I said, like, fuck it. I'm going to do my own thing. I'm going to do it big. And it didn't take till 10th grade where I really blew up. But in 9th grade, I bought my grandmother, school shopping. You go school shopping. and I really wanted this. I was really into this movie, Class Act. You remember the movie Class Act with Kid and Play?
Oh, you know I know Class
So
Act.
I was
Come
really
on.
into
I know
the
black
way
movies
that
better than you. You know I know Class Act, motherfucker.
But I was really into the way that Kid had gotten his mojo in that movie and everything, like doing his thing and kind of put his nerdy twist to everything that Play was trying to get him to do and stuff.
Who do you
flat
think?
top front?
Yeah, the high top.
Oh, yeah,
front.
yeah,
I just can't get it all the way up, bro. What do you think?
But in ninth grade, on the first day of school, I wore this very thin stripe. It probably had like fucking 55 stripes, vertical stripes, rainbow colored with a little black every now and then in between
love it. Yeah.
So it's like this.
So you thought, but you're colorblind. So I mean, who knows?
I knew it was a goddamn rainbow.
It's a blob.
Okay.
It's a blob shirt. Is what it was.
But it was like a shirt hoodie. And I have one now. They came back. They actually gave it out at the. Oh no, I bought it. They had them on sale. It was like almost like the Bill Belichick hoodie. So it was ripped off. It was not kind of like cut off at the
I know exactly
arms,
what you're talking
and
about.
It was a hood, but it was multicolor. I wore that. Got so much attention. Got ragged on. But from that day on, I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna do whatever I want." And by 10th grade, I was wearing yellow tinted glass, like prescription glasses. I dyed my hair yellow.
Yes,
I had a Gap. I had a Gap sling yellow bag on. They called 10th grade. They called me Skittles. Like, you thought I was coordinated then? Now in 10th and 11th grade, I used to wear entire full color fits to match. Everything had to match. I would have my Reebok Classics, orange laces, Jinko jeans with an orange belt, orange hoodie, and an orange Gap bag.
There you go. Here you go. I got you right here. Man.
That's me right there.
There's your look right there.
There he is.
Was.
That hoodie,
mix of both.
multicolored vertical stripes.
Yes.
That's funny. Oh, good for you, man. No, I'll be honest. I don't think I ever hit that point where I was truly comfortable being myself. I'm that almost was myself though. You know what I mean? Just kind of, I don't feel like I was, while I was trying to fit in, I didn't feel like I wasn't being true to myself. I really didn't. I just kind of
But you didn't feel like you didn't fit in, did you? Like,
well, no, I was fat. I was never going to fit in my mind, because I was such a fat ass.
Small spaces? Oh.
No, well, yeah, literally never. Yeah, no, like a back seat of a car. No, I didn't fit in there at all. But I genuinely just was like, I because that's kind of where I wanted to be, was in the cool kids, at the cool kids table, and every once in a while I'd get to sit there or whatever. I always I never felt like I wasn't being true to myself. I was like, oh, this is what I want to do. I like those dudes. I want to kind of be like those dudes. So this isn't me being weird. It was me being like, well, I'm just like them. Why the fuck they don't like me? Why don't they like me? And then I would realize, well, you're a fat fuck and they just don't like you because you're fat. It's just the way they are. So it's awful. But
I tell my kids now, and if you want to give kids advice in this day and age, make your own cool.
Yes.
Make your own
Yeah.
cool. Yes. I raise my son and I tell him, you like what you like, enjoy what you enjoy. You can't be the only one.
yeah,
the world is too big. You can't be the only one.
Right.
See, I actually am. See, I deal with and Brady, if you're Brady and Shay, if you're watching, turn it off right now. Shay is kind of cool. Brady fights with being cool at school. Brady struggles to fit in sometimes. Shay just kind of naturally has people drawn to him. He just kind of the cool kid.
He has that aura. Yeah.
Just kind of the cool kid. Brady struggles with it which I don't understand, because they're essentially the same kid to me a lot of times. I mean, they're very similar. Just
That's
one's older than the other, and kind of. Well, no, they're both
fucking cool.
To me, they're both very cool. They're into the same shit. It just, one of them handles interactions. Let's put it this way: Brady is much more like me, and he's emotionally immature. Shay is more like his mother, and he's much more emotionally mature. So he's able to cope with things better, handle things better. Versus Brady, who's like me, and he just everything's just like that with him. You know what I mean? It's how I am, and that's how Brady is. Shay's just like, let me just sit back.
Cool.
Let me just sit back and examine the situation, and then I'm going to tell you afterwards how I know everything that went on in the situation, and that's it. Like, he's just cool like that. And his mom's cool like that, and they're just kind of chill. So, but the two of them. I don't know how to tell the older one, just be more like your little brother.
Oh,
So it's
Just chill.
You
just
can never say
you
that.
can't
Hell
say
no,
that.
you
You can't say that.
Hell
You know what I mean? And it's not like I'm dislike the older one at all. But he's like me and worries too much about being cool. You know what I mean? And it backfires in that sense.
Yes.
Like, you know, and the cool kids pick up on that, and then they try to push back against it. And what will you do for me? And saying like shit. Will you kick a cactus around? That kind of shit.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's the kind of same mentality. Shay's just like, figure it out. You know, on my own.
And
So
you know, when I was, I don't think I was ever really cool in high school, but when I felt that I was the coolest was when I stopped giving a fuck.
Yep.
I gave so much. I started high school wearing khakis. I would press my clothes, polos. So this is
He was straight West Coast.
Yes, I was Dominican Lou.
Okay,
I
all
would
right.
come in with khakis and dress shirts and a different outfit
Cholo.
all the fucking time. Not the button.
not like that. Okay, not like gotcha. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Like an island boy. Right?
Were you tucking? Were you tucking?
Yeah, I talk.
Oh.
Yes.
This
Nice
Good belt?
this dude would come to school in the
Peace
winter. In the winter, Timberlands, creased jeans, and the crispiest fucking sweater you ever seen. It was either Tommy or Polo or something.
Yes.
Like always the crispiest. And I swear to God, I'm telling you this right now.
Here it comes.
You might be confused.
This is
by
Lou
when
in
I
high
say
school.
crispy
Real quick.
sweater.
This is Lou in high school.
Yeah. That's me right there. Right
That's
there.
Island Boys. No.
No, Lou in high school had the crispiest fits every fucking day, and if it was anybody that made you jealous, it was him and his cousin.
Yeah.
And by the time I got to 11th grade, I really didn't give a fuck. I was just like, I make my own money. I'm gonna buy what I like. And I think we really didn't even become good friends until about 11th grade.
That is
then.
correct. Yes.
You guys found yourselves and found each other.
Well, there's a
Same
reason
time.
why. We'll probably get into that another day.
we
but
should
there's
get
there's a
Origin
reason why.
story?
Somebody
I can't
somebody
wait.
remember this story and bring this up so you guys can know what kind of
Is
fucking
this
friend
Lou?
this guy
Here he is. Here he is. There's Lou in
There I
high
am.
school.
Yeah, you know what? No lie. No lie. He's probably on that.
Damn,
shirt.
I'm good, guys.
I have probably
got
on
the
that
khakis
shirt.
and everything.
I
Damn,
have
I'm
this
good.
fucking shirt. That's and then once I hit about I'd say 11th grade, I was obsessed with Wu-Tang. So it was straight Timberlands and Wallabies.
Yeah.
And into
What's Wallabies? I'm showing my whiteness. What's a Wallaby?
What kind of shoe? It's called a specific shoe. Look up Wallabies. You can see it. Yep.
Oh, okay.
He has them. Yep.
These guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Clarks, man. Oh, I used to drive to New York just to go pick up a couple pairs.
Are you for real?
Yeah, because I mean I have a lot of family there. So when we go to New York, I would go to the popular streets where you can find those and get
How many generations deep is your family? Because you're Dominican, right?
Yes.
How many? So they go. What generation are you as far as here? Mom, dad, grandpa, great parents.
I am second. My dad came, and then it's us.
Okay. Did he go to New York then to here or come here? Okay.
Yeah. He went
City?
straight to New York. New York City.
New York City. Okay,
Yes,
so that's
sir.
the way it goes, right? I mean,
Yes,
Dominican,
sir.
New York City, then you go from wherever. Your family spreads from there, right?
That's where my wife's parents went to.
Mm-hmm.
That's
when they
usually
first
how it
came.
goes. I mean, it's like
You end up
Ellis
migrating.
Island. The dream of Ellis Island can bring us. You're tired, you're poor, you're hungry, whatever. That still exists to this day in a sense,
unless you're Cuban
or Mexican, I guess, according to
because
Donald Trump.
Because
But
you're closer to Florida, so
but-
you end up migrating.
well,
to
yeah,
Florida,
it's the
South
direct
Cuba.
shot.
I couldn't get all the way to New York.
Once you
It
get from,
beacons people there though, because you probably are likely to run into an enclave of people of your own.
she's exactly.
Yeah.
That was the next thing. Very good point. I was actually just gonna say that because that's kind of that baked in world of Ellis Island right there of immigrants. That's why people are naturally drawn to there, and then you blossom out from there. So, not that I know anything about that. My family went from Ireland to Canada and here. So,
nice.
I have no idea how they got.
Probably a
other than-
safer trip.
Yeah, definitely. Might have gotten raped by a couple priests, Catholic priests on the way or something, but who knows? I mean,
I barely asked my father his origin story about coming over because he always kind of gets some real deep PTSD and starts tearing up. And then
For real?
Oh my
yes, no,
goodness.
it's brutal. And then I
Wow.
want to kind of take him there, but I know that his story is so fucking interesting. You know?
oh man, I'd love to hear that
So
story.
I'm gonna get it all together and bring it all.
Bring him in. I'd
and
love
see
to hear
how-
that.
No,
I,
that
it's,
would be great.
well, I seriously, I watched. What was I just watching the other day? Where it's a bunch of immigration stories. It was something. It's driving me nuts. It was right on the tip of my tongue. Anyway,
Well, my family immigrated across the Atlantic.
Oh.
We landed on the farm.
Transatlantic.
Was it nice? Was it a nice farm? Nice big pillars on the front?
It was a big farm.
Could it be determined a plantation farm almost even?
They planted some stuff.
Yeah,
they planted some stuff.
I'm sure
and
did
they
a lot
built
of
a nation on that
planting.
shit too.
I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did.
Yes, I knew you were going there.
No, I
cut my mic.
No, how do you not? Having said that, after what? B1 right now, her family. You know, she was on telling her story about her. She gained a grandpa. And Ellie and Dan, if you guys have to go because it's late, I totally understand. I don't
will
want you.
kick it.
I don't want you to
I
feel
might
like
just have to DoorDash something.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I know we're going a long
we can
time.
get some
So
grub
if
after
you
this.
guys feel like
Yeah.
you, and I know you have a long drive and you have to get up early, so don't feel obligated if you need to get
I
going.
love disrespecting my body, so let's have a good time.
Dan, you're in luck, bro. God, you picked a good one, bro. Good for you.
Dan needs to nail this
Who's
shit.
more lucky, me or
Queer
him?
and doesn't care about her body. God bless you. God, no
He
wonder.
said real quiet over here. She's fun.
Oh, that's good. All right, hold on. Let me grab this phone call real quick. Hi, you're on another dumb show. Who's this? Hello. I hung up on them. My bad. Oops, sorry. Call back. It was
Kimberly. Was it
It
Kimberly?
looked like a Columbus number. I hung up on it. So it's sorry. So good to see a lot of people still sticking around. Joe T sticking around. League of Dummies, one of the main League of Dummies in there. I always see him in there, so I appreciate that. Sometimes I think the people in the chat, they forget we're even here and they just talk to each other, which is I don't give a fuck. You guys want to hang out? I don't give a fuck. Just throw a super fan in every once in a while if you're gonna do that shit.
Can I answer a question in the chat?
Please.
Nugget Man is asking Lou, can I buy One Life to Play merch online? I'm going to admit, about a month ago, I was working on the website. I do our website for One Life to Play, and I was working on our website, and I broke the store. So the store's been down for about a month.
So we might have some new people who might not know what you're talking about. So
oh shit,
we do another dumb show is based here in the back of a esports and gaming lounge called One Life to Play, which there you go. What? I'm sorry.
Must be a
we got a
little
super
delay.
fan. We got a super fan donation from Blue Wolverine that says, "Larry, the One Life to Play website doesn't work." Yeah, One Life to Play is an esports and gaming lounge here in Parma, which is a suburb of Cleveland, where we're at, and in the back of it is where we have Studio ADS. I think Larry has dubbed it Play Street Studios. So we'll do
Yes.
that. We'll Play Street Studios, Studio ADS, One Life to Play Studios, whatever. But we work out of the back here. One Life front plays in the front. They have merch, gaming, all that good stuff. And what was the question about the merch?
The merch is the merch available online to buy? And
You mean my merch?
Yes.
Yeah, my merch is
your merch is
available
available
online
online
to
to buy. That is
No.
right there.
Yeah, Larry broke his website. One Life to Play's website shop isn't working for whatever reason. Probably because he was busy working on another Dumb Show's website
You do
shop.
not
so-
want to. You don't,
No, I'm just
don't say
kidding.
that. That is
No,
not-
I'm just kidding. No,
not the reason.
no. If it breaks, it breaks. Websites break all the time. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, it's broken because
That's
of
how he fixes it.
if how do I state it? Our POS system does not like to talk to our website system, and it's been that way for a while. So by the time I was when I got around to trying to fix it, I broke it, and I decided to rebuild it from the ground up a different way, so it didn't have to depend on that integration. So I'm still kind of working on it. Before I leave to another
gobbledygook words to me.
before I leave to
Integration.
Ecuador, it will be back up.
My man.
So the short answer, yes, you'll
My
be able to
man.
get One Life to Play merch very soon once Larry gets it fixed. That's it. Very simple. CYX still in the chat, hanging out. I appreciate it. I wish CYX would call. I see CYX in the chat all the time. I'd love to hear from CYX.
Yeah, remind them we have no phone screener. Call in.
That's the best
I
time.
just want to hear what you have to say.
Yeah, open lines. I said 844 hit them. Carrie was on hold and then hung up. Said she's impatient.
Oh, Carrie.
She
But
said,
she's still here.
"Yep." Carrie was. I got a couple messages from Carrie, a couple tweets from Carrie. I think. What was I gonna say? She was walking.
She's a big fan of us. She tweets a lot.
Carrie's the best. She's great. She's great. She had a tweet of her walking her dogs, listening to the show, and that's what I was going to show. But oh, you know what? I did have some emails I wanted to catch up on that I never got to, and then we'll wrap things up because I know it's getting late. So let's do that. Nice.
Love that.
Thank you.
No
Appreciate
problem.
it. Okay, this one comes in from Jenny. Jenny sent. I never did get to show. Jenny sent an email a while back, really long email about right when Roe versus Wade, when that was overturned. Really long email. Very insightful email, but long. Way too long and way too detailed for a guy with a fat tongue and a guy named Dom to read. But very pro-life and very anti-Supreme Court, understandably. But I... What
Do you
made
have
me
that
laugh?
right? You said pro-life and anti-Supreme Court. Would it be-
Pro-choice.
He's
Thank
done
you.
this before.
I really have a bad because you
slip of the
can't say
tongue there.
pro-abortion.
You can't.
Because
Pro-abortion.
nobody's pro-abortion.
I mean, I'll put my first foot down to be the first person to say I am so pro-abortion.
Well, I don't think you wake up in
no
the morning.
more lives.
I don't think you wake up in the morning, Allie, let's be honest, and say, I hope some babies die today. I don't think you wake up that. I don't think you do. I could be
I
wrong.
wake up every
babies.
day and
I
I
hope
say, I hope some ladies get the abortions they want. So,
Now that actually is understandable. They have the right to get the abortions that they want. I totally
not everywhere.
understand that.
Not now.
Well, no, nobody does. Yeah, you guys are fucked.
You're so
yeah,
fucked.
no, guys are
You
fucked. That
already
means
been
guys aren't going to
fucked
get laid.
already.
That's
Guys
what-
are not
You need the
fucked.
abortion.
They're not
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
fucked. They're not fucked.
That's what I'm
by this.
saying. That's what I'm saying. What are these idiots in the Supreme Court doing? You fucked all of us, man. You look, like I'm already snipped, so I could bust without
Again,
Yeah.
we've got to delineate who's getting fucked here.
What's your
It's the
definition of
ones
getting
who want
fucked?
the abortion.
Allie's
They're the
point
ones
is-
who have been fucked.
Everyone should
Yeah.
get fucked, and no one should get fucked with a pregnancy. they
Allie's
don't
saying
want.
that no guys deserve to get fucked anymore, and we don't want to fuck it because you ain't gonna get us pregnant because you guys don't like wearing condoms.
Let's
so.
not get there. Don't make us protest.
Yes.
We will.
Yeah. But Jennifer sent a really long email about being pro-choice.
There you go.
And I did find it very funny then because her follow-up email was a picture of her enjoying happy hour doing this, wearing
Hell yeah.
wearing this. Do you see the glasses?
Yeah, is
Now, if
that
you're
a-
listening to the podcast, I know we've gone long today, so God only knows if people are still
Is that a
listening at this
magic
point. but-
mushroom?
no, she's
Well-
wearing on her face what most women wear to like a bachelor party,
That a dick?
bachelorette party.
That's a dick.
That's dick glasses.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she's got dick glasses on. So she's officially said, you know what? Fuck real dicks. I'm just gonna wear fake dicks on my face and fuck all the dudes. So
Seeing the world through ball-colored glasses. So
beautiful.
Pink at that too.
I love it. I love it. Very.
you need something
very
like that right
empowering.
now. It's a little bleak out there.
Shit. All right, hold on. Let's zoom back out. All right. Next up here. So, this is a good one. Roberta, I believe she was on earlier as well. Blue over and says, been broken since episode 2. No joke.
Is that the store?
The one
Is that
like
a
to play
reference?
store. I
Yes,
think he's
that's the
talking
one
about.
at the Play Store. We know.
Cut the guy some slack. Blue Wolverine. He's trying to make another dumb show great. Leave the guy alone.
That is my guy.
We got.
Cheers to Blue Wolverine.
But hey,
Yeah,
listen.
Blue's admitting he
but
tried to
you
get
know-
you a sale already.
You know what, Blue
Uh-huh.
Wolverine? I will say this. Old Dumb has been getting some asses in the seats in here, according to what Lou has told me. There's been some more asses in the seats lately since Old Dumb has been promoting One Life to Play. So I think they probably are making out okay. They're doing all right on that one. So there.
We appreciate it.
Appreciate you. Hi, you're on another Dumb Show.
Dumb.
Hi, who's this?
This is Chrissy.
Hi, Chrissy. What's up?
I just want to say hi to you guys, and I love the show. I appreciate everybody. I think you guys mesh well together, and just thanks for going late because I didn't know you guys would be on. I never get to catch you.
You're
Awesome.
welcome. I appreciate that. Now, do you normally listen from 5 to 7 then?
I don't. I usually listen like the next day.
Okay.
So I don't usually catch you guys when you're on live, but it's been cool the past couple times when you're late to catch you up and, check it out and say hi.
Right on. Well, I appreciate it. Where are you from?
I live in Cleveland.
Cleveland. Okay, cool. See, now I said a lot
She
of the
sounds hot.
They showed
She lives
up.
in Cleveland, right?
Keep it in your pants, buddy.
Hey.
Jeez Louise.
Hey,
She got a good
Well,
phone
actually, I'm
voice,
so
right?
happy.
I'm
And
Say that again.
Larry and Lou, where are Larry and Lou from? So I kind of have that in my mind where they probably grew up, but I'm not sure. I know, Dumb, where you're from the old show, but I'm just curious where they grew up, where they went to school.
Good
2-8?
question.
Kuwait?
2-8.
He said,
Oh, 2-8. I thought you said Kuwait. I was like, you grew up in Kuwait?
No, I grew up in Lakeview Terrace
what?
Projects. There's the projects off of West 28th in Detroit.
West Side. Yeah.
Okay,
so
West Side. Okay, cool. Lou?
the West Side.
West Side?
Off of
Same,
Dennis,
right?
Dennison Avenue.
Same spot you're in now, same
I
area?
can tell. I can tell based on Lou's fit he was showing.
Yeah, see, Lou grew up on Denison and Clark. Like,
So for people who live in the other cities and they don't know what we're talking about, there's very if you're from our area, you can absolutely identify people almost immediately from a very specific area in our town. If you're from the near west side of Cleveland, there's something about the way you talk, and not necessarily the way you act, but just something the way you speak, something in your cadence,
correct,
that just shows you're from that area. And it doesn't matter if you're white, black, Dominican, nothing. It doesn't matter. You just can tell. You're like, you're from the near west side, aren't you? And you're like, yeah,
it's the improper grammar.
I wasn't going to say it, but well, say it again, Chrissy.
I said, and the fact that you guys are still there in Parma, who goes to the Parma if you're not from the west side? It's another kind of little suburb.
Yeah, it is kind of only a buster ass east sider like me ends up in Parma. That's how.
No, I definitely will. I have a son. I'm going to bring him out to One Life to Play so he can check it out. It's been on our bucket list for summer.
Oh, that's
so it
awesome.
Sounds like a cool place. And
it really is. It's great, and it's even good. It's air conditioned too. So when it's fucking 5,000 degrees outside, and you don't
and
feel.
if you like playing games too, he's got little 2-seater setups. Like you can rent a little couch and you both play. You don't have to just go solo on the PC. It's very sick over there.
That is true. Yeah, like if you're just like, that's a good little date night spot too,
Yes, it
especially
is.
for a
Yes,
couple
it is.
gamers.
You do. I actually get shocked by it sometimes on Friday and Saturday nights when I see the dates that come in.
Yes.
Like, they roll in at like 8:30, 9 o'clock. Some come in at 11, like how late you guys open. I'm trying to close this.
Yes.
this out.
Seal the deal here at One Life.
Hey, you guys got a Smash Brothers tournament. I'm trying to smash. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
I'm the brother trying to smash
Yeah.
here.
Well, Chrissy, thank you so much. I appreciate you recognizing where my dudes are from. They're near west side vernacular. And I'm glad you guys picked up on that. So thank you again for sticking around late too. Seriously, we really, really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Near West
you
Bonnets.
guys keep it up. Everything's going well, so we'll keep listening.
Oh yeah, right on. Good looking out. Thank you.
Thank you.
So man, we sometimes it's funny. B1 gets really jealous about the amount of female listeners we have, the interaction we have with the female listeners. I don't know what it is. If dudes think I'm just going to yell at them and be mean to them or something.
Oh no,
and they don't get a lot of
I
dudes
show
that
my
call?
wife the comments and she hears the calls because she listens too.
She
knows it's very equal.
Yeah.
She feels that we have more male listeners.
We
than
definitely do. I mean, we definitely
female.
do. If you look at the actual, I can look at the analytics and I see who's listening. There are definitely way more men listening. But surprisingly, it's the women who interact more.
actually want to talk to us.
Allie was constantly interacting.
Big mouth over here. Yeah.
Mallory's interacting constantly. I mean, there's so much interaction going on. Like a lot of the guys, Stan called earlier, George and Mikey. I mean, there's a lot of interaction. So I don't want to make the guys feel bad, but
We're all charmers here.
It's a good balance.
there's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. So, all right, let me wrap up. We'll get through these emails.
Damn, my man. Dan is
They're going to really call him pale now. Thanks, Larry.
Poor Dan's had to reset these computers 5,000 times today.
Right up in that.
Dan's all
I will find a fix for this.
All right, let me finish. We'll get through these emails and we'll wrap here within the next 15 minutes or so, guys. So Megan is saying, hey, Dom, my name's Megan from Buffalo, New York. Big fan of you for a long time. I'm so glad you got your own show. I look forward to it all day. The chat has definitely helped me get out of my shell a bit. I look forward to chatting with them every day. Anyways, I could go on and on. I love you guys so much. Here's a picture of my adorable cat baby. I love you all. Keep up the good. Oh, I opened the wrong one. I love you all. Keep up the good work. P.S. When's the next meetup? Because I got to take off time from work to come see you guys. I love a good orange kitty. Look at that orange baby.
Some big ears.
The wife's gonna love that.
Did she say it was a boy or girl? Did I see?
It's a baby.
Yes.
Now, did you know that girl orange cats are rare?
Super rare.
I didn't know that. I have one. Alani Regina. I have one, so I'm sweet.
Not as rare as like a male calico or tortie. That is actually like a chromosomal anomaly on their sex chrome.
Really?
That's actually
I
cannot be
didn't know that.
possible without them having like cat Klinefelter syndrome.
What kind again?
Tortoise or calico, where they have like the multicolored. Torties are when they're black and they have the splotchy colors, but calicos are just splotchy colored cats. Lots of
They have the kind of like
multi patterns.
The
It's something to do with the way the cat hair gene works. If you get a male calico, they actually only have they don't have like an XY correctly.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
They have like XXY or
All
something.
right. Well,
Yeah,
I
it's
have
funky.
one that's sweet, so don't try.
Oh
to,
no,
don't
that
try
you
to
said
steal my
orange
thunder.
tabby, right?
Well, she's orange.
Yeah.
And she's a girl,
Yeah.
and there aren't a lot of those.
a little. Yeah, that's
They're-
kind of rare.
That's what B1 says, at least. I don't
Yeah.
know. B1's starting to come around to like an alley, so don't start messing around with.
I will not approach any
animal
vet
stuff.
facts at all.
All right, cool. Dan wants me. He saw a job where a candy company will pay you $100,000 a year to be their official taste tester.
Yes.
And I think he believes that's because of my super tasting abilities that I used to display on the old show. Problem is, COVID ruined that.
Oh,
Got
Say
no
it
super
ain't
tasting.
so.
Guys, I can barely taste anything. I'm not gonna lie to you. I
gotta
can
test this.
I
Can
can
we
hardly
test that?
I can hardly
You want to
taste.
try this spicy hard seltzer?
Sure. I might get a little bit of taste out of it. You want to know what that tastes like to me?
Gross.
Honest to God, cereal.
What? Stop.
What cereal?
Does it matter? Does that make it more correct?
I know exactly the cereal. It's a bowl of
Fruity
Lucky Charms
Pebbles.
with no
Fruity Pebbles.
marshmallows.
Bad Fruity Pebbles.
Fruity Pebbles. Okay.
Weird, stale Fruity Pebbles is what that tastes
Okay,
like to me.
that makes
I think it's
Gross.
Lucky Charms with no marshmallows.
Gotcha.
That's fucking awful.
Did you not have taste buds before? Because
I had super taste buds. I could taste anything. It tasted my balls, Allie. That's how good my taste buds
see
were.
that. I saw that.
So yeah,
With my dad. I saw that with my dad. I should add more inappropriate shit with my dad.
good
So,
family bonding. I love
Awesome.
it. Your dad's the greatest.
Dumb's balls. Oh, my dad's great.
So yeah, no $100,000 super taser jobs for me in my future. Those are gone. I can't do that. So long haul COVID. I did read a story about long haul COVID.
Long
haul COVID. It turns out
Brap, call in. Sorry.
this is a thing that's going on. Yeah, Brap, call. I don't know why, but what's going on, Brap? What's his props?
I just see a life flighted to the hospital. Call in.
Oh,
Keep going though. I just
Whoa,
said
okay, all right. Call in, Brap. Yeah, what happened? Shit, Brap's like in first in chat a lot of times. So
yeah.
I gotta know what's going on with the League of one of the members of the League of Dummies. What was he talking about? Before you
Your super
distracted me?
tasting gone.
super tasty.
Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Totally gone. And I saw a thing. What was the thing I saw about super tasers?
Oh, the job postings about
Yeah, there was another
thing.
thing I was going to tell you. I can't remember what it is. I got squirrel
My
mode, guys.
my
Sorry.
wife
Squirrel,
keeps saying
squirreled.
that I have
Very
super
squirreled me.
hearing.
Super hearing.
Yeah, and I guess I should start taking merit into this because the father-in-law I was at his house doing some stuff, and he had this chime that kind of scares animals away. Humans can't hear that. So I asked him, "Hey, old man, what do you got going on in this garden that's chiming away?" And he starts laughing and said, "You're not supposed to hear that. That's for animals." But I
like
can
me,
hear it.
Teen Wolf. Like me
Yeah.
when I was a kid, I thought I was Teen Wolf because
Just
I
some
thought I
weird
could hear
shit.
dog whistles because my ringing in my ears. Oh, I mentioned my ear bleeding earlier. That's another one of the symptoms of perforated eardrum. Remember how, guys, I was telling you I've been hearing a weird ringing in my ears lately? Like I'll just stop and
That's
go, "Do
no
you guys
good.
hear that?" You
Yep.
know, it's just only in this ear too. Always in the left ear. So, well, sorry you're a Teen Wolf like me.
Hey, the gift and the curse.
You know, people always get mad at me and say, "Dom, you're such a dick all the time. You're so mean to people." You want to make me happy? You want to know things that make me happy? Something that makes me happy. When people see Superman stuff and it reminds them of me. When they see something that's Superman and they go, "Dom would love that." Well, I got an email from Zach who sent me this. It's a miniature Superman tin lunchbox. And I'm just showing it because, I mean, nobody gives a shit about the lunchbox, but I do think it's cute.
that is cool as shit.
It's a little tiny one. I do think that's cute. I was kind of like, it's lunchbox. But really the thing is, I do love when people associate me and Superman. That's like a life complete thing kind of for me. Like that's like, you know, I've really done it. When people think of Superman and they think of me at the same time,
You're winning.
I'm winning.
I'm fucking sick and tired of it.
You better get used to it, buddy.
No, me personally, if somebody thinks of video games or got something to do with video games, all fucking day long, they want to tag me and shit.
Oh, see, I think it's
That's
good.
too broad.
I like
That's
it.
too broad.
I think that, well, yeah, it is.
No,
broad.
it
If
is.
there was a
Yo,
specific
I'm with
character,
you.
though.
It is fucking broad. Fucking video game.
So many types of
They're
games.
tagging me.
Correct.
Oh yeah.
Like if it was a specific character, who's that character you got a hard on for with that guy you had a picture of?
Oh, Terry.
Terry.
Terry Bogard.
Who's it? Who do you like? Who's he like?
Terry Bogard. He's a shit, man.
What game is that from?
Fatal Fury. SNK.
Yes.
Smash, bunch of
Yes,
games. He was in a bunch of games, man.
He's a nostalgic.
Yeah, Larry's got a boner for this guy, big time. He's got pictures of this guy all over the place.
If you wanted to be
There he is.
anybody
Yep.
fighting somebody, fuck Ken, fuck Ryan, you want to be Terry.
That guy's
It don't
name's
matter. His
Terry?
fists are huge. All right.
That's
He
Terry.
said his head's tiny. He's got
Terry
in the
lost
picture.
his neck 10 years ago. Yeah,
Yes, he
for
did.
sure.
So his
Larry's
chest- his chest
head's not tiny. When he
that
looks
makes
at
the
that.
target. That's the target is smaller. All right.
Oh.
He's got a vision
Now
that he's trying to portray. He's great at it.
Keep it together over there, you horn dog. Terry Bogart.
Terry faces the fury. I love that.
Now, another one of our super fans, the League of Dummies, sent me something that it gave me. Well, it made me smile for her.
Brap try to call. Sorry.
Oh shit! I closed the thing. Brap, call right back, dude. Brap, promise, call right back. I hid the phones for a sec by accident when I clicked the wrong tab.
I'm gonna fucking fix this screener situation when I get back.
We can
We're gonna do this.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can take it.
We'll get a phone screener soon. Don't worry.
It'll happen.
Now, Mallory, I love Mallory. She sent an email in, and she's a big fan of the show. I don't know. She's usually in bed by now. I think she works early. God damn it. Hold on. Sorry. Closed hers. I want to read her email. But Mallory, and I'm a little conflicted by this because the only reason I'm showing it is because of where it's at. I'm not a big birthday guy. I'm not going to show lots of birthday shit here.
Yeah.
Unless it's about my birthday. But Mallory apparently works in a cube, and her friends threw a little birthday party for her. And I thought this was cute. Because this would be misery to work in one of these cubes. I worked in one of these cubes. It almost looked identical to this little box that she's stuck in.
I hated my cube.
Look at that garbage. I mean, just God, this poor thing. But her friends were nice enough to put this little birthday thing together for her. So because Mallory is a member of the League of Dummies, I wanted to show it. And I also had a question. What in the fuck are those?
What's that? That's too zoomed.
Can't see it.
Hold
What
on,
are these
let me-
things right here on the right next to this water Mountain Dew bottle? What is that?
I'm gonna grab the picture so I can zoom in. Hold on a second.
Plate
wait, hold
of
on.
burnt stuff?
Looks like little cupcakes or something.
I don't know what the
No.
fuck it is, but these are gross. Whatever those are. Is that
Oh, that's
those
hummus.
plantains? Weird plantains?
Right? Kind of looks
There's-
like fried. Yeah, like plantain chips or something.
Plantains or something. I don't know, Mallory. I would be like, hey guys, can I get like some
Those
Doritos?
potato
Let me
skins
get
or
some Doritos.
Oh yeah, that's what they look like.
Potato
little
skins.
potatoes.
That's what I thought too. That was the word I was looking for. But who puts cold potato skins out at a birthday party in a cube
hold
in an
on.
office?
I'm cutting to it. Let me see if I can zoom
They
in
were
more.
warm once. It's probably safe. to
Maybe they're
eat.
warm there, but I don't know. But I mean, congratulations to her on a great birthday.
Oh, I thought that was a bag of shebangs.
That was the best. That's the best zoom I can. What?
That's good. All right, hold on.
What's in the container underneath it? I
Maybe
have
the
so many
dip for
questions.
I don't know.
Yeah, the
There's
dip,
so many
yeah.
questions I have for
Is that
Mallory about
bacon
this.
or
but-
jalapenos? What?
I mean, this is the weirdest office birthday party food setup I think I've ever seen. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's one of the reasons I showed it to you because
Why do you have the bag of chips and then a Ziploc bag of
I
chips?
think there's a
I don't
second
know.
Ziploc.
I don't know.
Because
Chips
those are the
behind also.
scoops and those are the tortillas.
Hold on. Hi, Brian. Hold on. I'm grabbing you in a sec. Hold on. But what also, I'm gonna be honest with you, at all these like work things, I would never eat any of these things because
wouldn't?
no, people like cook the shit in their bathtub. Like, have you seen those where people do potlucks? There are people who cook food and clean food in their bathtub and shit.
I mean,
That's why you cannot risk eating out of a crock pot at any of these potluck things. You're gonna walk with somebody who took their lettuce or took their fucking peppers or
And took a
whatever.
shower with it.
And took a shower with it.
Fuck, I
Yes,
thought that was a
what-
myth.
Are
I'm
you
not gonna
serious?
lie.
No, it's a thing.
our office did back when we were in person, we did a ton of food events, and there was this one lady that was kind of nasty, like coughed a lot into her hands, and we always felt so bad because she would bring so much food and no one would touch it at all. Like, she'd be taking all the sauerkraut balls home with her. Like,
You can't bring
sorry.
sauerkraut balls to a work meeting. I'd be farting all day.
Not when you're the
Oh,
cougher
my
either.
God.
You can't be the cougher and bring anything.
Pardon us, the sauerkraut balls. Brian, you're on another
Now
dumb
no
show.
one's
What's
using
up?
Doug's mic, right? Okay.
Brian, you okay, dude? What's going on? You get life flighted?
Yo, Dom.
What's up, dude?
I'm fine, but people, we just got down here Sunday morning.
All right, this is
Hey,
Brap
we got a
Attack.
sailboat
Hold on, this is
Okay.
Brap Attack, one of the League of Dummies. His actual name is Brian. Now he's been on vacation. I saw a couple mentions in the chat early saying vacation sucks. We've had people already in the hospital, etc. Now I'm seeing things about life flighting. Brian, what's going on?
Yesterday was our first full down here, the late Sunday due to traffic. And, you know, we got a sailboat and,
All
13 hours you get here sleep. So we ended up riding. We weren't taking deep.
Oh no, he's
Hey,
cutting out.
are you using
no, he's cutting out.
Are you using AirPods? Are you using
cutting out.
AirPods?
No, I'm at my middle of nowhere.
Oh no, he's in the middle of nowhere. He said so. We're getting a rough connection. It could be the problem.
Stand still.
Yeah, I'm trying to move closer to the little Wi-Fi router thing that's boosting the cell signal. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we were today our first full. Well, actually, yesterday was our first full day of riding. We got the late 17.5 hours of driving to get here. We're at this motorcycle destination called Tail of the Dragon, Tennessee.
Brian, we're losing you. We're losing him. It's breaking up. I can't understand a word he's saying.
Sorry,
Brian, you're gonna have to email this or call me when you have a better signal. I can't. It's sad. If you can hear us, we can't hear you, dude. I'm sorry, dude. I want to know what's going on. I hear life flights. I want to hear about that. But
Motorcycles being involved. Oh shit.
I didn't see photos.
Could just be a fat person or something. It just couldn't get out of couldn't get out of the house or something. Life flights go.
Just stuck in the house.
Yeah, you got to get them out of there, all right, guys, I think that's going to wrap things up for us tonight. I'm getting text messages, people yelling at me, saying wrap the show up. So I don't know if that's B1 or whatever, but
my wife got your number. What?
Straight home, Larry.
No, we're going to wrap things up for us tonight. I appreciate you guys all hanging on. I know we went way longer than we usually do today. And Allie and Dan, Lou and Larry, I appreciate you guys hanging out. We didn't want to leave everybody hanging. I felt bad. We missed a Friday show. Who knows how this will happen in the future as far as going along and all that good stuff. But
it gives me some good analytic numbers to look at.
There you go.
In terms of times.
The good news is, moving forward, if you guys continue to support us, we've had such a great start as far as the support we've had with the show. It's just been fantastic. So I want to thank you guys all for that. And especially everybody who's bought a shirt. I'm just shocked how many shirts we've we can kind of see the t-shirt orders as they're coming in, and there have been quite a few already. So
I made that just for you, so you wouldn't have to ask me every day.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So it's been good. So they are, like Larry said, they're going very quickly. So if you have not had a chance to go to anotherdumbshow.com and check out your t-shirts and grab a t-shirt, now's the time to do it. I don't know how many you ordered, but there's not a ton. So grab them before they're gone. We can always order more, but it'd be nice to try to make sure we kind of have a number moving forward as far as what to order and all that good stuff. So again, this will help us run. We've been walking, but things like this will help us run and get the new equipment we need to get some better cameras and better sound around here, and then really move this thing forward to where I want it to go moving forward, because we have a lot of things in the hopper, and we're just kind of a little bit hamstrung by some of the technological things here that we're dealing with. But
and can I add one more thing? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I saw it in the chat way earlier, and I forgot to mention it. There will be a message if you start ordering shirts tomorrow morning going forward, but these will be shipped the second week of August.
Second week of August. Good point. Yeah. Actually,
Sorry about that.
I'm glad you brought that up, because
Totally
I actually didn't even think about that. I was like, Larry will figure it out. So second week of August, that's when is that what you said? Second,
just for transparency, I should be able to get the inventory in just as I get back if I planned everything correctly.
Okay.
And then we should be able to have a shipping party.
Well, if it comes sooner, then we'll get it out before that. We can, we'll try to get them. Basically, once they're here, we'll get them out. But if we're at the mercy of Larry's Ecuador trip.
No, you're at the mercy of them actually they're made. They're getting made.
I'm just kidding. No, again, if you have not already gotten your Another Dumb Show shirt, please go ahead and do that. Just go there now. Go to anotherdumbshow.com. Grab your shirt. You can grab a white Another Dumb Show t-shirt. You can grab a black Another Dumb Show t-shirt, or you can get a special edition Captain Content t-shirt. Honestly, there's going to be no other people in the world who have that on their shirt. This is a specially designed logo that Larry and I kind of put together. Well, Larry, I pointed and said, do this, do that.
Change this.
And
don't like that. Don't
this
like
sucks.
that.
That's great. That sucks. Fix this. Fix that.
I
do
remember
this.
that conversation, Ryle.
And then Larry nailed it. Yeah. And we walked away.
That curve, man. That curve.
That's right. And we walked away with a really badass logo. And nobody else in the world will have that other than you and the people on the show and that are fans of Another Dumb Show. So, again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. And I know it's a long one, so thank you if you stuck around. I saw a lot of people sticking around. I saw Mikey, Diz,
CYX was in there. Carrie, lots of people hanging out. Baby Maker's still around. So we got
Nice.
a lot of our League of Dummies hanging out with us. So if you are not a member of the League of Dummies, very easy to join it. Just get in the chat. Go to our YouTube channel, Another Dumb Show. Get in the chat. If you could tweet us at Another Dumb Show. If you want to subscribe, do that. If you've not already taken a second to like it, do that. If you're a podcast listener, do me a favor. While you're on the shitter, just pull up YouTube. Go to Another Dumb Show and hit that thumbs up for us. Just give us a little subscribe. All that kind of stuff helps your old pal Dumb here and Larry and Allie and Dan and all of us.
Check.
So we can make this shit great for you guys. So again, excuse me, I appreciate you guys supporting us so much. This is going to wrap things up for us tonight. Again, you can always email the show, anotherdumbshow@gmail.com. I forgot. We are looking for new sponsors and partners here at anotherdumbshow.com. So if you own a small business and you're looking for some exposure for your business, here's a perfect opportunity to do that. If the radio or the TV or other opportunities or venues are too expensive for you, guess what? We are affordable. Shoot me an email, anotherdumbshow@gmail.com, anotherdumbshow@gmail.com. And of course, if you want to grab the new Another Dumb Show t-shirt, just go to our website, anotherdumbshow.com. I'm Another Dumb Show host. That's going to wrap things up for us here on Another Dumb Show. It is, this is what, issue 27, 28?
28.
I can't keep track of this shit. So, Allie, thank you so much for hanging out late. I appreciate it. Larry, Dan, Lou, thank you guys all.
Always.
And thank you to all of you. We are out of here. You guys enjoy the rest of your night. See you.
Bye.
We'll be back live tomorrow.